The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Is Wednesday. That means it's finals day again, this time Group C. It has been crazy. It's been chaotic. It's been competitive with only 2 points separating first and last. It was the Swiss, or like a piece of Swiss cheese, they fell through the holes. They're not here, but 4 teams are. 1 spot in Championship Week at stake. This is the European Cricket League 2023, and it starts right now.
Su calle, a vivir su ambiente, ven conmigo, a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Bienvenidos a todos. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Costa del Sol. The sun is out. Beautiful day. Actually feels like spring is here for the first time, if you ask me. And it is time once again for a finals day, because only 2 days of group matches in this ECL, and then a finals day to determine who will get to come back in week 4, which is Championship Week. Only 7 teams will play off for the title when Championship Week begins. So we are starting with the eliminator here in Group C. These are the 2 teams that finished 3rd and 4th on the table. It's Lathbury Lightning taking on Royal Tigers Budapest. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Your call. Tails. Tails is called. It is heads. He's like the ball first. Ball first.
Wins the toss, and the team from the Rock, they are going to chase. They're going to bowl first here in the eliminator. Very interesting one for me. Both these teams, not too much between them. They were 2 and 2. They had their bright spots. They had their disappointing spots, I suppose. But 2 teams that hit a bit of form on day 2, and that's why they have made the 4. I mean, both of them are a bit unlucky in there not to make the top 2, even though I think the Tigers, they'll be pretty happy just to be here. Last ball victory yesterday secured their place, and then a nice chase of around about 110. So some players to watch for them. Zahir Safi at the top of the order. I think that he is a bit of a key with their batting. We'll probably see him first up. I think Stan Ahuja's been really good in the number 3 position. But for me, Prashar, it's an interesting one. He's such a good bowler, but with the bat, I think he's a guy you want there around the 5-6 over mark. You don't want to leave him too late because he just looks dominant when he gets out there a lot of the time. The protractor as well, Abhishek Kadapal, okay, he's been a bit hit and miss in this series. I think that if he can nail his Yorker, it'll be pretty tough for the Lightning in the second half of this game, who we know struggled on the chase yesterday, chasing a 70-odd score against Fossum from Norway. And the Lightning, they've been a bit of a lightning rod for action as well. It was a dramatic win yesterday in their first match that saw them in this position. At one stage, they were topping the table. In the end, they were just edged out on net run rate out of the top 2, but they did finish 3rd. Let's talk about the conditions today. We're expecting a beautiful day here on the Costa del Sol. Already it's really sunny. It's about 17 degrees. Expecting something in the mid-20s. So I think it's perfect conditions. Again, the wind's a factor at this end because the batting end that we're at the moment, the wind's right in the face of the batter. So yesterday it was pretty difficult to hit straight. Today it's not so bad first up. We'll just monitor that as the day goes on. Well, Corey Ruckers, he is here and he loves finals day. Are you ready for this? Should be a really good one. Eliminator Group C on the way. Lathbury Lightning winning the toss and bowling over to Corey. Let's get ready for Group C finals day. It's going to be a wacky Wednesday.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Good morning, everybody, or good afternoon, wherever you might be around the world. We're in the beautiful Andalusia region here in Spain, and here come the teams, and you can hear the kids. They're super excited to welcome both of these teams out for Finals Wednesday, Wacky Wednesday, Vinny Sandu's calling it. Should be a good day of cricket. You just see a nice little touch for the players to come through the guard of honour of all the school kids out here today. We have a look at these 2 teams, both 2 and 2. Lathbury Lightning missing out on that double chance because they got a little bit too funky with their order. They're up against Royal Tigers Budapest, who look to be coming good after back-to-back wins yesterday and sneaking themselves into the eliminator game. It should be a good contest. Looking forward to seeing all these teams. And well, I tell you, if it's anything like the supercomputer's expecting, we're on for a doozy. It's been a low-scoring group. The bowling seems to be better than the batting in this group. We haven't seen too many scores of plus 100. We've been able to see scores of around 80 and 90 defended quite well. So we'll have to wait and see how this one turns out. That's Samir Nayak on your screen, the old Fox. He's still very talented with the ball. He's been a star with the ball and handy with the bat. He'll be opening the bowling for Royal Tigers Budapest. It looks like it's going to be Abdur Rahman facing the first ball. The big question for me is, can Royal Tigers Budapest handle the spin from Lathbury Lightning? That's going to be the contest. If they can handle the 6 overs of spin, maybe even 7 or 8 overs, we've got a game on our hands. If they can't handle it, I think Lightning will get up. So we're almost set to go in this one. Welcome back all our viewers all over the world, especially those in India via fan code, everyone on the chat and all our network partners. Hope you're ready for a wacky Wednesday. 4 live games. It's the end of Group C. Who will make it through to finals week? Tyrone Peters says play. Here we go. It's a dot ball to start. Samir Nayak, the old boy. He's a very talented cricketer. Played 10 list A games for the UAE as an all-rounder. There's that arm ball, and it's a bit of a loose shot across the line. And another dot. Already a little bit of pressure building. It's what the spinners from Lathbury Lightning do. They keep it full, they keep it straight, and they ask a lot of questions. There you go again, another dot ball. So spin to win has been their formula. It's worked really well, and it starts well here again. Oh, and it's a Gundy ball. That will relieve all the pressure, and I think that's going to be potentially a no ball. We'll have to wait and see. It goes for 6. It's not being called on field, surprisingly. They'll definitely go up to the third umpire. That looked high. If they're consistent with what's been going on, some of them have been called, some of them haven't. And let's see what they say. 6 runs and no ball called. So a little bit of dip maybe on that. Very difficult to judge. So first big one of this match, the eliminator. Another dot ball. Yeah, Kai Bay and Shrug and everyone in the chat. Good morning. Kai Bay says the weather looks good in Andalusia. It is. 24 degrees today, barely any wind. This is perfect weather for cricket. Hit hard down the ground and they will scamper through for a single. So a very quick first over. It only took about a minute and 40 seconds, but it's done. It's over. 7 for none after 1. Good to see some of the players out there enjoying a hype as we get the translucent lineups again. And I welcome back Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, good morning everyone. Buenos dias. Welcome to the Costa del Sol. Beautiful day. Feels like spring's just beginning, isn't it?
You got your throat ready for the day, Vinny? You sounded a bit croaky there.
Super ready to go today.
I hope so.
And yeah, what an over. Yeah, he's going to win some speed records, that 1 hour and
he's a bit like,
minute and 40, I think.
He's like a Ravindra Jadeja. He bowls an over in a minute.
Bowling quickly, if you're sneaking a few dot balls and ones in here, yeah, the innings just go so quickly. The batter, it's a time thing, not just a ball thing. Getting in his pie in the second over. He's been the king of the return catch so far in this series. This one gets past him for a single.
Big game, isn't it, Vin? 2 and 2, both these teams. What a crazy group. I was on the bus yesterday watching Alton in tears. Tears.
I can imagine.
What a crazy group it was.
Sure was.
Now it's finals time.
Only 2 points separated first and last. Fossum, if they...
I don't think we'll ever have that again.
Stay tuned. Right, takes it on, but he doesn't get it all. Where's it gone? It's gone straight to point, and it's going to be caught. And Samir Nayak takes the catch. That's one thing the Lightning have done so well in this series. They've held their catches, taken some really good ones. So the first wicket falls on Group C finals day, 8 for 1.
Yeah, first one goes down. Pretty poor shot, has to be said. It's a wide half volley, and I'm curious where he tries to line this up. So many players getting out in this group, playing across the line. Difficult to tell from side on. Nice catch.
He's trying to just hit that straight. I think he's trying to hit the sight screen because of the length, he couldn't really drive it in a traditional fashion. And so, simple catch for Nayak, and a big moment in the game because here's Safi. He's a very destructive player on his day, but in this one, he won't be able to move it too far as he goes very first ball. It's 8 for 1.
My theory on Group C so far, why the scores have been lower, is there's too many players that are playing one side of the wicket. I think Alton set the record for most leg side swishes in a game. People do forget, I know it's 10 overs, but you can access the offside.
I think the other thing is the wind for me, and it's not so much a factor today so far, but
straight into the wind behind the bowler. I think batters are not as confident going straight like they would like to. So that's why we see them kind of dragging it sideways, dragging it to leg side.
What's happened to the old traditional cover drive or cut?
Yeah, still there sometimes. Part with early breakthrough. Stan Ahuja comes in. He's been the rock for the Tigers so far. Defends the first one back.
It really is a contest versus the 6 overs, a spin, isn't it?
Yeah.
If they can handle the spin, they'll be ahead, but it's not easy.
Might get 6 overs straight. 6 out of the first 7. This time he goes leg side and goes big Maximo.
That's Ravi Panchal out there. Good to see him. He doesn't have the fumbles this morning.
On behalf of Grizzly Bear Sports, big thank you to them for their support. But yeah, he just plays this on length, doesn't he, Stan Ahuja? You know you're not going to get a lot of turn.
It's actually quite a safe
left
shot
side.
if you get your leg outside the line of off stump and play a sweep because you can't get LBW. There's no backward square. Smart batting.
Sometimes it is a bit premeditated, but yeah, if it is on the stumps, it becomes a bit more risky. Goes back and dabs that there as well. Protecting. Oh, we've got a run out chance. They've gone to the wrong end. And they've airballed the keeper anyway. Wow, half a chance as Abdul Rahman. It's an interesting one because it's the non-striker's call, but I think Stan saw it was straight to a fielder, so he sent him back.
There's a one there. He's on the ring. That's Stan's fault. If he just believed in his partner Rahman and went, he would have made that easily. Big opportunity missed, Vinny.
Even if the keeper grabbed that, might have had time to get it to the other end. Now it goes back. Cut straight to Nayak.
Odd
Probably
idea.
the end of the second over. Early drama in the eliminator. It's 14 for 1.
14 for 1. Interesting start to this one. These two teams, well, they finished at 3 and 4, but this is that crazy. It was all over the place. Last night, Beverin went from last to double chance.
Definitely. So if Fossum had actually been blown away when they only made 74 yesterday, then they would have finished last. Instead, they finished first. These are daily run rates so far and for the whole ECL. You can see it's been the lowest
8.2
scoring.
yesterday.
Yeah, 8.2 yesterday.
Not even in the 9s. That's a huge drop.
But I think for me, the wind is pretty relevant.
I don't think so. I think it's the it's the batting techniques and the bowling's been better.
Little from column A, little from column B. Anyway, they're going to go to spin. I'm surprised. Packard gets banged down the ground for 4.
Going to go to seam, you mean? As it gets hit down the ground for 4. Well, yeah, I'm surprised they haven't started with the spins up top. I mean, Lathbury Lightning yesterday, they ran a risk of changing their order and their plans around, and it cost them a vital double chance in the top 4. Now, this is an eliminator. You have to be on from ball 1, and this seems like a very even contest at the moment.
There goes and stabs away. Yeah, tell me why they're going back to seam then in the 3rd over.
I don't know. I think the thing that's worked for them the most is the spin. That is the reason why these other teams have struggled to make scores. But I guess you have to bowl your seamers sometimes. And if I'm Packard, I'm probably saying, well, I want the new ball because I want to make it swing a little bit.
Yeah, that makes sense. And it's not that Packard's bowled badly or anything like that. It's just the kind of all-out, all-in spin attack has worked pretty well. This is good straight to the fielder, no run. Packard gets back and blocks the throw.
It's a steady start. I think Lathbury Lightning will be happy with this. It's only 19 off 2.3, and that had a run rate 7.6. They've got it under control.
Another breakthrough here, Stan Ahuja. It's been hard to move in this series. He's been hit a fair bit though. And, this will be one of those occasions. It'll be a leg bye. Pretty aggressive signal from Tyrone there.
Yeah, I like it.
Umpire's been pretty good. I know we give him a bit of stick sometimes. They've got a lot of decisions to make. But it's a bit of an endurance kind of a journey for them as well. Same umpiring crew through the first 2 weeks here. Packard. No real damage so far. Okay, boundary off the first ball, but if you can get away without another boundary here,
Yeah, it's good.
landing on top.
Besides the boundary off the first ball, he's come back well. Only 5 off his bowling figures here. I mean, this is a great start for Lightning. 20 for 1 after 2.4. You'll take that every day of the week. Oh, ugly.
It's a bit of an Alton throwback from yesterday, wasn't it, from Rahman?
That turned. He swung that hard then. That was a one-handed shot.
Yeah, that's just...
It's 50 metres.
It's mistiming the swing. I think he's threw it too early and then completely loses his shape by the time the ball arrives. Packard's bowled pretty accurately here. This ball's the power play. Slow ball hit and Well done by Louis Bruce, who comes around to cover the cover. And that's the end of 3, the score, 21 for 1.
So we have a look at the stats gun here. And, well, Ian Ladd, 56, and you can see here the run scoring here for the batting side and for both sides. Only 140 for Stanahuja stands out there. The runs have been low, but the bowling charts are good. Pai, 8, Samir Nayak, 6, Louis Bruce, 7, Prashar, 5, 4 for Sucklane. So the bowlers from both teams have been the standouts, haven't they, Vinny?
Yeah, certainly. So that's why I think whatever they can do to get the 100 on the board could be very defendable. Here's Manav Nayak, over number 3.
Yeah, here comes all the spinners. That's just one. You imagine Manav will bowl 2 in here, Avinash Pai will bowl 1, and Samir will bowl 1. So I reckon you're going to see 4 overs of spin in a row here. And how can Tigers come back into it? Because at the moment they're going at 6.95. He hits it hard, but doesn't really get it. So just another single. This is why the Loughborough line have been so effective. They've been able to keep the runs down the power play and then use this array of spinners, a leg spinner, right arm offie and a left arm offie. It's a great variety to have. So it feels like there's a bit of pressure building here. Rahman, how does he counter it? Hits it hard, straight. Will it skip on? It won't. Just a single. Nice start by young Manav Nayak, who's also had a good tournament.
He has. He's a clever bowler, isn't he? For a wrist spin, he's got pretty good control.
Yep.
Tries to bowl on that offside channel. That's his perfect ball. There's not much you can do with that. You might be able to swashbuckle it away over backward point. But
I mean, they've got 9 wickets in hand, but that projected score of 67, they'll be wanting 93 surely. You know what I find, Vinny, is that in this format, players of this calibre, when you verse medium or pace, you can get a few more away. But playing spin, there's a bit of more of an art to playing spin. And if you don't practice it, people go to the nets and they'll go face an hour of pace, about 3 minutes of spin.
Yeah.
If you don't practice playing spin, it's actually very difficult.
You're right there.
Oh, no.
Ball called.
Oh, it's a front foot no ball. Oh, that's costly. He would have had an over that only went for 6.
Yeah, there was one yesterday at the end of an over that Manav.
Oh,
Not really.
that's sacrilege as a spinner.
Yeah. Where it lands, actually comes back a bit after he lands, but clear no ball.
Good umpiring, good
Very
spot.
good. Anyway, let's see if he can dodge this. Can really have a crack at this, Rahman. Faster ball. So in the end, it only cost him a couple of runs. Could have been worse. And still the Lightning on top. I think that's 4 overs down. It's 29 for 1.
Yeah, so just to expand on that a little bit, yeah, it always seems to me players go to the nets and they'll go play medium pace and some left arm seam for a bit. And
good boys, hey, good start, boys.
And usually,
Hey,
all the 7s, Vinny. Lucky if you go to the casino in Vegas, you enjoy that. But yeah, usually people do not practice the art of spin.
Yeah.
And I think Loughborough Lightning have conned onto something to bowl such a heavy spin attack, it's working.
And the thing is, spinners are all a bit different than each other as well.
Handy
you
to
don't
have.
get two the same.
I know in my Spanish team we've had a right arm leggy, left arm offie and a right arm offie as well. I think that variety is very nice to have. You can really play the situation and the scenarios that come up. Looks like Samir Nayak is going to come back into the attack.
Yeah. All those 3 spinners they've got, okay, 4 including Latin, they're all different. So, yeah, it's very unsettling, I think, as a batter. He's over number 5. No full toss. Doesn't get hold of it, just a single.
Yes, right now they're clothing, I like to call it, a lot of balls. They're not getting it near the middle of the bat, and you can see by the strike rates. Aruja, he's 9 off 9, striking at 100, and Rahman's only in about 115 range, so nothing dangerous at the moment.
Just hit through the leg side. So, yeah, the Lightning, it's not just the spin attack. I think they've fielded very well in this series. They've probably set the standard in that department. just for consistency at least.
I reckon I'm just waiting to see when he's going to bowl that donkey drop ball. The one that he really gives some flying drop. Might be this one.
Nope. Worked around the corner.
Batting.
This is into a gap. This will be 4. So using the pace. Clever stuff from Rahman, moves into the 20s.
Well, that's a little bit more like it. A lot of teams have gotten away without having a fine leg or a 45, and teams get stuck. He gets a little bit inventive here. Goes across his crease and whips it. Why not? You get any bat on it, it races for 4.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Again, that's just adjusting, isn't it? Had the length to play with. Stick the fine leg round at 4.
Well, now they've moved that extra man at mid-wicket.
Now he takes a bit of pace off.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. He's got that donkey drop ball that he bowls so well.
It does drop out of the sky. Nope, not yet. Tries to pin his ears back on this one, gets 1.
Well, one thing for Royal Tigers Budapest, Vinny, the platform's there, isn't it? 9 wickets in hand, 32 balls left. You're really just trying to clear that front leg and hit the ball strongly. Samir might be feeling all those 58 years of age right now.
Well, actually, he's almost 48. And he's only ambling off a few steps. He
Oh, he loves hamming it up, old Samir. Just a little rub on the ball there.
Don't have to put that on the camera then.
Might have to change the ball.
That's Wakama Mood. He's got a little mark on his nose from yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that. That was dangerous.
Right, he's recovered.
Shot.
This is a good shot. It'll take some stopping. It won't be stopped. 4 runs. It doesn't get it quite right there with the length. It was a good effort from Fitzgerald out there on the boundary.
It's taken 3 days to see players try and think about how to play the spin, and that's really intelligent batting. And you can see here, he reaches for and sweeps it. It's every other game people have let them bowl to them, but you have to be proactive against spin. Great to watch.
Yeah, Royal Tigers getting something going in this over. Best over so far. Last ball for Nayak, 7 for 18, it's not a disaster. There is the slower one, but punched away just for a single, so end of 5 overs, 41 for 1. Want to welcome everybody into the commentary box. It's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo here with Koi Ruckers. Rico Full will be here for the late session, but yeah, very interesting group, hasn't it been? Group C. 2 points between first and last. You don't see that very often. And really, anybody's spot in the championship week is up for grabs.
Yeah, you have to feel for Alton that they didn't get themselves through, because they played all right as well. But 4 teams, who's getting through? I have no idea. This is the most open group I've ever seen in ECL history.
Yeah, also got some questions about the robot. What's happening
going
with
on?
the robot? All I'm going to say is watch this space.
Let's go, boys!
Watch this
I don't think
space.
you've... Have we been scammed?
I can't comment.
I feel like we've been scammed.
Let's get back to the game. Time for over number 6. Front of Nayak, who's going to bowl it from father to son. This is going to be a single again. They've had their outfielders most of the time in the right spot. They've done a good job. Again, this is where I think you need a game breaker out there. You need it. I use Prashar as the example, or Delda, I think, just to boss this second innings. So I think there's no excuse not to be going for your shots right now if you're Royal Tigers. 9 wickets in hand. Has to make something out of this, and he might be gone. Slightly misjudged, but taken. Good work by James Fitzgerald. So there was the shot from Rahman. Kind of plays his role, doesn't he? He builds them something at the halfway point. He's going to have to go, and it is 42 for 2.
Yeah, he tries to make something out of nothing, and it's a good safe catch, really. Went straight to him. He ran underneath it just for a moment. You can see him in the back of your screen. Came running in and then realised, oh, just need to go back a little bit. Takes it easily, so the second wicket goes down.
Nice catch. That's Lightning. That's reward for keeping things fairly tight. Front of Nayak with the wicket. I'm curious to see who they send out here, where they go straight to Prashar to take on the leg spinner, because I think it's a pretty good matchup. Or do you go to Kaiba Delda?
Delda's a left-handed, right?
No, Prashar's left-handed. I'd be going Prashar again, because you've got, how many to come? We've got 4 to come in this over. Anyway, Rahman gets to 24 and holds out, and the score is 42 for 2.
Yeah, 42 for 2. Nice start to this game for both teams, it sort of feels like.
I don't mind that they've gone for Kai Bedelda here, but this is where, I start to think matchups. I think that Nike would rather bowl to a right-hander than a left-hander, and you've got 4 to come in the over.
Yeah, maybe they're thinking if he gets through these, maybe he fancies Pi. But I do agree, it was an opportunity maybe to send a left-hander in and be brave. But hey, look, Delta's got an opportunity. 42 for 2, evenly poised it feels.
Baseball thinking mentality that I've got, but Delta's batted well in the series. Just knocks the first one out.
It's been an odd group like this, isn't it? If we saw 42 off 5.3 in Group A or Group B, we'd be saying they're well under par and well behind. But in this group, whoa!
Oh, hello.
Oh, they're loving it, aren't they?
Well, I think Dennis has got the camera today. I hope he's all right. Might need some extra security down there. Great to see the enthusiasm, though. Cricket School project up and running again here.
Should we let them do that again? It looked like it was a bunch of what do you call those little dinosaurs? Velociraptors coming to the camera. Oh, that was quite good.
That was noisy. Worked away. Dell, that the third attempt, he gets off the mark.
Yeah, little Velociraptors coming to the camera, wasn't it?
Oh, Dennis, hope you're right. Have a look at this.
Oh.
It's getting a little bit full on.
Yeah, well,
Yes.
good to see the game growing in Spain. I'm sure there'll be a good cricketer in there.
Or 2, or 3, or 4. Be good at kabaddi, if you know that sport. Goes for this, and he gets enough. That's a really good shot from Stan Ahuja. Maximo! Just what the doctor ordered for the Tigers as they finish the 6th over, 49 for 2.
Yeah, they desperately needed that shot off the very last ball. A little bit flighted, and he got it. Not a slog, that, just timing. And that's what I want to see more of, batsmen timing the ball.
He loves a quick ball last ball normally, Manav, but he throws it up and challenges him that time. And
Stan Ahuja's the man that makes your suits, right?
he is, yeah. Thanks to Stan Ahuja tailoring.
Oh, I've missed the memo, have I?
Here. Don't know if you can see this in my suit. It's a Stan Ahuja original.
How come I didn't get a Stan Ahuja suit?
One day, you'll work your way up. Stan, we'll talk. Don't know if they make kid suits.
Oh, he must have a colourful shop.
Oh, yeah. Avinash Pai in over number 7. Let's rock. This is up, it's in the air. Louis got some work to do. Does it?
Manav out there. Yeah, Louis gone to take it on. How do you get those two mixed up?
Normally that's the Louis zone, but long way from us.
Anyway, a really important 23 balls left. Let's say they go 2 a ball. Let's add 46, 96. Would they be happy?
Yeah.
You think so?
They'd be happy, they'd be content. They'd be confident, I think.
Were content.
Tries to get funky.
See, love it. Really smart batting. Once again, there's no fine leg, there's no 45. He just mis-executed it. But he's watching the field here, Stan Ahuja. He gets any bat on that, that's 4.
Stan's a keeper. He knows this is a tough take for the keeper because he's completely blind. It's actually really good keeping from Daswani.
Just takes it in the midriff.
To block a line.
Do you go again if you back yourself?
That's what you get. Has to fetch it. Yeah, I think it's hard because you do have to premeditate that to an extent. I think that Stan's been really good at assessing with the wind which areas are safer than others. He knows it's difficult for him to hit straight and out of the ground. Today, not so much an issue, but definitely yesterday and the day before. Oh, don't think he has the ball here.
Not too much of a natural keeper, Daswani. It's going to be a wide as well, so that adds insult to injury, but that should have been out.
It should have been. Just kind of went to the stumps before he had the ball. Just had to concentrate on taking this. I think it's one of the, he didn't really have to rush or Snapchat.
Yeah, it just looked hurried up, didn't he?
2 types of stumpings, the ones you have to rush and the ones you don't. And this time he's out by so much, I think you know if you catch the ball. So I used to treat it like a catch. And then you've got more time than you think to hit the stumps. Anyway, here's what it is. This stage of the innings.
Yep. I get what he's doing. He wants to take it wide because the batsman's going a bit wide, but he's just keeping it out too far. So, yeah, umpire saying, yes, he moved, but also you moved too much.
Yeah, that's the thing.
A couple of extra runs here. A little interesting contest brewing between these two.
Get the one here. So Pai's been really frugal.
What I'd like to see from Stan Ahuja here, he tried that ramp shot, missed it. but it was the right shot with this field set.
Yeah,
There's
absolutely
no
nobody in that top right quarter of the
So
field.
I love it when a batsman stays calm and goes, look, I mis-executed. I'm going to do it again, because that is the field set to get away with it. Even if it's wide of off stump, go across and try ramp it.
Yeah. You've got to commit to your plan, don't you?
He's got enough pace on the ball as well that if you do get bat on it, it will be 4.
That's true. I think he will go it again.
Yep.
He does. And so he hits it into the keeper's helmet.
I don't even think he hit that.
Maybe didn't hit it, but again.
But that's the right shot. I'll give you, there's something he's doing technically which is wrong. He's actually trying to catch up with it with the bat. You actually use it just like a shovel.
Yeah, just needs to...
You don't even move it. You just leave it like a little battery ram, and it deflects off. But good thinking, poor execution.
Good work by the face mask of Daswani to stop 3 runs there at least.
Daswani's having a fun over.
And he finishes with a good take. It's the end of 7. And again, very interestingly poised at the moment. It is 55 for 2. Let's know what's happening on finals day. Rathbury Lightning taking on Royal Tigers here in the 3 versus 4 match. The loser's out of the tournament. That's why it's called the Eliminator. The winner will take on the loser of Fossum and Beveron, who play in Qualifier 1, which is the second match of the day, of course. Ultimately, all the teams are trying to make it through to the Group C final tonight. The winner of that comes back for Championship Week. They join Packard Care Badalona, the reigning kings, as well as Horn Church of England and Farmers of Jersey.
Well, here's the contest now. All the spinners have been bowled, especially if they're not going to go to Latin. So you're going to get Louis Bruce comes in. And how will the Royal Tigers Budapest fare against probably 3 overs a seam? It suits them better. So the question is, will the runs start to come, or will they strangle still?
Yeah, so as we thought, 6 overs out of 7. I thought it might be 6 out of 6, but 6 overs out of 7 have been spin.
Yep.
Louis Bruce is interesting with their slightly older ball because he even can shape it away a bit. Normally bowls big innies with a brand new ball. This one's on the stumps and it's going to be a boundary. So just misses the length by a little bit. Danahuja whips it away for 4.
Yeah, it's a poor ball to start, and he's good at playing pace bowling. I think this will suit Royal Tigers Budapest better. Also, they had square leg in the ring then, so they had a deep backward point, deep cover. He missed his line by a long way.
Yeah, he's trying to go inside the tram line.
Yeah, that's what he's been quite good at hitting tram. And they've got Manav Nayak at deep mid-off in the ring, and he's running backwards from the ring.
And they do put the square leg back. They bring mid-off up. And they'll go to that man. Should clean up. Yeah, this is one time I think with mid-off up. I'd like to see Stan maybe trying to go over mid-off. I mean, the ball's there for it.
It's not so easy when Manav's running backwards, because I tell you, with these short boundaries, you can basically be 3/4 to the boundary anyway. Watch him. He's doing what I was getting Chris Munoz-Mills to do. He'll run backwards as soon as the ball's bowled.
Yeah, well, this time they do go straight, but not enough.
Well, he
to
did the
beat
ball
the
before.
infielder. Now go back to Stan Hooger on strike. Been consistent with the bat, made runs every game. Hasn't always had a lightning strike rate, but they haven't needed him to all the time. Just trying to get something defendable on the board here.
Back of the hand, slower ball this time.
Pretty clever bowling. Lightning, what's their? They can surely go back to their order, their more regular batting order.
I don't think Lightning would be too worried if they're chasing 85. I really don't.
I think so.
85's not a big score. I know it's been...
Hosts of chasers passed, though, yesterday. Had a very winnable game against Fossum that they cooked up. It's hit pretty hard, and that's out of here. Maximo! A little bit of length this time, feasted on Stan Ahuja. Well, tailor-made for the situation. He moves up to 34.
Nice shot. It's a swat, and he timed it perfectly. So this over's been pretty handy for Royal Tigers Budapest.
Just been in the zone a bit,
They
Stan.
look so much better against medium and pace. Would you have been tempted to even go another spinner with Latin?
Throw Latin in there. Maybe. Maybe.
Just 8 overs a spin.
Yeah. Hindsight's 20/20, I suppose. We'll never know what that would have been like. Now, slower ball, but that's hard to ramp. And so it'll be a dot to finish the over. Look, not a terrible over. Bruce goes for a dozen. It's 67 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, so a big last 2 overs coming up in this contest. 12 balls remaining, and they'll be wanting maybe 25 off it, which will get them into the 90s.
Creeping up there.
Well, we had a chat about this graph this morning. If you start that on the 0, then we'll actually see it
Yeah, come up. This is tracked it since the first over.
You've almost got like just a higher worm now.
But your big issue is the worm can't go down, but now it can.
Still, I want perfection.
99% of the way there. Big thanks to Sports Interactive behind the scenes.
There's a couple of hypes for the boys.
Hyped up.
I haven't had a hype in a
That
few
can add
days.
10 to 15 runs to your expected total, I think.
It added 10 to 15 runs to my hotel, I tell you that.
Bet you're right. Anyway, here is over number 9. We say it all happens in the 9th. They go back to Packard. Bought a good over back in the 3rd, only went for 6. He put the brakes on. Slow ball. This is what they've done pretty well as well, is that the fast bowlers have bowled mostly slow balls, and that's been an effective tactic in itself.
And got it to swing a little bit.
Front foot though, it's miles outside the leg stump.
No, that's fine. Good
To
umpiring.
me, it's criminal again if Prashad doesn't get a hit.
Oh, yeah. Crazy.
Right.
Teams try and stack their order too deep. But I sort of get it. They've got their plans.
Yeah, Belder. He came in wanting to be attacking, but he's 4 off 8 at the moment. Now, a thick edge, it'll just be a single.
It's actually getting some gentle away swing, but it's tricky to hit if you're only thinking leg side. Still, it's an odd first innings. Only 2 wickets, but they're going 8. Is it the batting or the
lethargic,
bowling?
doesn't it?
This is how this group has been. No team's really...
Left-hander would have thrown the
Yeah.
fielding team for a bit of a loop as well with their plans having to constantly adjust. I mean, there's not a breath of wind at the moment, really. So
It's a scorcher, isn't it?
You don't have to be conscious of avoiding certain areas. I think I'd be definitely trying to hit Packard over the offside, over extra cover, rather than trying to drag him across. Peter probably will try anyway, like that, but he misses.
I guess the question mark is, oh, gee, a bit of nerves in the dugout. Question is, do you think they're going to have enough on the board? Let's say 85. Is that enough?
Could be enough.
It's not. It's
But it
not
shouldn't
batting them
be
out the
enough.
game. No, it shouldn't be enough.
Yeah, but I mean, it is the final. Runs on the board.
You've got a lineup of Pai, Latin, Nyack, Nesta.
Yeah,
They
Nesta's
should
back
back
in the
themselves
lineup.
to get to 85.
Now back across the line. Stan can't catch up with it. I mean, are you considering a tactical swap at the end of the over to get Prashar out there?
Well, Delta's 5 off 9. Oh, yeah, you could.
To me, he pound for pound is their most consistent attacking batter. That's a kind of all-out attacker. That's the thing. All happening in the ninth, but not much happening on the scoreboard for the Tigers. There's another slower ball. All they can do is drive it down to Manav Naik for a single.
Oh, they'll be absolutely static at the moment, Ashbury Knight. And if you told them that you'd have a team on 2 for 69 after 8.5, you'd take it with both hands, irrespective that they've only picked up 2 wickets. They are, for me, ahead in this game. And with some of those names I mentioned in that batting lineup, they'll fancy themselves to get these runs.
Big hello to everyone in the comment section as well. Welcome to finals day. Last ball of the ninth. Edged and gone. So they get the wicket and there will be a switch as Delta never gets going here in the eliminator. He goes 5 off 10. And, well, a bit of an aggressive headlock style celebration from Daswani, but he's earned it. And that is finally the 3rd wicket, 69 for 3.
Yeah, nice catch from the keeper. And he gets there, Daswani, who's had a tricky time behind the stumps. He holds on to it. Good bit of a way swing again. Not the most beautiful keeper you'll see in the world, but I'm glad he's caught that one.
Keeping when you go fingers up, should handle him. And he does. We'll look at Steve Prashar, but he won't be on strike to start the 10th. It's the end of 9 overs. It's 69 for 3.
Why would you swap bats with someone that wasn't able to hit it? Never understood that.
To show them there was nothing wrong with it in the first place. Anyway.
5 off 10, I'm sorry, but that could really... 50 strike rate, 10 balls wasted. That could be a game-defining innings, that.
Perhaps, but does this have a twist? I mean, go magical last over, 89, running in with a bit of momentum. That's what they'll be hoping for.
They're not even on track for 80 at this rate, so just another odd innings in this group C, really hard to describe.
When it's all to play for, it's hard because you feel like, let's say you were to retire somebody out to get Prashar there at over 7. You feel like that's a risk, but there's also a risk to inaction. There's a risk to not doing it. And the risk is that you find yourself in this position, still in the 60s with an over to go. Here's Bruce, over number 10. Should just be a single. There's Kenroy Nesta. A little bit of an injury yesterday, but he's back out there.
Well, you were calling for Prashar to come out. He's only going to get 5 bites at the cherry.
Like if he comes and goes bang, 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 there's a little bit of where you've been all my life about it. It might not work.
Not easy
Obviously,
to do
he's under pressure to go pretty much every single ball, isn't he?
Yeah, well, you can already see with the fielding zones right now, lefty-righty changes everything. No one knows where to go. So they've held him back, and he comes out with 5 balls left. Does seem sacrilege. What can he do?
He do damage in 5 balls, though. He's a boundary hitter. Again, just forces the bowler to change his line. Increases the chance of extras.
It's almost as if you've got a lefty in your lineup, you've got to have him top 4. As soon as the power play finishes, he has to walk out.
Cricket versus baseball, left hand, right hand. I think cricket favours things like just what you've done before and who's in form. Baseball is a lot more based on statistical information saying, well, left-handers are more effective and they're X more effective, so we're going to use them in positions regardless of how the guy's hitting them. Shah misses out, though, for all the hype. He can't catch up with this one.
Well, I'm a bit in shock at this innings. They're under par by a long way.
I give credit to the Lightning as well. I think they've bowled really well. Obviously, you know, they go spin heavy, 6 overs out of the first 7. Then you're just trying to get away with, so to speak, the seam, the other 4. They have for the most part. Strumming the bat like a guitar there. Shah goes up. Now this could be a chance. It's hanging. Just one. Can't get hold of it. Just a single. And so 71 Stanahuja back on the rack with 3 to come.
Yeah, 71 off 9.3.
Well, he's got to hold his nerve here. Much rather something in the 70s and the 80s. Just psychologically. Though I know they did experiment a bit with their order yesterday, chasing a similar score. Didn't work out too well for them. Good zones by Louis.
Even Stanahuja's just in the last 3 or 4 balls for him just started playing some big heaves across the leg side.
The thing is, he's good enough to kind of slash it away over backward point if the ball's out there. There's no outfielder in that quarter of the field, in the third man quarter. This is wrong. It's okay, no need to throw. Thought maybe it was worth it because there was a backup fielder.
What's the word? This feels like a truncated innings.
Truncated means it's just been shorter.
Doesn't it mean like stop-start? I'll look it up.
To the thesaurus.
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, okay, you're right.
You can look up your word and see it's the wrong word, or you could try and find the right word. Anyway, last ball, 72 plus this for the Tigers. Ooh, that's highish.
Oh, he's missed it. It's 5.
Wow.
Oh, no.
It's going to be 5 wides. Well, can you believe what you're seeing here?
That is huge in the context of the game. It's a 5.
Bounce. I'm just wondering how high it is.
Yeah, but what happened to Daswani here? Oh, it hit the edge and then
but even then, she had enough time to see it.
Oh, you old crocodile. Well, if he hits this for 6, that's a minimo. All of a sudden, it's 83. Well.
Last balls, hey.
Moments.
All wide in the end.
Moments are big, and everyone should write down on their little notepad. That's a huge. If he hits this for 6, 11 off the last ball. Didn't expect to see that.
Yeah, put that out of your head. If you're Louis Bruce. Again, that's the left-hander changing his lines, right?
Well bowled.
Should only get 1, so they get a non-standard 6 off the last ball. They'll come for 2, and they won't get there. So 1 and a run out. Was right to go for it though, just in case. Royal Tigers 78 in the end, 78 for 4. Stanahuja run out for 37 off the last ball, but yeah, it's lackadaisical kind of innings, perhaps. I know they were trying to attack, wasn't really happening, and sometimes they committed to one strategy that wasn't really working and stuck with it. Also think Prashar only gets out there in the last over, doesn't really give him a chance to settle. Didn't give them a look at the left-hander. But yeah, ultimately, I think the Royal Tigers, to stay alive, they'll know what they need to do. They need to defend at 78. Confirmation Stanahuja run out of the last ball for 37 off 28 balls. 3 Maximos, 2 4s in his innings. But the Lightning, the plucky team from down the highway, they are very much in this right now. Well, if you like action and excitement, you don't have to be a youngster to enjoy the European Cricket League. It's a funny one though. The Royal Tigers Lost Safi, another golden duck for him. He's having a bit of a disastrous time here in ECL 23. Wasn't so much losing wickets with the problem, just the fact that the Lightning never gave the Tigers too much room to breathe.
Yeah, it's a funny one. The Lightning bowled pretty well, but did the Budapest team play a little bit inside themselves? They played some nice shots in the middle, trying to find a way against the spinners, but there was a lot of balls mistimed to fielders as well. This was well caught on the rope by Fitzgerald. Misjudged it for a brief moment, but made his way deep back onto the field and took a nice catch. And this was a bit of a highlight. Nice shot for 6. Not too many 6s in the innings. The odd 4, but overall there was a lot of dots and a lot of 1s. And yeah, it's an odd sort of innings to describe. Stan Ahuja batted a long time, but didn't look like he was in any sort of flow. A lot of that was going on. Plays and misses, and overall, the bowling performance was pretty good. As does Wani, taking a catch would have made him feel a lot better. He had a tough 10 overs behind the stumps. And Royal Tigers Budapest, I think they'll feel like they've left some runs out there. That was a 5 wides. How crucial will that be? A run out off the last ball, which you expect to see. You should run till you run out every time. But yeah, a funny old innings, and 78 for 4 off 10. Group C's hard to describe, but at least the kids are enjoying themselves. We'll have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? 10 extras in that 78 for 4, so only 68 runs off the bat and 60 legal deliveries. Odd. 24 off 19 there for Rahman. Ahuja, 37 off 28, a 5 off 10 for Delta. That could be a match-defining innings, that. Look at the bowling figures. Well, this would be quite pretty for everyone, and especially for Edmund Packard. The seamer showed all the spinners how to do it, 1 for 8, but all the other bowlers will be pretty happy with that. The economy rates are okay in a T10 performance. And Manav Nayak and Pai both picking themselves up a wicket as well. So, 78 for 4 after the first 10 overs. This is the eliminator. One of these teams will be going home after this performance. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello and welcome back to the Cardsma Oval. You're watching Eliminator in Group C. One of these teams has to go, Lathbury Lightning. One tournament they've had. A bit of a slow start going down to Beverly in their first game, but they did rebound, get a couple of wins across the way. And Royal Tigers Budapest, well, they had a really slow start. Couldn't take any points out of day one, fought their way into the 4. And a couple of good wins on day 2. And here we are on finals day, day 3 of Group C. Them playing for their tournament life. In the first half of this game, it was Lathbury Lightning that won the toss. They elected to field Royal Tigers Budapest. 78 off their 10 overs. So 79 will be the target for the Lightning to progress to qualifier 2 later in the day. The loser, of course, it's the end of their European Cricket League 2023. There's Ian Latin, who's out there with Samir Nayak for Lathbury. Prashar, he's going to open up, and he's a dangerous player. Well, Tigers just found a way of hanging in there in this tournament. They're going to have to be red hot if they're going to defend this total. Here we go, 79 for victory. Starts with a wide to make that 78. We saw a big 5 wides late in the innings. And so take one off. Prashar, saw him a little bit with the bat in the 10th over. Popped up in the air, but there's nobody in that region. This will just be a single. Minart gets off the mark. Sander, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Joining me in the commentary box is Spanish national coach and ECN commentary fashionista, Corey Ruckers. And Corey, how do you see this chase?
Yeah, I have upgraded the wardrobe recently, and I think a good start here for Lightning kills the game. Let's be honest, they've got Nayak and Latin out there. They've got a decent batting lineup. They're going to need some early wickets, Budapest. This is the thing, I mean, when you're only chasing 79, you can play yourself in a little bit, you can hit some nice shots, get the boundaries. You don't want to leave it too late. Some teams are guilty of waiting a little bit too late when they probably should be winning it in the 9th over at least. But let's see how they go. I like to see Samir Nayak at the top of the order. He's a good man, and he's got a good technique. He'll enjoy the pace on the ball. As you can see there, whipped away, 4 runs, and while Samir Nayak's there and Ian Lander there, they'll be enjoying this seam-up proposition from the Royal Tigers Budapest, Vinny.
Yeah, they'll take it. And yeah, start's so important, isn't it? Power play, just getting those boundaries away. I mean, you look at that first innings, and that's one thing that the Tigers did struggle with, just finding the boundary often enough, especially against the spin. It's kind of choked him a bit, really. 4 4s and 4 6s throughout the whole innings.
So only 72 or 57 now. Cut away beautifully, but hits backward point. They'll get through for a 1. So nice little start this for Lathbury Lightning, looking to eliminate Budapest. This is the early morning eliminator on a gorgeous weather day. Best day we've had all year.
Yeah, it's really nice. Feels like the start of spring, doesn't it?
Feels like summer, Vinny. I think this blazer's coming off pretty soon. It's getting quite hot up here. Latin will be disappointed that he couldn't hit the winning runs against Fossum it was yesterday, but he carried his bat almost. How will he go today?
Cautious a little bit early, be a bit selective. You don't want to be too in your shell either. Be able to, team's a pretty important player, we know that. He's in very good form in the night series. I know that Marnus is a bit worried about the robot being a scam. Well, let's just say, I'm confident now that's not completely true.
I think it's a scam.
Completely true.
Vinny, where is the actual robot? People put good money in for it.
All I said is...
If I don't get 2 robots today, if I do not see 2 robots...
Here's the moral of the day. Watch this space. Last ball of the over coming up.
Oh, that's tight. Sliding.
He takes off for a run that's not there because he's nervous. And umpire's motioning, it was going down the leg side. Had to be close. It's been an interesting replay. Does get it across, doesn't he? And that angle, with the angle,
yeah, going down.
He's a good call. And Prashar runs straight down the middle of the pitch. So he likes it. He's not made of glass either. I think it's a good decision, even if he couldn't see. The score at the end of 1 is 9 without loss.
Yeah, 9 for none. And, well, 50 games without a goal ball. How would you do that on a dartboard, Vinny?
Okay, well, I'd probably go 18 double 16.
Well, you're an idiot. You just hit the bullseye. You win. Jeez, oh my
What if I
word.
hit a 25?
Did you just say that live in the air?
What if I'm going to... You don't do that, because if you hit a 25...
Yeah, you do. If you're a proper darts player, just go bullseye. And if you accidentally hit the 25, then you go, what, 9 double 8?
Always taking risks. I was just going to shake your hand for the half century. 50 games since the Golden Ball. The last Golden Ball was Bajiba Blasters winning a memorable Eliminator 1 in Malta.
Whose Golden Ball game is that on the sweepstakes? Oh, it's mine. Okay. Come on.
All the darts players out there. Anyway, right now, they're going to go for Mohammed Saklain in over number 2. Reaches. It's called wide.
Yeah, touching the tram line. They can't bowl too many extras. They don't have much to defend.
Check it out on the replay.
Oh, it's a tight one.
Tight one, but if it's not completely inside the line, it'll be called wide. Saklain. Like what he's trying to do with it. This time he's missed by more. Question in the comment section from James Stewart. Good morning to you, James, watching from Estonia. Wants to know, Corey, is there a Spanish national development program that keeps an eye out for up-and-coming talent?
Yeah, it's called me. I'll try and keep an eye out for talent. Obviously, we found a lot recently. But yeah, just try and get around to the grounds and see a lot of the players and try to find some new talent that are bursting through and bubbly, ready to play.
That's good to know. Tummy goes a bit straighter, and so does the batter. Samir almost caught in a bit of a twilight zone there. Of course, the bowlers are off, have to take a stump out. But
be unlucky when you play a nice straight drive and you burst the other stumps.
In laser tag, that'd be like a base. If you got it, you got heaps of points.
Yeah, I was going to say it should be a 10.
I was going to say.
Oh, laser tag, what a game.
Yeah. Still got it, you know. Some of the all-time great
everything's
collisions
virtual.
win laser tag.
Everything's virtual now.
Anytime you've got kids where they're running in a dark place at full speed, there were some epic collisions back in the day. He reaches for this, gets over the infield, may spin away towards the boundary. It does. So the team relieves the pressure with a boundary. That one boundary and over is going to be a steady. I think if you get that one boundary and over, you stay on track.
I just feel like Royal Tigers Budapest were a bit sedate with the bat, and they're well behind right now. It's a wide half volley. There's no one back on the offside, so if he wants to bowl that line, you're flirting with danger. 4 runs. Yeah, and everything's virtual these days. No more laser tag. You're all on those machines, and you got the VR thing on your head. We do VR commentary one day.
I think they do still have laser tag in places, you know. That's a straight drive. Go on the hit. The team will get through for a single. Bump it initially, but just the one. Tension. That will be the question with the Lightning. They couldn't chase a score in the 70s yesterday against Fossum.
Yeah,
they messed around with their order a little bit.
They messed around with their order way too much. This seems a little bit more legit now. I like it.
I think Samir is a good option in the power play. Got a third man in place for that uppercut. They've got that really fine kind of floating slip as well. Another one that is giving the umpire something to think about.
Oh, well, that's closer for me because that hits the inside of his pad and goes over to the offside.
The height for this, I just felt
tight. High?
My initial thought was height. Hits him back leg climbing.
Umpire's call
probably
maybe.
Above the knee roll. It's definitely close, but I think it does hit him pretty high. And with this bounce in the pitch, I think that maybe just going over.
Yep, marginal. Pulled away, and that's going to be 4. Yes, it will. So perfect start here for Lightning. They're showing Budapest how you're meant to bat in the power play, and they're racing away with this.
They are. They need a good power play. It's just a steady out. And I think we've talked about it many times, chasing these meagre totals, let's say, or a moderate total.
Yeah, you want to be positive.
You want to be trying to hit your 120 that you'd want to hit.
So many
if you're
teams,
batting first.
well, yeah, when you're chasing maybe 90 or 80 or 100, then try and play themselves in.
Tom in the comment section saying, has Corey recovered from the helicopter shot yesterday?
I watched it about 20 times in bed later that night.
I'm a bit worried about that. Last ball of the over coming up. Nice looking shot, but again drills at the field. He's going to have a pop at him.
Very good fielding.
The team's pretty quick. I mean, he always took a catch off his own bowling near the square leg umpire yesterday. So that shows you that he does get through, and that will be the end of the second over. 22 without loss.
22 for none. Dream start for Lightning. You can see why. This is the eliminator. These two teams finishing in third and fourth. It was a crazy group. It could have gone anywhere on the final day. But one of these teams will be eliminated, and then they'll be playing Fossamore Beverin. And I don't think you want to run into Beverin.
Well, top team has 2.5 wins. Bottom team has 1.5 wins out of 4.
Tough.
Super
Tough for Alton. Poor old Alton. The
We'll
Swiss,
see them
well, they shouldn't be
today.
so neutral.
Yeah,
It's their own fault.
We'll see them today. I don't think their emotions were neutral on the bus on the way.
Oh, I had tears all over me, my jacket, everything. Me and Muralitharan were arm in arm, and I was trying my best to get him happy. It wasn't easy.
Turn on the windscreen wipers, I'm sure, at one point. Anyway, here's the protractor. Abhishek Kedapal in over number 3.
Here comes a man that bowls off a pretty strange angle, it has to be said.
Hello to Elizabeth and also to Guy. Yogesh as well. Plenty of support for the Lightning in the chat. Here comes the protractor from mid-off. And he puts it down to fine leg. So wide to start.
Yeah, it's one of the more awkward bowling run-ups, isn't it?
Sven Prinsloo as well. Yeah, he is. And I think Ramesh Satheesan from Romania in the comment section yesterday was saying, yeah, he's awkward to face because you just don't expect to have to look over there. Punches this away.
With that ball.
Well done.
Yeah, it's a good little start. Ladden looks like he's got himself in, and he's got some good support with Samir. They need wickets, don't they, Royal Tigers? But he's got to find a way to get one.
The pressure's an intangible. It certainly exists, but it's kind of in your own head. Shot finds the gap and gets 4. It's class batting. He's just bided his time. He's trying to play correct cricket strokes. I like what I'm seeing from Ian here. Valuable 4 runs to the Lightning.
Yeah, that's one of the nicest shots of the morning so far. It's short, it's wide, but you still got to put it away. It wasn't too wide. He actually made a bit of room for himself. So good batting from Latine. As you said, that's how you pronounce it. He's looking good.
Both are acceptable, but I think that's the favoured one. Good player. And I think probably took him a little bit of time to adjust. Bowling's up a notch, obviously, at this level. Even after playing a bunch of games at Europa Point in the night series. Let's take one here. Again, forces the fumble.
When you don't have many runs on the board, you've also got to keep your point and cover pretty tight. There's been too many deliveries that have just been dropped into the offside and they're getting through easily. So Royal Tigers Budapest, you've got to fight fire with fire and maybe try and get a little bit more aggressive with your fielding tactics.
Say hello to Lorne Burns, who's in the comments. He's got
Hello,
a very good comment, albeit with quite a funny typo. Well knocked down, that's a lot better. Rashad goes the long way. They might get, no, maybe not. Certainly worth thinking about, but I don't want to run out this stage just for one run. He says, how does the protector bowl in indoor nets? What angle does he choose? I think he means the protractor, not the protector. but yeah, it's a good question in indoor nets.
Early morning for Lorne, doesn't get that brain ticking over too quick. Did he beat Danny in golf on the weekend, by the way?
We talked about that already. Dug out. Probably get one if they go here. The protractor knocks it down, and then he kind of accidentally fired it away into a bit of open space. Good heads-up play from the Lightning.
Yeah, good running.
Such a weird one, this. It's like he's done enough, but it might have been the arm. What would that hit? It went miles. Yeah, once I was a net bowler when Sri Lanka were in town, and there, fast bowler Zoizad, one of the most angular run-ups I'd ever seen. He'd have to start 3 nets over, and the whole net session would have to come to a stop when it was his turn to bowl. So it's a bit of that. Anyway, get to the end of the power play. It's the one the Lightning wanted. They don't lose a wicket. It's 31 without loss.
Yeah, dream start. Really good start. Look at that. A huge difference. 7-7-7. The old slot machine at top, but only losing 1 wicket. It's not acceptable.
And
even the 8.
Best over of 12 in the whole
You can't
innings.
be 1 for 29 or 4 overs and go 7, 7, 7, 8 in a T10.
They persisted with Rahman at the top of the order as, let's say, a conservative option, but he never really went more than kind of 100 to 150 strike rate. It's a nice shot of some of the flowers blooming here. Here we are.
It's a gorgeous day, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think I'll be doing a bit of tanning later today, Vin.
I think the colour you are.
Which means
you will
red.
not tan. Yeah, you are.
Natural tone is red.
You are red.
Red for Spain.
It's the wind, right? Is it the sun
Usually
or the wind?
Oh, trust me, this forehead in the sun can get pretty burnt.
You don't have a windproof face. I think that's what we've established so far. In the how many weeks have we been on the tour now?
Quite a lot.
5 or 6 weeks. You and wind do not match. Anyway, going to go to Wakamba Mood now. And one thing that Royal Tigers have to worry about as well is time. Because they don't really have a genuine spinner. They're the opposite, actually, to the Lathbury Lightning. And they have run into time problems a couple of times. So
well, they're going to run into wicket trouble soon if they don't take one. They really need to produce a magical over with the ball. Shot.
yeah, nice shots, leans on it, but just one to the sweeper.
Yeah, I like Samir at the top of the order. He knows how to control the pace, and he knows right now Latin is flying along, so why not just get him on strike?
Yeah, big hello to everyone. Thanks for your comments as well. Chris is in there at the moment. Umar, people looking forward to Drew joining us in Group D. Again, this is what you can do. I mean, if you score off every ball, it's very hard to lose, because you will probably get that boundary ball somewhere along the way that instinctively you can go after. I think you'll probably get a wide or two as well. So, yeah, it's only really dot balls and a bunch of dot balls that get you into trouble here.
Really, if they lose from here, it'd be a massive collapse. They've got a perfect start right now. They must be happy in the dugout. That's going to be another one. Also, the wides, I think that might be the 5th already. Budapest, for me, they're on the rope. They could be out the competition here.
Could be. Here's a guy that was very brave yesterday. He got a ball whacked back at him, hit him in the nose. Only spent a minute or two off the field. Good one, fix the back pad. Won't be out. So I know that Stan likes it, but you know, it's not going to be out.
Yeah, close. Very close.
Definitely not LB either, because he's jumping outside the leg stump. This might show what we're talking about. So it just flicks the very top of that back pad. Good decision from Suleiman Said. Pitches up, elevates, doesn't quite get to the field, and he fumbles it for 4. Well, you wouldn't read about it. I think he was thinking about whether he could turn it into a catch, but in the end, a big fumble. That really hurts you at this stage of the game.
Yeah, well, the writing's on the wall. It's just not going their way. He cooks it perfectly. That's 4 free runs. Wow.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to defend unless they don't pick up their game. Now elevates. This is going back to the wall, and it's out of here. Maximal. Well, I mean, Knife wouldn't have been on strike if that had been handled the ball before. So salt into the wound, and the Lightning showing no signs of nerves in this chase. They're up to 44.
Yeah, and, well, Budapest, they are on the rope. They need wickets.
Pitches up. Gets a bit lucky, it's could have gone anywhere, but they do get one. It's the end of the over. Lightning in charge, 45 without loss.
Yeah, 45 for none. A really brilliant start this from the 2 openers, Nayak and Latin. They'll be ecstatic with that, and I'm sure the boys in the dugout will be feeling pretty confident as well. You can see there, they've been ahead the whole time, but only having to go at 7.9, it's just not enough runs on the board.
They were kind of consistently underwhelming in the 7 to 8s, weren't they? You look at that, there were never any huge spikes, never any big dips, but just always flatlining. Whereas the Lightning,
I have to
well
admit,
ahead.
it's a disappointing showing from Royal Tigers Budapest. They played
it's one thing to get knocked out, it's nothing to get knocked out when you've had resources that you haven't used in your innings. Anyway, it's going to be Manan. Tries to make up for it now with the ball. It's leaned on for 1.
Yeah, it's disappointing because yesterday they played some good cricket. They came back strongly. They won their 2 games. A few people said, well, are they a dark horse for today? But right now we'll be saying goodbye in 33 runs time.
Looks like it, but let's not forget what happened yesterday with the Lightning. Seemed like they were in an unassailable position. They found a way to lose. And then this could be a chance because it's skewed up in the air.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Yeah,
that's not good.
Yeah, that straightaway is over there to make sure he's all right. Could be a collarbone.
There's a lot that's happened there. That's not good.
Yeah, that's nasty. I mean, it was lucky it fell perfectly between the 2 fielders. Oh, there's Magic Spray Mary.
You're going to need a whole, truck full of Magic Spray.
Might have to bring
Or
two
two cans.
And, so, yeah, just having a look there, it was the bowler. Obviously, Abdul Manat went in and collided. I think it might have been Safi that collided with. Couldn't really see. It happened so quickly. That's going to shake you up.
How many cans of magic spray are you going to need here to make this work?
Looks like the hand is hurting him there, but I was a bit more worried with the potential either head collision. They do come in low. Normally it's a bit safer to go in low.
I think they've missed, they haven't had a head collision, which is good. I think it was shoulder to hand or something like that.
Something like that. Let's see what we can make of it.
Not out as well, very lucky.
Yeah, Latine was straight over there.
Could have been much worse.
The heads are apart, so that's good. It was actually Mohammed Saklain and
Takes me back
Rahman.
to Jason Gillespie, Steve Wall, Colombo.
And really, it's one of those ones that's you can't really call for it because you don't even know if you're going to reach it or not. And both fielders feel like they're not going to reach it, and they were right. They weren't able to knock it down.
That spray is getting put all over the body.
I mean, they were on the hype in the first innings as well, so that has certain recovery properties. And, yeah, was that? What was that? A big crash. Anyway.
Well, yeah, it looks like he's going to come off the field potentially. Probably the right move as well.
Yeah, if you've got another fielder as well, you can take an over off and you don't serve any penalty time. I think it's pretty sporting from the Lightning as well. I mean, Latine, they could have gone for another run because the ball went kind of middle of nowhere, but he was straight over there to make sure that everyone was all right. So I want to welcome you into the box then. Hopefully everyone's up and could see them at least on their own 2 feet. But yeah, Corey, very interesting at the moment. Royal Tigers with 1 foot out the door, 1 paw out the door, whatever you want to call it. But I mean, they need something to turn around. Maybe this stoppage just affects the Lightning, the momentum. If you want to know where we're at in finals day as well, we can lay it out for you right here because this is the Eliminator, which is the teams that finished in 3rd and 4th. So Lathbury Lightning and Royal Tigers Budapest. The next match we see will be Fossum versus Beverin, the teams that finished in the top 2. Of course, the winner of this game goes through to Qualifier 2. They'll play the loser of that 1 versus 2 game. And ultimately, we finish with the Group C final, where we'll have another team to join the 3 we already know are in Championship Week. And it's been a pretty exciting format. Every 3 days, we had a finals day. So Wednesdays and Saturdays. Sunday, the only day we get to rest at the moment. We don't mind. It's been a crazy helter-skelter format. You can see by the end of the day, we'll be able to put a name in Group C. Who will it be? And yeah, that's going to be some outstanding cricket. And Group D on the way from tomorrow as well. Forfarshire from Scotland have a really strong squad, based on what I've seen. Druitt, their wild cards as usual. You've got Vienna CC, got some very good players as well. So do Helsinki Titans and Brno in Group D. Anyway, ready to go now. We'll resume the innings. Nayak on strike after they took a single last ball. Oh, it's a very late cut. Just couldn't get too much pace on it. It's well done by Delda to get across, keep it to a single. Manan seems to have recovered. He's already got a bandage down in his left hand. I think I saw him spraying his right hand. Bit of walking wounded about the Tigers at the moment.
Yeah, quite a lot going on, isn't there?
Played that shot pretty well. It's picked out the field, and right now, run a ball does it for the Lightning.
Right now, they'll be more than content just to nudge the ball around, do what they have to do. And I'm sure the men in yellow will be very happy with that as well. Well, it's a big noe. And that is 6, so that's going to be a 7. And, well, writing is on the wall for Royal Tigers Budapest.
Yeah, it really is. Yes. Yeah, that is big, isn't it? Samir's not the tallest, so 7 up and free hit to come. No signs of nerves in this chase right now.
No, 23 to go. It's just a matter of time, really. I'm sure these 2 opening batsmen would love to get a nod out as well. Always good for the confidence.
Sure. But yeah, Manan wondered if he just had magic spray on that hand. It became a bit too powerful.
It's a free hit now. Look where Samir's standing. just so he can do that. Doesn't get it fully.
Needs to make the block. Does. It'll just be a single. That's really put some breathing space between runs and balls required now.
Yeah, it'll be a disappointing morning for Royal Tigers Budapest. They came out, they batted first, and they just never got going in this game. There hasn't been one stage where you thought, here they come, and, well, credit to Lightning. They're just doing what they have to do in this competition.
Yeah, no doubt. Have a good back foot drive for one, but that'll do. So it takes us to the end of the 5th over, and the score is 58 for no loss. Well, for all of you out there, hopefully you're enjoying the coverage. Wherever you're watching from around the world, pretty sound to hear Mr. Maximo. Corey should be here, but he is just, what is he doing? We do have a banana. What else you got? You got some hype for me?
That's exactly where I was leading into it.
Hype.
Here you go, my friend. That will get you through a day of commentary.
Now, on Friday, the hype people will be here. So you are going to have hype for breakfast. You're going to have hype on the way here, and you better be hyped by the time they get here. Okay, young man?
Don't you worry, Vinny.
What else you got? Yeah.
I'll be having more hype.
You'll be double guzzling. Okay, big thank you to Hype again. It gives you electrolytes. Those of you a fan of that movie. Cricket match going on right now, though. Royal Tigers got to be a little bit worried about where they're at. Corey's mastered the art of being able to do the camera without getting up.
Well, yeah, I just want to enjoy this morning and watch the cricket from my place. And look, I'm glad he's going off the field now, Vinny. And nice warm round of applause just to make sure that it was a heavy collision and just to make sure he's okay.
I think he did affect him somewhat in that second half of the over.
I think sometimes the adrenaline makes you want to just keep on playing, but it's just better to get off the field, protect the body, and hopefully he's okay and we'll see him in the future.
Okay, so we go back to Prashant. Hoping for the best. Last roll of the dice for the Royal Tigers. Again, you can just kind of steady and be a bit selective here. Still try to pick up that one ball. It's a good one first up.
Looking forward to a couple of hypes this afternoon, actually.
Earned it.
21 of 29.
Excited about Hype Friday?
Yeah. Is it Victoria Cerveza Day today and then Hype Friday?
Well, Corey, you are on only the first half of the day today. Rico's going to do the second half.
Whoever did the scheduling deserves a bonus.
I'll take it. Knocks this out, but just a single.
Who do you think in the next... missed field somehow. I don't know how he's missed that. Who do you think Lathbury Lightning would rather play in the Qualifier 2 later today?
Fossum, but that doesn't really matter because they're going to have to beat both anyway.
Oh, they have to win. Yeah, but do you think there's no preference who they don't want to play under lights?
I'd rather play Fossum.
Yeah, but then...
They almost beat him yesterday.
Means you have to play Beverin under lights, and I tell you right now, Beverin seam bowlers under lights are tricky.
Okay, good point.
So I was thinking as that's cut away, well, front foot drive, sorry, and that will go for 4. Gorgeous shot. And Lathbury Lightning, one step closer to Qualifier 2.
And they're flying at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, so
using the pace.
My theory is you don't want to run into Beverin under lights because I watched Ashley Kulasaid and watched the ball move.
Okay.
So I think you'd actually want to run into them during the day.
Okay. Yeah.
You get that
I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's why they pay me the big bucks.
James in the comment section saying every day is Victoria Cerveza Day.
Comment of the day. James will be sending you an ECN shirt from Mr. Maximo's wardrobe.
Good luck with that. Oh, shot. He's just used it, and that's out of the ground. Maximo! This could be over pretty quick at the moment. They're liking it. They're hyped up as well, Corey.
I can understand why they are. They're about to knock out the Royal Tigers. And this was short on the body, and the old swivel pull. They're finally starting to maybe get the batting order as well. Samir should have been opening every game.
Yeah, with 4 games, you can't experiment too much. I know that might mean there's a few guys that aren't doing much, but
just leave them in the
part
sheds.
Of the team. This is the highest level of European club cricket you can play. So
it is.
Not time for pussyfooting around.
Yeah, good call, Vinny. Good call.
Sharp goes the journey. 10 to win.
Nice looking drive, and that should just be a single. Do we have like the hour breaks between games today? Because it's
true.
So what time's next one? 2 o'clock.
Are you already counting down to Victoria Cerveza o'clock?
Just 3 more hours left in my working week.
You're finished. By the way, you're on tomorrow.
Oh.
is tomorrow.
Yeah, Rhino back tomorrow.
Yeah, Andrew Ryan, he arrives today. I don't know when he's going to get to the ground, but
It'll be probably
came to
consoling Alton.
he came to watch Alton. He's going to watch them in the bar. Anyway, this is a cracking shot for 4 more. This will end the over. No signs of a wobble from the Lightning. They're a danger team. That's the end of 6 overs. It's 74 without loss.
74 without loss after 6. This is a little bit more like T10 batting we've grown to expect. And, well, these two teams, they have the double chance for good reason. They finished 1 and 2. And this should be a corker of a game. I know it was a blowout last night, but today's a new day.
Bevan routed Fossum for 42 in the night game last night, but today's another day. And so
The question is,
yeah,
who can handle Ashikul Saeed, Hatsidullah Tarakal, Jabba Kel, and who's the other seamer? Missing one. Mohammed Nomand, haven't seen much. Hakeem Kaska. They've got 4 genuine quicks.
I think Ottman's eye maybe.
Yeah, that's the one.
Wahidul Sahak and Java Khan look pretty good. Oh, this is nice. This is going to tie the scores. And just toying with the prey now. The Tigers in the corner. And I think they know now. And it's not long till they'll be out of this competition.
At the old wily fox, Samir Nayak, 10 List A games for Yoya. You know, in his last List A game, he made 80-odd versus Namibia. Never played again. Good to see him here. He's 44 off 20, and it looks like he's doing it with his eyes closed.
Yeah. Seems like he has a lot of time when he's playing well.
Finish it with a 6, bring up the 50.
Yeah, he could. He does go for it, but he might have holed out and won't carry. So this will be the winning run. He'll get the not out. 45 not out, Samir Nayak. Very important player once again for the Lightning, having a brilliant time. And it will be the Lightning that will survive the eliminator. Royal Tigers Budapest, unfortunately, they are going back to Hungary with a couple of wins, but they'll be disappointed that they exit the group in 4th place.
Oh, they'll be super disappointed. They came with high hopes. They played pretty well in the competition last year, but this year they're going to finish 4th in their group, and they had a chance to come out of this into finals week, but they'll be knocked out. But credit goes to the men in yellow. Has to be said, they've dominated this game. I think they won every over that's been bowled.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah, there weren't too many that they really could say they won. A couple of 12s in the first innings. Maybe that's a draw at this level. But yeah, Royal Tigers, they were missing Zishan Kukakel, missing Harsh Mandian this year. I know that made things pretty tough for them. There's the confirmation of the schedule. So Rathbury Lightning are through to Qualifier 2. They'll take on the loser of the next game between Fossum and Bevan. Of course, this 1 versus 2 coming up. The winner goes straight through the Group C final. Rathbury Lightning, they are 1 game away from the final. They're 2 games away from coming back for Championship Week. This has been a chaos group. Anything can happen, and anything will happen in Group C. As the players walk off, we'll have a look at some of the highlights. It was 79 to win, and they got there without even losing a wicket.
Yeah, without losing a wicket, the 2 opening batsmen came out here and they enjoyed themselves fully. They got some width on offer, and they showed that you can hit the ball to the offside, which was good to see. Royal Tigers Budapest, they tried their best, but nothing seemed to work. There was a couple of appeals, but nothing going their way. And overall, Lightning, they cantered their way to these runs.
This is what I talk about sometimes when your tournament's on the line. And, oh, ouch. That was a nasty one. So it's one thing to go down, but it's another thing to go down feeling like you had something left in the tank. And I just feel like they didn't really use some of their more naturally attacking batters through the 10 overs. Prashar only arrived in the 10th. I didn't see too much of Ketapar with the bat this time.
Captaincy has to be questioned. Mark Ahuja, I reckon, got the batting order all wrong. And, well, Lightning capitalise. You can only capitalise on what your opposition does. And in the end, they're going to go out the competition, and it's really disappointing for them. But Lightning, they progress.
Yeah, so credit where credit's due. I think that the Lightning heavy spin attack worked once again. And Royal Tigers never really got away. Beautiful aerial shots of the Cardamom Oval. Spring has sprung here on the Costa del Sol. And looking at the innings, it was 79 without loss. Let's quickly look ahead to the next game. And you can see Fossum, they've won the toss, elected to bat. I like that because they got routed for 42 last time. But this time, it could be a different story. I think it's all about the start. Beveram had them 5 out before they'd even reached 10 last night. So that's Qualifier 1. It's coming in about half an hour right here on the European Cricket Network. And now let's have a look at the scorecard. It was pretty easy going in the end for the Lightning, who did it with almost 4 overs to spare. 22 balls to be exact. Samir Nayak, player of the match for his 45, not out of 21. Also very good effort with the ball. As far as the Hungarian bowlers are concerned, nothing too much to write home about. Everyone in double digits. Disappointing for them for sure. Again, their task will be to win the domestic championship in Hungary this year and then return in ECL 24. We'll have a break, but we will be back in around about 25 minutes to take you into the second match of the day. It's Qualifier 1. It'll decide which team makes it through to the final the easy way and which team takes the tough route through the Lathbury Lightning. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Rico not too far away. And the robot, well, who knows where the robot is? We'll find out later here on Group C Finals Day. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Great to have your company here on Finals Day Wednesday. It is a bit of a wacky Wednesday. We've got a bit of a wacky crowd here. We've got kids from the La Campiña School and also from MIT, the Malaga Institute of Technology. You guys having a good time today? Yeah, we're having a good time. Tell you who's also having a good time and having a good tournament. The two teams in the top two places. It's Fossum from Norway taking on Beveren from Belgium. This is Qualifier 1. Let's see what happens in the coin toss. A little bit earlier, Rob Kemming was in the middle with the two captains.
Yoko.
Yes. Sponsor.
ECN.
Will be back first.
So the news from the toss in the middle is that the Fossum skipper, Wahidullah Sahak, has won the toss. He's going to bat first. I don't mind that at all. Put some pressure on Beveren. We know that they clicked with the ball last night, but I like it that Fossum, okay, they got rock and rolled by this team for 42 last night, but they did try a few things. You know, there's a big prize on the line, a spot in the Group C final. Beveren, well, who knows what to expect from them. They could have been out of here, but now they are here and they're wanting to make a statement. Well, these kids are having a good time today, but I know that they want something else. So, niños, uno, dos, tres. We want the robot! Where is it? I don't know. Maybe Corey knows. Let's go to Corey in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Unfortunately, I don't know because I think you've scammed everybody. Looking forward to seeing how this match pans out as it's Fossum from Norway playing not the Belgian champions, Beveren, who snuck themselves into the double chance last night. So, Qualifier 1, the winner of this will get fast-tracked to the final later today. And look at all the kids from the La Campiña School. Great to have them out here supporting the cricketers and supporting the umpires. It's good to see someone on the umpire side for once. Subbers are killing. What a nice moment for all the guys. And there's Mr. Maximo giving some high fives as well. I'm sure he'll be back up here shortly. Should be a good game of cricket. Ashikula Saeed, the dominant fast bowler, going to be bowling to these men on your screen. The opening batsman, Nyatsi. And he's going to be partnered up there, probably by Sahak. We'll have to wait and see. But there should be a good game of cricket. Plenty of standout names. Alikel there with the ball for Fossum. You've got to look out for him. And Jabba Kelt, the double J, huge fan of him. He bowls left arm gas and he gets it through. And who will be able to handle this pace brigade from Beveren? That's the real question mark. They've got 8 overs of genuine quick bowling. It's not easy to handle and they are expected on the supercomputer to get up by 15 runs in this one. We'll have to wait and see. It's a scorcher out there today. It's hot. The blazers are off already. And a perfect day for cricket. There's the man we're talking about, Ashikula Saeed. He's a pulverising figure back in Belgium, but they haven't picked him in the national team for 2 years, unfortunately, due to poor management. Definitely should be in there. He's the best bowler in Belgium. He'll be excited to get that new ball talking. He took 3 for 5 last night. Can he repeat the dose? Not going to be easy. Sit back and look forward to this one. It is Sahak at the non-strikers end. There's Abdul Rashid fielding it. It looks like backward point, so a lefty-righty combination. I think that's a good move. Last night they opened with 2 right-handed batsmen, and Ashikula Saeed bowls these big banana in-swingers. But having a left-hander out there might be able to force him to change his lines and lengths. The umpires are almost ready. The men in black, we like to call them. Big game this, really big game. Who's going to come out on top? Third man in place, deep backward square. Expect this to go right across the left-handed batsman. There's a slip in place as well, aggressive. First ball in the qualifier, here we go. And it doesn't really swing and he helps it around the corner. Nice shot from Niazi. I like what Fossum have done here. They've sent the left-hander out at the top, probably to negate Ashikula Saeed. And it's good captaincy, and he starts with the boundary. Just helped around the corner. 4 runs. Last night, these two played in what was a dead rubber for Fossa, but not for Beverin. They needed to win to stay in the tournament, and they rolled them in the 40s. Unbelievable. Tries to repeat the dose. This one cramps him up for a little bit of room, so a dot ball. And Saeed really has been the barometer, it sort of feels, for Beverin. The one player that can hold his head up high. He's bowled pretty well in all the games so far. He has a happy knack of picking up early wickets. Looks like they've taken the slip out, and he'll jump into the ring on the offside now. There's that normal amount of swing for Ashikula, but this time starting it a little bit too far outside the off stump, so will be signalled wide. I have to admit, the colour game on all the teams in Group C has been phenomenal as well. Pretty vibrant, pretty bright. And Beverin's strip looks like a bit of a kaleidoscope. Good opportunity. Welcome back all the viewers around the world, wherever you might be, and all our network partners, and in India via fan code. There it is. That's the line and length that he'll be wanting. That goes a long way across the left-hander. Now Ozzy, he didn't want a piece of that. He was behind his bat behind his pad. A little bit of Marcus Trescothic in that. Beverin, they've had a funny old time in this tournament so far. The bowling's been good, but the batting group hasn't clicked, and we know how dangerous they can be with the bat if they do click. It's another swinging delivery, and they scamper through for a quick single, and they'll get there. So just the one to Niazi. Here comes a big test for Sahak. Now, Ashikula looks like he's getting that sort of banana swing again. This will be coming in at the stumps. Is his technique going to be up for it? Both these teams fighting for a place in the final under lights tonight. Tries to swing it through that big gate. This time shot for one. There's Hatsidullah Tarakel. We like to call him the Belgian Max O'Dowd. What a human. His left arm wheels and can hit the ball about 400 metres. So it's a good start here for Beverin. Ashikula looks like he's building into his rhythm. Oh, there it is, that big swinging Yorker, but Sahak counters it, just gets his bat down on it. And after the boundary off the first over, I think Beverin will be happy with that overall. It's only 7 for none after 1. As we have a look at tail of the tape, and it must be said, on both teams, no one's really stood out with the bat. It's been bowling displays. Ashikula has an economy of 5.1, same as Otamunzi with 5 wickets. And on the other tail of the tape, Khan, 8.8 economy with 6 wickets and 7.5 economy with 4 wickets for Sahak. It really has been a bowling-dominated group. The scores have been lower than usual. Probably par score in this group's been 85, which is quite remarkable. Group A, Group B, we're seeing scores consistently in the 115 to 120 region. Here comes Hatsidullah Tarakel now, the Adonis. Starts with a pretty decent delivery, signal to wide, close to that tram line. Got that to swing across him late. Tight one, doesn't go his way. So Sahak, he's an aggressive batsman. Will he look down to take, will he look to try and take down the tall left arm seamer? He does, but it's wide again. Didn't hear a noise in my effects mic, so 2 wides to start. He is definitely getting that ball to swing across him. That's a better line, and he gets it right, so just jarred down and dot ball there. So Fossum, I wonder what they'll be thinking is a good score. Will they try and get themselves to that 100 mark? Still feels with the weather conditions today is fantastic. There's no breeze at all. It's warm, it's sunny. The start of March feels like we're into that spring period. Still think teams should be aiming for that 110 region. Oh yeah, now we're back to normal resumption. That's a wild willy-nilly shot. That's not in any textbook, kids. Don't repeat that at home if you're watching. There's no technique to that at all. Just a wild slog, and it's a dot ball. Anthems looks like he could be working a couple of commercials as well as a fast bowler. Starts that one a little bit too straight. They run and hit. Direct hit. Won't be out. Just the one. There's a bit of nerves and tension building in this game. Fossum trying to release the shackles a bit. Haven't really got too many out the middle. Be a good matchup this. Niatsi, left-handed batsman facing the left arm in swing from Hadzidullah.
Yeah, drill water.
It's a decent looking delivery, but he gets it. Does he have enough? You betcha. So 4 for Niatsi. He's looked a little bit more compact of the opening 2 batsmen. And Fossum, this is a much nicer start compared to last evening. Didn't really get it out the middle of the bat. 2 bounces 4, but it doesn't matter. There is so much riding on this game. You want that afternoon off and then to play under lights here at the beautiful Cuttamo Oval. So welcome back. Good friend, co-commentator, scamming robot person, Vinny Sandhu.
Fake news as usual from you, but I'm used to it. Here's Hercules.
Oh.
Trying to get this first wicket for Beverin. Crack through the offside. I think this will be 4 more. So, Niatsi getting going. It's a very different start to last night. We saw Fossum get shake, rattled and rolled for 42. But now this opening partnership starting to bear fruit.
Well, you know what I like, Vin? They've gone the left-hander at the top, so it does try and negate Ashikulla's in-swing to the right-handers as well.
Yeah, that is interesting, isn't it? Probably seems deliberate to me. Been having a word with them, have you?
Maybe.
Last ball, the over coming up.
Well, and you put the curse on again. That's going to be another wide.
How much do you think that demolition job last night will affect Fossum, or do you think they can put it out of their mind here?
Cricketers at this level seem to be able to get over poor losses quicker, I think, because they don't overly think about the game and they're not overly analytical. They're just here for the fun. So I think they'll be over it. I think they'll be raring to go, Vinny. It's well bowled and well jarred out. And they're really cheering every run. Fossum in the dugout. At the end of an eventful first 2 overs, scores 20 for none.
Had a chaotic qualifier one, didn't we, in Group A, game between the Greek side and the German side. This is how these 2 teams got here. You could see that Fossum, with that washout, just edged above Beverin. But, I mean, Fossum, for a team that finished first, I think they had the 2nd worst net run rate in the tournament. It was a weird kind of group stage, wasn't it? But the winner, they'll go straight through. The loser will have to play Lathbury Lightning coming up in qualifier 2. Well, Joe just made an early call saying 10 minutes to bowl the first 2 overs. So maybe keep an eye on the clock here. But don't really have spin options. Cucks bowled a bit of spin. Just something to think of. They're pretty pace heavy.
Yeah, they're very pace heavy. A lot of teams have struggled against the pacemen. And here comes Otamanze, who's been one of the better ones. Good length, bit of a test match cricket length there, and blocked into the offside for a single. they're up for this. I can hear Fossum in the dugout. They're really cheering every run, Vin.
I mean, you need to create that atmosphere, don't you? It's 11-on-2 out there in the middle, so you just got to try and get that support going. They've got a few supporters as well, Norwegians.
You see WA won the 50-over shield
I
back
saw
up.
the score at half-time. It's pretty large.
It's respectfully played straight to the fielder at square leg, and a bit of a wild throw, but they will get another single.
The backup man there, so it doesn't really hurt to throw.
I see what
Sahak is one guy I think can handle the heat, but he's just yet to fire.
See what you did with the kids there. You got the kids asking about the robot as well.
Pretty excited about the robot.
They've gone home now. Sorry, kids. I'm sure they had a bit of fun doing some training out the back.
They're watching.
Yeah, so 22, all the twos, none for 22 off 2.2.
From Canny. Ottman's eye.
Defended. Do you think Fossum are saying to themselves, look, Beverin haven't clicked with the bat, we're happy with 90?
Yeah, 90 to 100. Yeah, I think, and hope Beverin implode. There's a non-zero chance of that happening. I think they couldn't get anything competitive on the board last night, so didn't really get to see them bowl with a competitive total. Anyway, this is going to help because this is lifted up and over the leg side. Maximo! Niasi has been on. He moves into the 20s.
Well, that's come out of nowhere. That's been mullered in the leg side. Wasn't the worst length ball you'll ever see. Decent line, and he crunched it. That's violent.
Yeah, had to go. Like a Turkish rug sail. Everything had to go.
It's amazing how many of those stores are still floating around.
Closed down pretty quickly, but they keep popping up.
Anyway.
Ottman's eye gone for 8 and 4 balls.
Pulls that hard again, and then, nobody moves. It's another 4. Well, Fossum have come here to play, Vinny, and they're looking good.
Placement with a capital P. Finiasi, quarter century and 11 balls for him. This power play finally springs to life in the 3rd over.
Well, the little team from Norway have come out in a mood, and good to see them take it up to the paces. Beverin remind me a little bit of the old West Indian team back in the 80s, just all quicks. No, we don't need any spin.
I'll say, if you fire them up, they kind of go to another level.
Down the ground, and he swats it over wide, extra go. It smashes into the light, and Fossum, they're on their feet.
Finals cancelled, lights are gone. He's shot the lights out there, literally. Niatsi finishes with a boom. That is the end of the power play, 38 without loss.
V. Sandu, the question has to be asked, why didn't they give Ashikula his second in the power play? It's the first time they've changed their mind, and it costs them 18 runs.
Perhaps because of the left-hander, and they would rather him. I hope they can get the left-hander out, and he can bowl 2 righties, maybe in the 4th. It didn't work though, did it? He's going to come back in the 4th now.
The thing is, even if he bowls his second, he might not get a wicket. Usually his economy rate's under 10, so it was a risk. It didn't pay off, and this is all Norway at the moment.
Also, you'd say he's a bit of a weapon to left-handers, moving it away from the bat as well. So it's not like he doesn't want to face left-handers, Ashikula Saeed. Great shot, says Kush in the comment section.
Game on. This is going to be a real close encounter, it feels.
You're trying to get a move on, you can already hear that. Let's go, let's go. Under 4 minutes and over left.
Oh, big inducker onto the thigh. Dot ball.
Ouch. And Shock saying the Swiss team will be hating watching this. Fossum playing like this against Beverin. They could have used that last night for their qualification prospects.
A few changes to their lineup last night, but it's just one of those things.
Ability to do it.
Yeah, what do you do? It's really hard luck on the Swiss, but in other ways, the Swiss, they missed opportunities.
Not just the personnel thing, it's knowing you're safe. I think you had one team that was playing for their life and one that wasn't. I don't think that...
Maybe there was collusion between the Norwegians and...
I don't think so. No, more fake news.
Oh, it's a short bounce. Oh, the keeper's missed it. Well, it's bonus runs. I'm not sure if it's wides or buys. It's got to be signalled 4 buys.
Oh, it's got a bit of heat about it, and Nor, he's only got little arms. He tried to jump and couldn't get the full glove on it. Let's have a look at the height here as well. Yeah, I think it's fine as it passes Sahak. It just keeps climbing, doesn't it? And the keeper got beaten for pace, Moman.
If he was keeping in long sleeves, I reckon he saves that. And the fine margins in cricket.
It's a tough one on the keeper. Really had to climb the ladder. Wasn't able to do it, so Fossum catch a break there.
They do at the moment. This is looking really good for Fossum.
Because he set him up for the Yorker with that ball.
I go a big slowy.
Expecting that.
Oh, he gets the away swinger. They're going to get a wide prospect. I don't think I've ever seen actually call the ball an outie. That went a long way.
This is a bit of fourth over kind of madness here.
You get
ball slightly older.
with his run up and his style. It's very hard for him to get a way swing, but that really went.
Yeah, it did. Could just be a freakish occurrence.
Tell you what, if he's added that to the locker.
But the thing is, he's kind of learning in real time if he's just developed the outswinger now. He's got 4 balls to bowl here.
He's holding it for an inning, I think.
Niasi has been on.
Oh, well timed. Gorgeous shot. Oh, that's beautiful batting. Niazi's looking $1 million, and the Norwegians from Fossum are ecstatic.
A lot of raps from the north about Fossum, and I think some of the pundits down here didn't give him too much of a shot. But it's a very, very good start to this qualifier 1. So Ashikula just kind of drifted into the pads there.
What a nice start. This is a bit more of the T10 field with with the teams getting away to good flyers.
Yeah, and the wind isn't so much of a factor today. Niasi, 35 out of 48 so far. 10 of them have been extras. Doesn't get bat on this. It will be another extra.
Yeah, another leg by scam through. So we're almost at the 50 partnership, Vinny. And well, right now, Fossum, they'll be the happier of the two sides.
Hello to Mesnil, ma'am. He's watching from France. How are you? I bet he's looking forward to Drew making their debut.
Oh, I can't wait to see the French at the end of this week. And the weather's getting hotter and hotter here, Vinny. It's going to be great.
It's going to hot up. And the players, just some of the Lightning players, they said, yeah, it was roasting out there in the middle today.
Third time for Drew to come back.
Yeah.
Slower ball, pushed, bit of a yes-no.
One of only 3 teams to play, all 3 ECLs.
Can you name all 3 teams, Vinny?
I can.
Go on.
Can you?
Oh, yeah.
VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands, Svanholm from Denmark, and, sorry, brain fade.
I reckon if VOC win the T20s again this year, they should send another team.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, it's time. Let
Okay.
someone else from Holland come.
Having said that, Svanholm did not qualify for one of the ECLs, but it was one of the ones that were cancelled due to the pandemic. 49 the partnership as we head into the last ball of the 4th, and Ashkula Saeed's last ball.
Oh, and it's hit hard. It's into a big pocket of space. Will it skip on? I think Hatsidula Tarakel's reined it back. And he's gone over the barrier. Well, I hope Hercules is okay.
Yeah, jumped over a cliff, didn't he there?
Probably just stepped over it. He's that big.
Let's have a look. I think it's a clean stop. Where's the last step? No.
That's going to be 4. Look, oh, there's extra. There's a light there. He did pretty well.
There's the 4 signal. So it brings up the 50 partnership as well. So it is given a boundary in the end, correct decision. So 4 overs down. It's 53 without loss.
53 for none. This is a dream start compared to the game last night.
Well, they only made 42 in total last night.
It's amazing how cricket swings, doesn't it? It really can go up and down. And I think Beverin Seamers under lights become 10% more dangerous as well. And you see the worm there? It should be starting from 0, but it starts from 7.
Close enough, though. But I'll send an email.
If you like a mediocrity, Vinny, it's up to you. It looks like Hakeem Casca, is going to come into that. Looks like he's bowling spin now. Now, he's been a bit of a hybrid, Vinny, a bit of Colin Miller. He's either seam or spin or God knows.
Yeah, that's probably a good way to describe it.
Edged. Gone. Well, it works. Hakeem Casca comes into the attack. He bowls a pretty gentle off-spinner. Gets edged away to Sabah Zakil, and he holds on to it.
Well, it was a wide ball. Just had to place it. It was thick outside edge. Basically, Zakil, he can't really catch above his shoulders. Takes it about shoulder high. And so just a bit of a steady out for Beverin Niasi. The danger man goes spin. changes the game in the 5th. It's 53 for 1.
Oh, it has to be said. It's good captaincy to decide to bowl some spin. Usually we've seen him come off the long run, and Colin Miller picks himself up a wicket. Funky. And the outside has to go. Oh, there comes a bit of a bat swing, Vin.
Yeah, bad day to be a boundary rope.
Luckily he held on to it.
He's dirty with himself because he played some really nice shots, but Zakir was able to catch him at short third man. 50 partnership though, a good foundation for the Norwegians. 53 for 1.
Yeah, good round of applause. You can see his teammates are wrapped with that start. There's still a job to do here though. Still early stages in this match.
New batter, Javed Khan. He's been pretty impressive. He was kind of left holding the baby last night in the innings, and when he got out, he really went off the rails. But
Looks a strong boy, doesn't he? Big forearms.
and whack it.
Yeah, looking forward to this contest.
Wahidullah Sahak at the other end is a bit of a sleeping giant as well, just 7 off 10 so far.
Oh, good start. Well bowled. You remember Colin Miller was one of the more underrated cricketers. He won an Allen Border medal.
Yeah, I also dealt blackjack to him once.
Okay. Didn't expect you to go there. You dealt blackjack to me once back in the day. Do you remember?
Expect the unexpected.
As that's cut away. He's got to get down. He does. That's the one.
It's a stop that Sabre Zakir wouldn't make.
How many hybrid cricketers can you name me off the top of your head that bowled seam up and spin? Go.
Andrew Simons, James Ormond, Mark Waugh, Tony Gregg. Good enough for now?
Not bad. A pretty impressive start.
Okay. Give you a new one as well.
Oh, that's a Gundy ball, and it gets a Gundy treatment. 4 runs.
Webster from the Melbourne Stars.
Give me someone that's not from Australia or England.
Get back to you. Anyway, nice shot. Gary Sobers. Okay, thanks for the
As Gary
applause.
Sobers probably should be the first name you say. Anyways, bowling off spin with square leg in the ring. Poor tactic that. And that is mullered. The noise off the bat sounded good. I think he actually could have turned to his medium pace after he got the left-hander out.
Well, yeah, interesting that, isn't it? That one just does go with the turn or the perceived turn. Since Sahak's actually, yeah, he hasn't been great against pace so far, so maybe you go pace. I mean, it's not express what Kutza normally delivers. Anyway, last ball of the first half.
Yes, I reckon he could have definitely turned to pace halfway through. And that's flicked nicely, but straight to square leg. Could be tight with a hit. Oh, it's a huge dive.
Great dive.
I think he's safe.
Yeah, I've got to say, some of the diving's been really good. And I think the players are kind of learning, try and dive on the pitch, because otherwise your bat can get stuck. So, have a look at it here. Here comes the dive.
Oh, yeah, he's safe.
Well done. End of the over is 65 for 1. Great work from everyone concerned. There's the big dive. In fact, he's just off the pitch, but he doesn't get the bat plug. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo here with Corey Rutgers. Exciting day, isn't it? And Andrew Ryan, big welcome to him. He's at the ground. He's going to be filling in for Rico from tomorrow. Rico's got a few personal things to take care of.
Vinny,
Talk to me.
it's summer. No more blazers. It's hot.
We're up.
Well, hold on, Lana. Let's cover that up. That's a... Oh,
We're going.
oh my eyes. My beautiful
Spring
eyes.
is here. Help me with this, will you? Anyway, big thank you to Hype Energy Drinks. They've given me the power to take off my jacket almost.
You're stuck, aren't you?
My arm's getting too big. All right, anyway, time for the 6th over.
Well, it's in the air, and it's dropped. Oh, no. He holds it, it keeps it in. It's Jabba Kell. Well, they've gone to the spinner, Basir. I haven't seen much of him, left arm off spinner.
Super interesting that they've kind of changed their tactics here. I suppose they're changing it in real time.
Wow, little left arm off spinner coming in for the first time, and now he's been cut, but he should have had a wicket first ball. That was dropped out there by Jabba Kell. We haven't seen Jabba Kell with the ball either. Interesting, Bevan,
Back.
trying a few things.
Let's have a look at what this drop catch. Oh, it's come hits with the shoulder or the jaw.
And this is hit hard down the ground, and that's Abdullah Tarakel! Oh, it's Hercules! He's the best looking man, and he's taken the best looking catch I've seen in a while.
Wow, reverse Statue of Liberty play. He gets up, and gets the pogo stick out, and he saves 6. He robs the Norwegians of a Maximo, and Sahak, just when he was going, he is gone. What a piece of cricket. Unbelievable by the Belgians.
Oh, my word. My man crush just grows bigger and bigger because this was laced. And look at this. Hercules. What a catch.
One of the best catches that you'll see in this tournament. Unbelievable work. And Sahak cannot believe it, and I can understand him.
Wow. Wow. Every day there's always something. I can't believe I've just seen that. Sahak will be, he'll be devastated. Once he hit that, he must have thought Hutsi Tarakell is about 6'4". So when he's jumping and taking that up, he is tall. That is unbelievable. You can see there, he's probably saying to his tail, he's getting a hug. You'll be devastated.
After that.
What a catch.
It's a 1 in 10 catch or less if you tried that.
Yeah, that's proper.
Great timing, though.
Yeah, that is unreal. What a catch from the big man. Anyway, back to the action. And pushed into the offside. Tight one, but they'll get there. Oh, can we play that again a few times? You can't underestimate how good that is.
That's worth seeing a few times, isn't it? Should mention some of the players wearing black armbands in this game for an incident involving some Afghan refugees. So obviously thoughts going out to those affected.
That'll be a wide.
Basia with the wicket. So spin, different tactics, isn't it, from Beveren?
At least they're trying to think on their feet.
I wonder if this is pre-planned or just kind of an in-game adjustment due to the opening partnership getting away to pace.
Bit of both. That's pushed nicely, and that should just be the one. Well, what a count. I can't get over that, Vinny. That would have been 6 against many other men out there, but he jumped up, and that is one of the catches of the tournament.
Natural left-hander, so it probably helps him a little bit. Still,
he's
amazing
tall.
judgment. Amazing judgment. He robbed him.
Oh, a little edge this time. It's actually well played. Will he be able to catch up with it? You'd hope so. He does, and throws it in. They'll get back for 2.
Fielding. That's really good fielding. Not for the first time either by Zahid Al-Safi. Set himself. He had Sakil to pull it back to, but Sakil can't throw. So fired off a rocket, and that will end the 6th over, 72 for 2. Niazi, 35 off 15, got them off to a good start. Sahak was a slow starter, but was starting to fire when he was.
Do you think
magically caught on the boundary?
Jabba Kell's got a little injury? He's been very good. They haven't used him. Maybe he's the death bowler now.
We're behind the over rate before as well, right? Now they're back to 4 minutes and over required, and with spin, that shouldn't be a problem.
For the first time, Beveren are going to bowl 3 overs of spin here. I'm very surprised, but obviously they might be going back to the drawing board. This is the catch again, Vinny. Look at this.
Oh, time to jump perfectly. We're still on the way up.
Oh, decent appeal. Not out. They'll get a leg bite.
Certainly have pulled it back a bit, though, haven't they? It's amazing how often a piece of fielding can spark a bit of a resurgence from a team. Pretty close. Maybe just high.
Deep in the crease. Tight.
Points at the bat, which is a classic manoeuvre.
Why? This time cut away, and cut away pretty well. Adios, Pelota. 4 runs.
Yeah, smart batting, really. He plays it so late, he gets it away from that fielder. Ottman's eye didn't have a play on this ball.
Yeah, nice 4 runs. That will steady Fossum a bit. They're still ahead in this one.
120 pace.
Like
it's going to take some catching.
Cut again, offside, and just out to the sweeper at deep cover. Another single. Yeah, it's going to take some catching, Vin, but if there was a team and if they do click with the bat, you'd think Beveren do have a chance.
Yeah, true. Super fascinating Group C.
Group C, to me, it honestly feels like a lottery.
Yeah.
You have no idea who's going to win what.
Yeah, everyone's got a ticket. I suppose, except a couple of teams now.
Yeah, there hasn't been a standout team, and there hasn't been a severely weak team. It's all very even.
Had their moments. That shows up in the table.
Respectfully defended. A handy dot ball. If he doesn't throw it, he doesn't. Not a bad spell from Casco. 1 for 19 at the end of 7. It's 80 for 2.
Having a look at where we're at on finals day. We know Lathbury Lightning will play in qualifier 2. They survived by beating the Royal Tigers in the first game of the day. The winner of this game straight through to the Group C final. The loser will have to play the Lightning. I don't think anyone really wants to take that route. The Group C final tonight should be a really good one.
More spin.
How I suppose it's working.
Yeah, hit hard. Almost takes off Khan's head at the non-striker's end. That would have been fun.
Another reason to wear a helmet, because he's not wearing one, Javed Khan. He thinks he's all right against the spinner, but he almost gets his cap knocked off.
They're going to try take down Basir here, you think? It's well bowled, though. He's come okay, the little left arm off spinner.
He's been good. I mean, he's been a specialist fielder really before this, but
good time to come in.
Showing that he's a very clever bowler.
I am amazed that Jabba Kell has a bowled, though. Maybe he has a niggle. Oh, big appeal, and he's been given.
Yeah, it's all impact, and Basir does the trick. For me, it was only did it hit him outside or in line. I think that it hit him in line with off stump, and it was coming in to hit the stumps. The replay will tell the story.
The question is, did it do a little bit too much? I mean, it wasn't an arm ball because he walked outside off. I'm not so.
I'm going to say it's a good decision.
I'm not so sold on what I saw. Let's have a closer look.
Doesn't really turn. Look, comes back if anything.
It's not hitting.
That's
off.
out.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
Are you serious? Vinny, that is not
turned. What are you talking about?
That's not hitting off stump. You're saying this doesn't turn?
Yeah.
You're blind.
That does not turn
That
past
doesn't
off
turn.
Stump. Look at the angle he's bowling it from.
You think that ball doesn't turn?
That's not missing off stump. It's a good decision.
No, that's just missing.
We're going to look at it several more times while we argue.
Yeah, let's argue.
That's not turning
so you
past
don't think
off.
this ball turns? It doesn't turn.
Not turning
so
past
you think
off
it's
stump. It's not missing off. That's hitting off.
Maybe clipping off, but it turns.
You bet first, so
it
I
has
win.
to turn. It wasn't just an arm ball.
It didn't.
You saying it doesn't turn doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't turn enough to miss.
That colourful shirt's gone to your head.
Good decision. Don't miss those. By the way, that's 2 wickets for Basir.
He's bowled well.
I think it's a good decision.
Look, it might be it, but how can you say it doesn't turn?
Well, the thing is...
It has to straighten a bit, which is turn.
No.
Yes.
That one didn't because it hit him right in front of off.
That's going to be Hatsadullah. No, it's going to be 6. Nice shot from Taraki.
Meanwhile, Fossum going about the business of trying to get this innings motoring up towards that 110 or 120, and that'll help. Taraki goes large. Maximo time.
Nice shot. Nice shot to get going. And he gets it away for 6.
You said it turned so much it's going to miss off. That's what you're saying. But look at where he's delivering the ball from. He's super wide of the crease.
You said it didn't even turn. You said multiple times on air it didn't turn.
Minimum.
Okay, so it turned.
Threatened to
Watch
turn.
where it bounced and it turned. It turned like this much.
Good decision.
Oh, saves it with the foot.
Okay. Half chance. The thing is, if it didn't turn at all, that helped him because of the impact point. The impact point was like just in front of off. So not turning in that sense would have been good. Whereas normally you have to straighten it down the line.
Your eyes. Honestly, you forgot a lot of things this morning. Forgot the sticker.
Good thing is, not one single person agrees with you.
Yeah, Chris Wrinkle said turned enough. Turned
enough to be out. Last ball coming up for Basir. Jeez, what a revelation he's been here in Qualifier 1.
Very good. Ooh, gets away with that. Maybe too much respect shown to that last ball. It was a low full toss. Anyway, the spin have pegged it back a bit here. It's 91 for 3 after 8.
Mesnal man throwing a bit of shade at you in the comment section, saying, well, he's a level 1 umpire, and he says it's out. That's one level above us. So I'm going to take that expert opinion.
Level 1. They hand them out like cold dinners.
Cold dinners. Oh, well, that's how those wickets have affected the run rate. It's just come down a touch. I suppose you'd have to say it's an umpire's call.
Still no Jabba Kel. So have they picked him as a bat? Because he's been so... Is he in the team?
He's in the team.
I don't get it.
I wonder if how deliberate is the fact they go to spin. Kuksa bowl spin. They bowl Basir 2 overs.
It's just interesting. We'll find out probably during the break. Anyway, 12 balls to go.
All right. Guess who?
That is laced. 6 runs. It's a slow ball off cutter and he gets it.
Yeah, what a shot. Played it on length, didn't he? Tarakel's got to find the Yorker in quick. Yeah, it wasn't really an on-pace delivery. It was that cutter, protected cutter. It's a very good shot.
Yeah, it's a very good shot because there was no pace to work with and he sort of rolled with it. Nice shot, 6 off the first.
Hello to Sam Williams. Looking forward to having you here.
Big.
Called it stubborn versus stubborn.
Right versus wrong. Here comes Hatsidullah. Oh, nice looking shot that is. Will he be able to get round? Yeah, he will.
Good fielding. It's also good fielding to come up throwing, so they couldn't even think about it
I
too.
don't get Jabberkel's fielded that. He looks okay. Because of his slingy left arm seam, he's more difficult to get away. I don't think Beveren, with their batting form, will be wanting to chase more than 115. Low full toss. Does he get away with it? You bet he does. Wow, well, very lucky indeed. That ball could have easily gone over the rope.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that all happens in the night. Beveren, I suppose the one thing here is they're not playing for their tournament life like they were last night. Not often you go from an elimination game to a non-elimination game, but they've done it. Still, they want to take the easy road, I'm sure.
Short ball, hit, he toes it. Oh!
Done by the spin.
Too casual, well, way too casual. He went with one hand as well. That is a big no-no, and there's the apology.
Now, might be a resurrection of Shane Warne here, because it's a proper leg spinner from Cuxa.
Too soon, Vin.
Look at this.
Oh,
Just gets, I had a good angle on that. It did turn off the pitch, but
that's ugly. And that's the captain. You don't want the captain setting an example of
captain's
that.
probably thinking, who's bowling last over? What am I doing? He's got a lot going on in that head of his.
Slower ball. Good response. Ooh, fake shimmy throw.
I like Chris's comment. Saying, who has the harder head out of us? Well, if it was a contest, see who has the redder head. I think you've got that one.
Thank you, champion, for the 30th consecutive year.
You are. Oh,
I'll tell you what might have a harder head. I won't say it on air.
Okay.
Anyway, last ball of the ninth.
Raquel's gone for 25.
Oh, high in the air to leading edge, should be caught, and it's snaffled. Interesting, yeah, he has a laugh to himself. That is Zahidullah Safi, who laughs at the crocodile technique. I don't think he meant that, but he holds on.
Did it pretty well. You won't find this one in the coaching manual. That's an extreme crocodile.
He's laughing as well. So
A crocodile that's been doing yoga to get its jaws a bit more flexibility. It will be the end of Javed Khan. Well, kids, don't watch this. What? He just says, yeah, that's how we do it.
it's good that he's having a laugh to himself, because he knows he caught that in a peculiar way. A bit of Pac-Man.
End of the ninth over. So they do get the 100 in that ninth over. They lose the fourth wicket. 6 balls to go. 103 for 4.
So we get ready for the last. Good encounter going on. They were 65 after 5, so it has been pegged back a bit. But this is an important over, and I've been crying out for this man to get the ball, and he's been going to give him the ball. Jabberkel.
Yes, obviously is okay. It's just, I suppose someone had to give way if you're going to bowl your spinners.
Yeah,
But I'd also say Basir's a genuine spinner. Cuxa's more of a hybrid, isn't he? But anyway.
I just think Jabberkel's bowled well this tournament. But anyway, he's coming...
50-50 for me this game at the moment.
Here we go. Left arm around the wicket. Quick. Oh, slight appeal. Wide ball.
Slight noise, but it might have been the bat just flicking the...
So this is another time you really should stay over the wicket. Now he's actually bowling into an arc. You don't want to get
to time it up. He's going to bowl wheels.
Because his left arm sling, over the wicket works a million times better. But anyway.
And except maybe they bowled more spin to avoid penalty runs, potentially.
Maybe.
They're in
Still.
a bit of trouble with the clock, but not heaps of trouble. They could have just hustled the seamers through, I think. Taraki on strike.
Oh, no. These extra runs hurt. That should have been a dot ball.
Thumb buster from the keeper, Norm Omand.
We're on for a good final, though, here, aren't
Yeah, definitely. The extras had...
we? How many?
It's 5 byes plus 2 leg byes, 9 wides. The 9 wides hurts a bit. The 13, now 14 avoidables in this innings. Cool sunnies.
Oh, mullered. That is 6. Well, when you come left arm around, you actually bowl it into the wheelhouse, and that got sent.
Oh, it really did, and that's the first ball he's faced. Norazai actually did some good things last night. But, yeah, he timed this up, and he absolutely smacked it. What a way to get off the mark.
Yeah, that's the noise off the bat then was massive, Vinny. What a shot. A little boost here at the end, and they're looking at 120.
It's that angle you're talking about. Norazai enjoyed it. We're trying again. This might be at his face.
Wide.
stuff. Fighting on here. Still think the 120's on, don't they, Fossum?
Just it's all to do with angles, and people in cricketers don't. Angles are so important, and it's not spoken about enough. It really isn't. But he's not doing the right angle. He gets this natural sling away, and if he was coming over the wicket, it's harder for them to reach. Well, this could be dangerous for Beverin.
4 to come.
Well, he turns on that one.
Be running hard here. I don't think you're going to get there, though. Just
Could be running hard always, shouldn't you? Only 10 overs.
Yeah, trying to find a way, because that matchup was working, wasn't it? Norzai had the better of Jabbar. Taraki, and he has hit a 6 in his 8. He'll be facing up with 3 to come.
I think if you told Fossum at the start of this game they're going to be in the 120 or 110s, they'll be very happy.
Yeah, especially coming off 42 against the same opposition.
In the slot, 1 run. Oh, they're running for 2. It's not on.
Yeah,
oh, it's a terrible throw.
Terrible throw. Force the field and make a good throw. Tarakel.
I never really wanted that, Taraki. As he hit it, he was sort of just ambling the one. He's non-striker. He wanted 2 the whole time.
Because Norzai had been so good against Jabbar, so it wasn't worth a suicidal run, but in the end, had more chance than they realised.
That's what you should do, isn't it? And you push those outfielders, because that throw was pretty poor.
The negative, there's still a point. The negative of just completely handing a wicket away at the keeper's end is you've got a new guy coming out to face the last 2, whereas both these 2 have had a bit of time out there. Norzai not a lot, but he's handled Jabbar pretty well.
Projected scores 117. What do you reckon?
I reckon it's going to be 118.
Well, pulled away. They'll run hard again. There's no 2 on, but will they get there?
No. When it would have been. Yeah, so that time they just settled for the 1. Means Norzai gets to reprise his symphony early in this 10th. See if he can drag his team up into the 120s with a boundary.
Last ball.
Smart, he just gets across here, opens up that leg side even more. Don't back away. Backs away, gets hit. Probably just 1. The projected score might be spot on because it'll be a leg bye to finish us off. And Fossum, they're going to finish with 117. It's game on here in Qualifier 1.
Yeah, game on. Well, if anything, you'd say Fossum are slightly ahead considering the low scores we've seen in Group C. Well done to them. They batted pretty well throughout. And the Artsy opening the batting was a bit of a revelation. And it's been a team effort to get those runs, Vinny.
Yeah, it has been. Set up with a good opening partnership, I suppose, first up. But yeah, I think you're right. If you offered Fossum that score, 117 to defend, they'll feel they can do it. On the other side of the coin, Beverin will feel they have the batting to chase these down, and we know that they've had some really attacking moments that just hasn't lasted long enough. I had the pleasure of welcoming the teams onto the field, along with the kids from the La Campiña School and Malaga Institute of Technology as well, as part of our cricket school project. And a bit of a lesson out there for some of these opening bowlers, because this opening partnership was pretty good. It was Nyatsi doing the damage in the power play.
Yeah, he did a lot of damage as well. The left-handed batsman played some gorgeous strokes, picked up the ball beautifully and read the length well. So an impressive innings from him. He got them off to a flyer, and that's what they needed after being rolled last night.
That's exactly what they needed. It's a confidence game. Sun's out, fun's out. This is one that just climbed on Noel Moman, taps it over the bar for 4 byes. So just a few little avoidables creeping in at times as well. They didn't bring Ashkula Saeed out to bowl his second over straight away. But then, yeah, the focus on spin was an interesting one. It worked straight away, and they stuck with it through the middle overs.
Yeah, they stuck with it. It was pretty effective. It's not really the Beverin way usually. There was still some nice shots in between in the middle overs. Javed Khan came out, looked $1 million, and Tariki helped him. That dropped catch.
One, wasn't it?
Yeah, that drop catch cost them a little. This was the moment of the innings. What a catch.
Oh, unbelievable. Perfectly timed jump. And that was so high. And we'll see that plenty more times. Don't you worry about that. And off the Hark, he couldn't believe it. Got a consoling arm from his teammates. Some really clever cutting in the middle. Like, okay, this is one that we have to agree to disagree on. But I think ultimately the batters went out there. They went out with that intent. Something we didn't really see in the first innings of the morning from the Royal Tigers. You know, they were prepared to chance their arm a bit more. And then they went back to pace. Tarakel, he went the journey this time. Look, all things said and done, it's delicately poised at the halfway point of Qualifier 1.
Yeah, I don't agree. I think Foster are ahead. Beverin haven't been able to bat well. They haven't made over 100.
Yeah, well, conditions, I suppose, a bit different today as well. I think the conditions for batting are a little bit better.
Surely runs on the board in the final, they're ahead.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Because we're waiting to see Belgian ball. We just haven't seen it.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway, no better time than the present. Should be an interesting second half, no matter who you're supporting, or even if you're a neutral. Niasi, 35 of just 15 balls. 15 balls also for the captain, Wahid Ul-Zahaq, before he was robbed of a 6.
Wow.
And he was gone. Javed Khan, 22 off his 15 balls. Taraki Norzo finished things off. But yeah, look at those extras. That hurts, doesn't it?
That's a game changer. Didn't realise it was 18.
15 avoidables, 3 leg buys in there. Leg buys, I don't mind so much. Just looking at the bowling, 2 for 18. Basiat was brilliant, wasn't he? Probably the best of the bowlers with his left arm spin. Wickets also for Hakeem Kaksar with the first ball he bowled, and also to Tarakel. Also say Ashkar Saeed bowled pretty well, just conceding 17 off his 2-over spell. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 7 or 8 minutes, take you into the second innings of this one. Fossum, for a spot in the final, need to defend 117. And the Belgians, can they get that Belgian ball feeling back? They'll need 118 if they're going to be the ones that go the easy road. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, Koi Ruxas with me, Enrico Full, not far away here on Group C Finals Day. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the second half of this T10 match between Fossum from Norway and Beveren from Belgium. Interesting encounter brewing on our hands. 117 for 4 from Fossum, and it's above par from what we've seen in the group stages so far. And they'll be pretty happy with the first half as we welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those in India via Fanco and all our network partners out there on Swiss Sport and Sport en Francais and Viaplay in the UK, Streamstar, Star Times, all of you out there. Hope you're enjoying, and everybody in the chat, welcome back. It's a sunny day in Andalusia, quite warm indeed, about 25 degrees. Feels like we've really come out of that winter slumber. And the cricket's been pretty warm as well. The question will be, will we see the real Beveren with the bat turn up? If they do turn up, any score's chaseable for them. Their batting's been slightly, well, not slightly, it has been disappointing so far in Group C. Waiting to see if it will click. It's not going to be easy though. I think Niazi's going to be starting with the new ball, and he's a very good left-arm seam bowler. Abdul Rashid and Hansidullah Tarakel are out there. And it is going to be Niazi. Opens the batting, opens the bowling. He's an athlete. 118 required. 11.8 and over. To get there, you're going to want a good power play. Unbelievable field setting. Again, the Fossum do some crazy things. There is no mid-on. They've got a deep backward square leg and sort of a tight mid-wicket. Behind that man at tight mid-wicket, there is no mid-on at all. Unreal. What a field. Here we go. And swinging delivery for a 1. Yeah, Fossum have said they set some fields I've never seen before, but if it works, it works. And Rashid's off the mark with 1. Let's see how they adjust to Hansidullah Tarakel. Nice start from Niazi. I guess the one thing good for Beveren in this chase, they know what they're chasing. They know the tempo they have to go. And it looks like they've been a little bit out of it with their tempo and knowing when to go hard or not. Let's have a look at the field they set now. Okay, let's just have a look what they're doing here. It looks like it's going to be a deep cover, a very tight mid-off, and a deep third man as the two boundary riders. Another interesting field, and mid-off is tight, extremely tight there. Interesting. Well, that tight mid-off just gets hit straight through mid-off. God knows, they've just given him 4 free runs. Nice shot from Hansidullah, and Niazi's looking around saying, where's my fielders? But really, you've got to take control of the situation. He hits this straight past the tight mid-off, almost like it's a test match. And Tarakel gets away with the boundary. That'll make him feel better. Let's see if they adjust. Yeah, it looks like they've adjusted now, so the tight mid-off is now just on the ring in a more regular position. Got to slip in. And you see a lot of talk about who's going where. A little bit of confusion out there at the moment. The full ball, that's definitely not out, sliding down the leg side. It doesn't matter if you have fielders anywhere and everywhere. If you can bowl Yorkers like that. Niazi's been a bit of a revelation in the last few days. He bowls quick left arm seam. Opens the batting. He's a real talented cricketer. Hansidullah Tarakel hasn't had the tournament he would have liked with the bat. I think everyone in Belgium knows how destructive he can be when he's in. Just hasn't been able to play a bigger innings of substance yet. Another player runs across to the offside now, so plenty of fielders going everywhere. He hits that hard into a pocket of space at mid-wicket and get through for a single. So a low full toss there. You can see Niazi ain't messing about. He's trying to land that Yorker straight away. A little bit of Mitchell Stark about Niazi. He wants to just get it extremely full and swinging. Beveren will be wanting 40 off this power play if you ask me. Short ball, poorly played from Rashid. He's just trying to overhit that. Probably would have been better off going with the angle like that on the offside. 6 off the first 5. Good start this for Fossum. Last ball of the first. And he pushes it straight back. And it's a bit of a yes-no. Well, it's probably a run there if he went straight away. Decided not to, Rashid. And at the end of the very first over, it's a good start for Fossum. The score is 6 for none. Slight mix-up to end that over, but 51 games since a golden ball. Feels like it's been a good while now. And I'm sure we'll get one during the ECL at least. We always get one every ECL, so I hope we do. We'll have to wait and see. We've had a lot of close games in Group C. Maybe today is the day on the finals of Group C. We'll have to wait and see. Just trying to spot the bowler. Yeah, it looks like that might be Sahak. And so welcome back, good friend, co-commentator Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, it's good to be back. And even start, I suppose. Yeah, field's curious to me. They set up with no mid on and all to try and encourage a shot in that region, but still got mid on, mid off up. See if it's going to be pitched up from Sahak. Comes in from around the wicket. Tarakel is a proper good old-fashioned live wire, isn't he? It could be absolutely anything.
Yeah, he just hasn't timed the ball too well this tournament just yet. It feels like he's early on everything. He's got to watch it closely.
It's just kind of nerves as well. You know, he doesn't seem like he's human sometimes. Through for a leg bite.
Same with Rashid, Vinny. Rashid hasn't really found his flow. But Beverin haven't batted up to the standard we know they can.
94 per 10 overs. They're not a team that you associate sub-10.
No,
not
never.
Really a team you associate sub-12.
I mean, this whole group's been sub, hasn't it? Everything's been under par. Rashid's 1 off 3. He really has to get going. He can't chew dots. He's done it a few times in this tournament.
Sahak. Clever customer. He'd like to get some revenge on Tarakel, who caught him. The ball that was headed for 6.
Oh, wow, beats everything. Good glove by the keeper in the end. They'll just scamper through for a bye.
Swings really late on the keeper. And it's actually Jawad Sadat, late change due to injury. Watch it, just keeps going. Sadat gets a glove on it. It wasn't originally Sadek Maroof who was meant to be keeping.
Yeah, just Beverin just don't seem like they can get anything out the middle of the bat. Numerous games they've come out and shown intent, but just maybe technical flaws creeping in. Have a look at the rates, and 8.2 yesterday.
9.5 is the average in Group C, well below the tournament average.
Even that there. Okay, miss. Yeah, 8.2. I mean, that's a big drop-off compared to every other day. The run rates yesterday were 2 runs slower.
And Jawad Sadat gets gloves back. Remember, he was injured yesterday when, after a match-winning catch, the ball came down on his head. Seems okay today.
Well, he mows that one, but there's a deep mid-wicket in play, so that'll just be a single. This is a dream start for Fossum. Once again, Beverin are getting strangled.
That rate up already, it's gone up pretty much a point and a half.
But if you 13.34 in this group, seems like it's a very difficult
not like
proposition.
Fossum are a weak team with the ball or in the field. You're going to be going for it. It's going to be exciting no matter what. It's very rare, I said this before, it's rare that you play an elimination match in a series and then one that's not an elimination match. It's essentially what Beverin have done.
Full toss and Rashid misses out. He's 1 off 5, he's choking them again, and the score at the end of 2 is 9 for none.
Shrug in the comment section saying, hey, the scoring rate might be down, but the wind speed average has gone up a bit because of some of the swings and misses we've seen in Group C. One of the closest groups we've ever seen, only 2 points separated first and last. Of course, big value being in the top 2, getting a double chance. Being last, you've got to feel for Alton, right in the mix, but they went home. A couple of tight finishes.
Is there a lack of batting experience in this group or just good bowling?
Mixture of both that and also conditions, I think. It hasn't been as batting friendly as it was through the first week.
You reckon?
Yeah, because if you guys love hitting the sight screen, right? Guys love hitting the sight screen. On day 1 and day 2, there's been I know you haven't been out there in the middle as much as me. You're there, you've got a guy bowling wheels at you, and you got like the wind coming straight at your face. You have to get funky, and not everyone's been comfortable doing it. That's why players like Stan Hoodra have done well.
I think it's more technical, Vin.
Bit of both.
Another big appeal, but not out.
Good bowling,
Dream
though.
start. Dream start this for Fossum. They're well on top here.
They say revenge is best served cold. And these two were in a very one-sided game last night. Was Beverin that dominated that contest. They had to win that to stay alive, but here they are meeting again in qualifier 1.
I don't know what it is. Just feels like they're not watching the ball close enough. Every
You're
game.
expecting it's just going to happen.
Yeah.
It's not. You've got very good bowlers here for the Norwegians.
That's going to be a big wide and signalled. And I like that they've gone in the artsy. They're not thinking, hey, let's save him one and worry about the game later. They're thinking, let's win the power play.
Get ahead.
Get ahead.
Get those wickets. Keep the batters moving.
Get ahead, Vinny.
That's exactly what you need to do at this stage. You're liking the heat here as well.
Oh, it's gorgeous. No cold anymore. This is warm conditions. I mean, that's really good bowling. It's a poor shot, but he's getting that to swing, kiss the deck, and the keeper's taking it above shoulder height.
And with every dot, you can feel the energy growing. And Rashid comes down and has a word with Tarakel. Tarakel's a little bit too leg side conscious here.
Yeah, Tarakel's just trying to overhit it and not time it. And he's a powerful man. And well, getting advice from the non-striker who's 1 off 5 probably doesn't help your mental psyche either. Charges, cloths it, and they'll walk a single.
Just a single, well backed up. All right, Rashid, for me, he's the guy who's got to get going or get out the way. It's such a good ECS. You know, batting's a form.
Different to playing at Mechlin on a 30-metre boundary than to here.
Yes and no. I mean, you know that the standard of bowling in that Belgian domestic competition is pretty high as well. So it's not like he's just been bullying bad bowling. He can't handle it. Yeah, form's a funny thing, isn't it? Let's see if he can get going. It's Nyasi. He's dealing with fire here in the power play.
Top ball. Well bowled. I'd be calling him off the field now. I'd be ropeable if I was the coach.
And he thinks it's going to be a wide. Hope
Got to
it's gonna be
throw.
wide.
Just got to
But
throw
see the
your
left
hands.
foot there. The left foot goes well outside the leg stump. It made it impossible to hit
I
that.
can't see him getting these runs now, Vin. This power play's put him so far behind. It's just
Don't
sacrilege.
associate Beverin with not losing wickets and not making runs at the same time.
Yeah.
You'd think it's more or less impossible.
Now, that's a little bit more like the Beverin we know, and that will one bounce 4. This time he doesn't leave it, he puts his bat on it, and they needed that boundary.
He still makes it a bit hard for himself with that front leg clearing it so much, but this one isn't quite as wide as the other one, so he's able to at least reach it, and he deliberately goes up and over. Badly needed boundary, to say the least, for Beverin.
Oh, desperately needed boundary. 103 required off the next 43 balls. If they are to get there, we're going to witness something amazing.
They were on the other end of the impossible chase. The Belgian national team, when Sweden chased down 151 on this ground a year and a half ago.
Hit hard down the ground. That's more like it. So back-to-back 4s. It's a better finish to the power play, and it's 19 for none off 3.
And Niazi maybe gets a little bit greedy here going at the stumps because he's had some success with those wider deliveries. Okay, sure, he was slashed away to the boundary, but he brings it back. He hunts for the wicket, but Rashid was all over him like a rash, wasn't he? And that one almost took out the bowler, the umpire and everyone else. It is the end of the over, end of the power play. 19 without loss.
Yeah, well, you can look there, Vin. You can double it.
Nice looking cascading wave in the first half, isn't it?
Well, they were on double. They were 38 for none. So they are well behind, and the field's about to spread.
You've seen that first innings, how the spin slowed things down in the middle overs. Anyway, maybe it's the start of something for Beverin. They're not out of this yet.
Yeah, here we go.
David can't bowl over number 4.
They've got to keep firing here. Just over swinging. A lot of players in Group C have been guilty then.
Yeah.
50-metre boundary, and they're trying to hit it 150. Just time it for 6.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We've seen that when they do that, they actually have more success. tough one for Tarakel. I mean, it's a tough place to
Struggling.
be. He's going to try and swing his way out of trouble here.
Yeah, well, he's swinging anyway, isn't he?
He's using up balls. 7 off 11 now.
That is miles high in the air. That's not easy to catch with the big ball of hydrogen. And he catches it. Oh, nice take in the end. It's caught, and the first one has to go.
And it was Niazi that takes the catch. Down at long on. And Kuksa finally gets close to one, but he doesn't time it. Didn't care about the fielders there, tried to go over them. Instead, he sends it high into the stratosphere. When it came down, it's Haitul and Niazi that takes a very good catch. And that is the first wicket, 19 for 1.
Yeah, it went miles in the air. The sun would have been difficult to deal with. He knew as soon as he hit it, he didn't get out the middle. But the man from deep mid on made good grounded. Niazi, he's a very talented cricketer.
Here's the thing about Tarakel. He's like a poker player that's playing with his cards face up. He's basically saying, look, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and muscle you over the leg side. I don't care if you know it. He's going to back himself to hit it over the boundary, but he couldn't do it on that occasion. 12 balls used up for 7. Score 19 for 1.
He'll be super disappointed with that innings. Here comes Sabah Zakil. We've mentioned he's got a pretty poor bad shoulder. We don't see him bowl much anymore.
No, he's got that right shoulder.
Fresh
Just
out of
come back from surgery. Probably he's coming back too quick. Not probably, but he's out there, and he just means so much to him to be here. But can he do it? It's something pretty special.
It's a big ask. If there is anyone that can do it, it's him, but yeah, it's a lot of pain to go through.
Insana faces up.
Yeah, he gets 1. Now, Insana, nicknamed Insane because he is. He really is. It was fun coaching him for 2 years, but he did play some remarkable innings I got to witness firsthand.
Play one where he's batting way down the order in a T20 international.
I wasn't involved in that one.
Okay.
But yeah, he's a dangerous, dangerous, dangerous player.
Jarvid for 1. Slower ball. You can always tell by the grunt.
I think the worst thing for Bevan, Vinny, they've had 2 openers that both haven't clicked.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happened. And Rashid's been getting there.
Yeah, should Rashid be opening for this team?
It's his spot. I mean, that's how they got here. It's hard to abandon something that's gotten you this far, I suppose. And the idea would be he doesn't chew up balls. He scores boundaries or gets out. He's pitched up. A slightly slower ball again, I think, from Javed Khan. Long on for a single every time. It's not a boundary or an extra. No ball or wide. That rate's climbing, and now it's up past 155 pace they need.
Tell you what, Fossum, they would be believing they're almost in that night game already. We need to see something from Bevan here.
Last ball of the over. It's been a very frugal one from Javed.
Pulled hard. Once again, it's just another one along the ground. Ones aren't going to do it. After 4 overs, Vincenzo, it's 23 for 1.
I think it's like one of those dreams where you're trying to run, but you can only walk. I think that's what's been happening at the moment. Yeah. I don't think it's a lack of intent from the Bevan bats, but just have a look at how far behind they are in this cricket match.
And you have to ask yourself, how often are they playing the ball on merit? How often are they getting a ball outside off and just going over the offside and things like that? I just think they've become so leg side orientated, and they're meant to be better than that. Looks like a new bowler coming into the attack. It would be Alakel. A bit of a horn in the back. You hear that, Vinny?
Yeah, it's nice to hear some of the passers by enjoying things. Let me tell you, last year, out of 10 matches, Abdul Rashid, locally, 318 runs at a strike rate of 188. So had a pretty good series. Right now, not happening for him.
That's a better shot. And, oh, would have been one of the catches of the millennium. He saves it. It's only 1.
Has to go down as a good save, Sahar.
Wow.
This almost sticks. He can't believe it. I mean, that'd be the perfect right of reply, because remember how he got out? It was Tarakel that caught him on the boundary.
Did you see that, Vin? He laces this shot. Watch this.
Incredible save.
If he had plucked that, I'm out.
Does really well to not let it get away from him. Am I saying it? It's a pretty good bit of work. Nice sportsmanship as well from the Bevan bench. Zakil wants to go large here.
Oh, chopped on. And you always feel a bit unlucky as a batsman, but he was thinking leg side to a ball that is well, a metre outside the off stump.
Yeah, it's just not the right shot to play, was it? And he's frustrated. Yeah, but the luck factor is apparent as well, because that could have gone absolutely anywhere. It went down onto the stumps, and Beverin stumbled again in this chase. 24 for 2. Key man gone.
Yeah, key man, and right now Fossum, well, they've got big smiles. That ball's well outside the off stump. What type of shot's that? You'd be pulling your hair out. It's nothing really, and he has to go.
I think it's just a case of making up your mind where you're hitting the ball before the ball's bowled. There's been too much of it this innings. Again, it's easy from afar to see what's going on. I think sometimes when you're out in the middle, you get a bit tunnel visioned. As it is, Sabir has to go. They move him up to 3, but he's only able to get 2. The score, 24 for 2.
It's been the story of Group C. A lot of leg side play, and this is why the batting's really struggled in this group. I think in Group A and Group B, we saw a lot of better shots. We saw a lot of shots over mid-off and cover and point. This group has been so leg side happy.
This is one guy that could turn things around, Norm Omand. He's been the one guy has seemed pretty comfortable hitting the ball from the get-go. So let's see what he can do here in the 5th over, facing Alakel. First up.
Even that shot there, he's not lining up. He's not playing the ball on merit. He's thinking one thing only. If you're playing the ball on merit, you probably get it back and across and try cut that for 4. So it's just a mindset thing with a lot of the teams. But right now, Beverin, this will be hurting them.
Hello to Winter Soldier in the comment section saying, well, Corey seems a bit lost today as well. Feeling lost?
Oh, I've always felt lost, Finn. Well, you can pull that one away. Straight to the man. And he'll have to go for a duck moment. He goes. Alakel has 2 for the over, and Beverin, they're going to lose this one by a lot.
Well, if you see a table upside down, that's because the tables have turned since last night, and it's the Norwegians that are having just a fiesta out there in the middle of the Kardama Oval as Beverin's batting falling apart before your very eyes. Moman goes for a golden 25 for 3.
Unreal, isn't it? That probably was there to be hit on the leg side, and he hits it straight to the man.
Picks him out. Much easier catch for Sahak this time around. Has a little peek at the boundary, sees he's fine. Moman, now again, the worst feeling in cricket. Hitting a good shot, but picking out the fielder. Fossum 1 foot in the final. Again, there still is time to turn this around, but who can be a hero for the Belgians? That rate's approaching 17 required at the moment per over. That's the end of Nor.
Well, if they do get there, Vin, we're going to witness something unbelievable as the captain Kaskar comes out. And, well, right now, what can you say? Beverin are imploding. And this was their double chance, and we know we'll probably see them later today if they lose this, but they'll be devastated with this response.
Well, let's see if the captain can do anything about it. Hakeem, he did change the game when he came on to bowl. Got the wicket of Niazi first ball.
Looks like he's batting just a little bit outside off stump.
So he's outside off. What can they do to turn this around? Is it just a matter of playing your shots and hoping for the best?
I just think they're not playing... oh, sorry. I'll say that again.
I mean, is it a matter of just committing to it, hoping things will click? Of still kind of just swinging at everything, or is now the time you can be a bit more selective? It's hard to say.
Inside edge this time, and they'll get one. Just not enough balls played on merit. I don't think I've seen this week in Group C barely any shots over the offside. Really, cut shots, late cuts. We saw Samir actually in the previous game in Latin. They were just playing the ball on merit. You get the ball outside off stump, and you just hit it out there. I think Beverin have become a little bit too leg side happy, and they want to hit big sixes, and I know they can do that, but they actually do have good technical players who can hit the ball everywhere.
And we've seen all teams taking the bait as well. That's Roger Sucklane's question, but I think you've answered it pretty well there.
Oh, that's a huge edge off a dirty swipe, and it will go away for 4.
Yeah, well, surprised there haven't been more of these considering the areas they're trying to hit. Rashid gets 4. You're just going to have an absolute stormer of a second half.
Barnstormer,
to say the least.
If they win this, you know what? If they get up and win this or lose, I'll get in the fan zone and have a few Victoria Cervezas.
And if they goes the other way?
I said if they win or lose.
Okay.
Hedge my bets.
Last ball the first half coming up. Alakel's been brilliant. 2 for 8 and half of them were just there.
Yeah, see, that's better. That's cricket. Welcome back. What a shot that is. 6 over backward point.
Oh, amazing shot. And this is more of what we saw from him last year in the ECS. Again, he just stands still and hits it.
Thank you. How hard is it? Play the ball a merit, time the ball, 6 runs on the offside.
This is what we'll be able to add a name into at the end of the day. Championship week, three teams are there already.
Vinny, you know what?
We're here by the end of the day.
You know what gets me through a really tough day?
Go on. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I thought you were going to do a bit more than that. That was a bit underwhelming.
Lemongrass, super herb taste.
Is it?
Yeah.
Give it a bit more.
Oh, I'm sure I will later.
You know it's good. That's the face he makes when he loves something. Go on. Big thanks to Hype. They'll be here.
They will be. So they're coming Friday morning?
Friday morning.
Do they have like is it like a big crew of them, or who's coming?
I think there's just the head honchos.
Really?
There's one of them that...
I might get employed by Hype one day.
So the idea of you being employed seems a little bit far-fetched. But anyway, let's get into the 6th over.
Okay, single there. Yeah, big over.
We should have been on in the 60s when they had those, or the 50s and the 60s on television. They had the live commercials.
I love infomercials. You ever stay up late and watch those infomercials?
I love the, there's a great compilation of, the ones that have failed, like having trouble getting down the stairs. It's always like black and white, slow motion,
Full ball, hit to the leg side. So here's a great example of a shot there, Vin. Mid-off is in the ring, covers in the ring.
Yep. So what are you saying?
So you've got mid-off in the ring, you've got cover in the ring.
Yep.
And the only reason this is a 1 is because he's thinking leg side. That's a dream of a ball to hit over the mid-off.
Yep, correct. I think Cuxter's thinking mid-off with his stance. Knocks it away for 1. I need more than that. We're rapidly approaching the
point of
no return.
What's your point of no return again?
I go 18.
18s?
3 a ball. Late in the game, you might be able to turn it around with a couple of sixes.
Like a 36 off 2 overs.
Hard to get 18 and over
for 5 overs.
Extended period. Yeah. Have seen it done, but 99% of the time, it's right every time.
High in the air, doesn't get it.
Oh,
God. Well, they don't collide in the end. Niazi takes the catch. Rashid's poor tournament with the bat continues, and Beverin are all at sea.
That's just a sign of how things are going really at the moment. Did crack that one away over the offside, but that was the exception rather than the rule, and Beverin are so far behind in this game now. 40 for 4.
Yeah, 40 for 4. Wow, he doesn't get it out the screws. And a nice safe catch with a man coming in, maybe almost distracting you. He holds on to it.
I thought that was collision waiting to happen, to be honest. I'm just glad. I think the man behind spotted it last moment. He bailed out. But Rashid doesn't click, although he is able to contribute 23 off 15, which is more than his teammates have been able to do so far as he goes in the 6th over. 40 for 4.
So Fossum with the foot in the final. Could be potentially a good game this afternoon if it's Lathbury Lightning versus Beverin. That'll be two very different style of teams.
Keep waiting for the Beverin bats to swing, but it just hasn't been happening at all.
There we go. There's a swing, and it could be a run out if he hits. Oh, he misses. 1 run.
Yeah. Get through. This is right off the end of the bat, I think, from Noman first up.
Q ender, Vin. Q ender.
So John Khan's been really good. Looks for it one side. It was on the other.
John Gray in the chat saying this is a bit of a revenge game after last night. This would be one of the quickest turnaround comebacks we've seen.
100%. Last ball for Java Khan, 2 for 8. Got him on toast. Beverin. More Belgian busted than Belgian ball so far on finals day. 41 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, so all Fossum at the moment. They've really controlled this game from the start right to the end. You have a look at that batting lineup. No one getting going again. And it's almost, yeah, it's just peculiar. I mean, I don't think people would have called this before Beverin came into the tournament, that their batting would struggle so much.
No, definitely wouldn't have. But I guess teams have worked them out a little bit. I mean, you don't put the ball in their zones. There's been a lot of bowling in the offside channel, and they haven't really ever looked to hit the ball in the offside in this innings. A couple of notable exceptions.
Yep.
The 6 that Rashid cracked over backward point.
Tariki into the attack. Right arm around the wicket. That's a good example.
Passing point.
A big appeal.
I like this from Nilkesh. He's number one saying he can't see, because look where the bowler is. He says that, he's saying, you know what?
Oh,
Like,
wide.
hey. He's saying, hey.
Oh, well, it's past the point in overturn. 20 and over, Vin. 20 and over.
Not even Beverin can do this.
Oh, a bit of a scoop shot straight to the man. So the wheel's coming off completely. Beverin are going to have to go back to the drawing board. I'm just shaking my head, Vin.
Yeah, Taraki tries to keep it outside off again. This time he goes the ramp, tries to get funky. And he just clunks it straight to that man in the circle. So 41 for 5. And it is such a table turner. I mean, how many hours are we after last night? Probably about 18 hours later. And you wouldn't believe these are the same two teams playing.
No, you wouldn't have called this at all. And, well, it's just disappointing for Beverin. But for Fossum, they're a credit.
Yeah.
They've batted well, they've bowled well, they've fielded well, and they're deserved finalists. And I'm happy enough to say it already, because I can't see them getting these runs, Finn.
Nice catch by Newman, but there just had to make sure everyone else got out the way, and he took it fairly easily. End of no man for 1. So credit to the Fossum skipper, Wahidullah Sahak. He won the toss, selected to bat. Now, a lot of captains wouldn't have done that based on what happened last night. They batted first. They batted awfully, really, only making 42. But he backed his team to be good rather than just changing it.
Down the ground. Okay, my question to you, Vin.
Yep.
Can Beverin handle the spin of Lathbury Lightning?
Well, put it this way. Against pace, they've been pretty dismal here. So I just don't think they can do any worse. I think it's good that there's a slightly different looking attack for them. Because, yeah, against pace, they just haven't hit enough balls to even get close to this 100 and something.
Wide ball.
So, can they? Yes. Will they? I don't know. Lathbury are going to give him 6 overs a spin in the first 6 or 7.
Yeah, they definitely will. Lathbury Lightning with their spin brigade will come back strong, you'd imagine.
Where's Winter Soldier watching from in the comment section? Let us know. Marnus has his opinions as well about Belgium cricket.
Nice looking drive, and just the one.
Thing is, you won't see them dropping off in intensity here, Fossum. Fossum have been really professional the way they've gone about this, you know.
It's going to be interesting to see Fossum tonight. Under lights in the final. They are deserved
Oh, 100%.
for taking one spot.
They've played well when it's counted. They were the only team that kind of had a dead rubber in the whole group stage.
Yep.
Okay, they slacked off a little bit, but they've been right back on it today.
Another missed time shot for 1. Story of the innings. And this is turning into a bit of a shellacking.
Yeah, there's no net run rate considerations. Where things are going.
Yeah, Group C's been befuddling, to say the least, Vin.
So if you, the Belgian skipper, Hakim Kaksar, you win the toss against the Lightning, do you bat or bowl?
I think runs on the board. Another one. Maybe direct hit. And he's gone. Well, that sums it up completely. It was just hit. They ambled through, and Beverin, the wheels have come right off.
Sums it up, really. You got one team out there that's still playing this game. You've got another one, probably their mind on what they are going to have to do in the next. As Manzai just kind of ambles through, he challenges the fielder to hit the stumps and says, go on, you got me if you hit him. And they did not miss. Fossum are on.
Yeah, it bounced up nicely for him, but you still got a hit. And out by a long way.
Maroof, great throw, direct hit, bang. Keeper has the best view in the house. Maroof, who he thought would have the gloves, but he doesn't. Didn't need them that time. So Otman's comes the statistic. It's 45 for 6. One thing we did have a lot of yesterday were really close matches in the first 3. And we just haven't had either of the games to be close so far. Maybe saving up for later, Corey.
Yeah, we've had 2 blowouts to start the day, and Safi makes his way out to the middle now, gets an opportunity.
Safi, the new batter. Safi.
Yes, that's the beauty of the double chance, though. They'll load up and get to go again.
Yeah, that's true. I'll have about an hour and a half to prepare. Slightly less, probably. Zabul Rahimzeh getting the ball. Comes to the wide, and now, yeah, they can. They'll try out a couple of other bowlers just to keep them fresh.
Isn't it funny? Every other team's very pace heavy, and Lathbury Lightning are extremely spin heavy.
Gets the trend. It's a good trend, though. If they had 5 spinners, I think you'd bowl 10 overs a spin. Why not?
High in the air, doesn't get it, and it falls just short. Could be run out. Oh, he would have been run out by a mile.
He would have, because he was concerned about whether he was going to get caught. And I thought maybe we were going to get a 5, because that was the supersonic throw that came back in. But Safi off the mark.
Good bit of fielding. He attacked it. Casca thought he was going to be caught. Falls short, and then he would have been run out. That sort of.
By the time he ran, it was too late.
That sums it up.
A bit of intensity gone out of this game. These two could potentially meet later on in the final, of course.
Edged away, and thank you for coming. This is a demolition job. It's a bit of revenge. The Terminator of Fossum, they are back.
They are back, and they're getting done what Dunn did to them last night. 47 for 7.
Well, this just takes me one step closer to the fan zone for the afternoon, Vinny. It's another wicket.
3 more wickets than you're there now.
Could be a big day for commentator Corey. Looking forward to it.
Andrew Ryan says he's waiting for you.
Is he?
Said he'll have a Victoria Cerveza ready to go.
Attaboy.
So Rhino will be joining us from tomorrow. Sweeko has to take a few days off. Anyway, Safi ends up going first ball himself. So Basia, the new batter, bowled well. Seems like a long time ago now that he was able to curtail the Fossum innings in the first half of this game.
Well, I'm hiding to nothing here. Basia comes out for a bit of practice, really.
Well, one thing I will say, when Beverin were facing an elimination, they played their best cricket of the tournament. That was last night. They'll be facing elimination again after our afternoon tea.
This odd group continues, doesn't it?
Let's take Baumond as well there.
A lot of people in the chat thinking that they're going to see a robot in 90 minutes. Once again, we've been scammed. There is no
Corey,
robot here.
Wouldn't it be great if somehow the robot was to make an appearance and we didn't wait till tomorrow?
We don't have a robot.
Wouldn't that be amazing for the viewers? Just put it out there.
Don't look at me, Vinny. Unfortunately, nothing's arrived still. You saw the tracking order. And
well, of course, everyone saw the broadcast last night. There was a box. There was a box that was opened.
Yeah, that was a box of hype.
Is that right? That didn't work on you. I'll get a run here. I know that can't have been hype. You would have been jumping out of your skin this morning.
Hey, I've heard rumours that Forfarshire from Scotland are bringing a lot of fans.
Okay.
Is that true?
So we're here.
That'll be exciting. Good weather for the Scots out there. Will they be able to handle the heat?
Hello to some of our Scottish viewers. We might have a bit of competition for the Red Face Award. Nice ball, the over. Isn't bowled yet.
What's Mar's got in the chat?
I think he's gone to Chat GPT. He's got the artificial intelligence chat. Oh, well played, Corey.
Thanks.
Nice ball, the over. Oh, I almost bowled him. End of the over. Beverin cannot do anything here. Not even run a ball pace. 47 for 7.
Look, there's a lot of talk about robot. Has it arrived or not? I think there's a chance maybe tomorrow.
Well, let's say if it was here and a certain commentator had the whole afternoon off, wouldn't he have an obligation to...
Have the kids left?
To wear it and not wait till tomorrow?
Listen, there isn't a robot first of all. Don't get people excited for nothing. You promised them 2 robots.
That was promised. What a weird game.
Oh, that's a blowout, Vinny. Oh, that's the slowest of slower balls you'll ever see for a wide.
Taraki comes back for his second over. Yeah, the robot. Robot sense other robots, I think. And the robot in the chat right now Just reminding everyone, Robot is fueled by hype, not Victoria Cerveza. I think a healthy mix of both.
I'm going to fight that. I think it's mixed by 1 hype followed by 2 Victoria Cerveza. So it's a 2-to-1 ratio.
I don't know if you've got the ratio quite right
Oh,
there.
no, I've looked into what the robot's etiquette is, and that's what it said.
Yeah, Marnus, please do, while you're there in the comment section.
Well, hit hard into a pocket of space, but it's just a 1.
Huge evening, because right now, Fossum have to be favourites to progress now. They just have to win 1 more game. The other 2 teams remaining have to win 2.
Yeah, and we know what the qualifier 2 is looking like as well. The prelim a little bit later today. High in the air, and he got it. Nice shot. It goes for 6, and few and far in between.
Yeah, and this is one that he doesn't try to overhit. He just trying to makes good contact, and he sets it out of the ground. Basir's had a good game for Beverin.
He has. He's been a shining light, and you can see the guys on the terrace like that. Maybe they will take a bit of a leaf out of his book. Just time it.
Robot spoken in the chat as well. Just saying.
There isn't a robot here. Slow ball. 1 run. Don't give anything away, but there isn't anything here.
If any of the big wigs around the ground that you run into, I think they might have some stern words to say about
Big wigs, who's those?
what's required.
Oh, no.
I know who they are. The tide's turning.
Short, pulled, 1.
After a hard day's commentating, sorry, half days commentating, I'm sure.
I tell you right now,
the
I'll
rest
be
of the
parked
day.
up in that fan zone in 20 minutes having a bit of lunch and a Victoria Cerveza, and that's all that will be happening.
I'm happy for you. Yeah.
Our major sponsor, Victoria
Let us know what
Cerveza.
you want. I like people in the comment section saying what they want, so keep those coming in, please. Couple to come.
Slower ball, and he gets it.
Ah, Basir, where you been? We've needed some more of this, and it's muted applause. I mean, they're happy for him, but they know really what happens in the next 7 balls is irrelevant. Nice shot, though. Maximo. 6 to the left-hander.
Yeah, nice shot. He's just timing it, isn't he?
Last ball of the 9th.
Short, pulled, and another boundary. Well, Basir's shown the rest of the lineup how to do it. He moves to 17. And at the end of 9 overs, it's 67 for 7.
Before this, Basir had only ever scored 6 runs on ECN.
Oh, well done.
To be fair, it was at a strike rate of 300.
It might be the shortest batsman we've ever had on the network.
Got some competition. 2 wickets each for Javed Khan and Alakel. One to Taraki Abdul-Rahimzade, but have a look at Sahak as well. Walidullah Sahak, only 1 came off his first over. And now he's going to come back in the 10th to finish things off.
Shot. Nice shot. Little pickup shot, and well, it's a weird ending.
With the pressure off, they've made better decisions. I know these aren't the batters we saw in the first half of the innings, but yeah, they've just made better decisions. Again, they're playing what's bowled to them, not what's in their head.
Yep, correct. Correct. Just watching the ball and playing it on merit a little bit at the end here, and timing it, not over swinging.
Deep in the crease. Wants some length to work with. See if he goes fuller.
Short ball, and he hits it straight down mid-off's throat. And it's dropped but caught. Well, he holds on to it in the end, so Kaskar will have to go. And well, it's pretty hard to hit a bouncer down to deep mid-off, but he does it.
He tries. It's the old swat forehand, isn't it? So Kaskar seeing carnage around him. And it's an interesting looking catch from Javed Khan down at long off. See, they loved the jump catch yesterday, didn't they, Fossum? So again, he tries it on. Drops it but catches it. Bit of a juggle. Again, won't matter too much in the final wash-up. Kaksar goes for 11 in the end, just the 1 boundary for the skipper. 71 for 8.
71 for 8. Last couple of balls in this first qualifier, so Neither team are not eliminated, but obviously Fossum will be in the final tonight. They'll be eagerly watching the next match. And, well, Beverin, they'll have to come up against Loughborough Lightning a little later this afternoon.
An eerie kind of calm. Everyone knows what's coming. It's an hour and 20 away.
Oh, good time that. Hour 20. Plenty can happen in an hour 20 minutes.
Siesta, aren't you?
I'm thinking food. I haven't had lunch yet. No one's brought me up anything. Robot, if you're listening.
Can we talk empanada news before you go?
Sure.
In a minute. Give us a hug.
Well, that's been hit about a mile in the air and caught. Good catch. He hit it about 10 million miles up and he's gone.
Javakar goes first ball. Hat-trick opportunity for Sahak. Yeah, it's a funny one because most of the calls there were they watch out, watch out. They weren't too concerned about the Cats. They were concerned about potential injuries, which makes sense. They've already got the game on toast. Does well to hold this.
It's actually quite hard to hit a ball that high up, but really smart catch as well. And, well, one last wicket remaining, and the bowler's going to be on a hat-trick.
Fun. Abdul Rahimzai taking the catch. 71 for 9.
Yeah, disappointing for Jabba Kel. Wasn't even given 2 overs with the ball. Odd game for him.
Go to Hamid Shinwari. Said about 60 fans in Oslo are watching them right now. They'll be very proud of their efforts. Well, hat-trick opportunity late in the piece. Well, you got the number 11 on strike. Although, not a bad bat. Ashikullah Saeed coming out at 11.
Not a natural number, although more a number 8.
Yeah, can't give it a bash. Ashikullah Saeed's bowler himself, so I wonder if he'll have any sympathy for Sahak and have a crack, or does he play the role of party pooper and just try and keep it out?
Just try hit it. I think if he gets a Yorker and gets it full and straight, it's a good chance here.
You can't win. You have a responsibility to try and at least take the gloss off someone else's victory. So I'm blocking this. Then have a go at the next one.
Yeah, let's see. I don't reckon that's in Ashikullah's repertoire. He might try and hit this for 6. Hat-trick ball.
All right. Will it be a hat-trick? Nope.
No.
Just one.
Nice shot.
It's almost the world realigning after some crazy finishes yesterday on day 2. We've had a couple of blowouts, but something tells me with the unpredictability of all the matches to come, there's every chance we might get a close one in Q2 and or the final here in Group C.
So 2 balls remaining in this afternoon encounter. That's going to be a wide, which just, that's a commentator killer.
This is you with a bit of heat now. What are we up to? 24 degrees. That's pleasant. You're feeling like you're in your hammock, aren't you?
I was about to snooze off there. A little wide down the legs.
Your beach umbrella. That's where you want to be right now. 2 to come still.
Gets a nice in-swinging Yorker, basically. Basir, well, he's on 18. He gets off strike. He'll get not out in this. Well done to Fossum, really.
Credit to them. They silenced the critics, didn't they?
How many critics did they have?
Yeah, probably about 60 in Oslo. But look, they now have to prepare. Probably try and switch off a bit. They'll know probably an hour and a bit out of the final exactly who they'll be playing. They can plan accordingly.
Here we go. Last ball of this fixture. And it's hit miles up in the air and it's dropped. Well, they could have bowled him out. They'll be disappointed they didn't get the 10th wicket. But overall, a very, very good effort from Fossum, who have dominated this game from the very first ball to the last.
Yeah, they have. There's no other way to say it. It's hard to believe they were the same 2 teams that took the park last night. It was Beverin that did a number on Fossum. But Fossum get the revenge when it counts. And so they will be straight through to the final. Yeah, Beverin, the bat's just not clicking, and they're a confidence side. I think they're a momentum side. Things just grinding to a halt, chasing 118. It looked like 218 they were chasing, to be honest. They were so far behind in that game. But yeah, Fossum, again, recreate some of the magic of about this time yesterday, where they had a very, very good win against Loughborough Lightning. So yeah, confirming the fixtures for this afternoon. Beverin versus Loughborough Lightning. That's qualifier 2. It's in around about an hour and 15 minutes from now. The toss will happen very shortly. Watch out for news for that. News about the toss in the comment section, also on our website, europeancricket.com. Fossum straight through. Already celebrating. I like that. Again, enjoy the win. But then it'll be back to business because biggest game yet on the line for the chance to return in week 4. As we look back at the highlights, and while there won't be too many of them for Beverin, again, they didn't really lose a lot of wickets, but it could not get going. Rashid threatened, didn't he? That was a nice shot down the ground. He also hit one over point. Tarakel swung like a rusty gate. Eventually he holed out, and really nobody was able to get them on track.
Yeah, they just never looked into it. The fielding was fantastic from Fossum. They threw their bodies around. They held on to most of their chances, and overall, they were the better of the two sides. There's a big inside edge from Subba Zakil that went onto the stumps. And, well, because they had such a good power play with the ball, it never felt like Beverin could get into this chase. They tried all they might, but the wickets just kept falling.
Yeah, it's true. As the wickets did keep on falling, didn't they? But not a lot on the scoreboard to talk about. Rashid, I mean, this is one I liked. You know, he just kind of went with the line instead of fighting it. Again, hindsight's 20/20, isn't it? Meanwhile, we almost had a couple of collisions. Everyone was queuing up to catch the ball for Fossum. There's good energy in their squad, you can tell. And this is a sign of how it was going as well. A little ramp straight to the fielder, the only fielder there. And yeah, it was going to be pretty rough. And this kind of summed it up as well with Otmanzai. He was walked out in the end. Nice throw by Maroof. He's been a good fielder in this series. And yeah, I mean, once the game was gone, Beverin, I mean, they kind of tuned out a little bit. I think Fossum tried their best to keep the intensity up, keep their standards up. And the wickets kept on tumbling. I think Sadiq, he was an interesting player to watch in the field. Basia, though, left-hander, played some nice shots. And he was able to at least clear the boundary a couple of times. It was a fighting 18 not out from him. Maybe the only shining light. But when you're relying on your number 9 to make the runs, you know that the game is probably out of sight. Nice shot there as well by Kaksar, but then he would go late in the piece as well. And yeah, thumping really, no other way to put it. Final score, Fossum 117, Beverin 75, so 42 runs between the teams. And yeah, the only concern was whether they're going to hurt themselves, especially late in the piece with that outfield catch attempt. And that was the way it finished. Finished with a drop, didn't matter too much. And Fossum, they're happy that those celebrations will be even bigger tonight if they're able to win the Group C final under lights. And really, based on that performance, they have to be favourites going in. Rashid with 23, but again, didn't set the world on fire while he was out there. Tarakel couldn't get going, used up 2 overs, so did Kaksar towards the end. Zakil no good, Nomoma no good. Like I mentioned, Basia, he was a bit of a shining light down the bottom. 2 wickets apiece for Sahak, Javed Khan and Alakel, 1 for Taraki and Abdul Rahimzai. But really all the bowlers did a pretty good job, and it's just a case of one team getting on top of the other and never letting them back into the game.
Yeah, they stayed on top throughout the whole game. They shared it round with the ball, and overall, you're right, Vinny, they are the deserved team to get through to the final first, and yeah, good luck to them later today, and I'm looking forward to Qualifier too.
Well, hopefully you've enjoyed the action so far. We're only halfway through Group C Finals Day. And, well, if you want to see the look of a man that's about to enjoy his afternoon, there he is, Koi Ruckers. Well, hopefully we see more of you in the fan zone. Behave yourself, though.
Yeah, it's an early finish for me Wednesday, which is gut-wrenching because I would have loved to have been commentating in the next 2 games, but I'll be sure to get that fan zone up. All
right, well, stay with us. Plenty more cricket to come back in about an hour and 10 minutes, take you into Qualifier 2. Who will get to join the Norwegians in the final? Will it be the Lathbury Lightning or Beverin? Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers, he's on his way out, and Rico is on his way in. We'll see you after the break for the second half of Finals Day here in Group C in the European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the cost of our soul.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Beautiful spring day here on the Sunshine Coast of Spain. And we'll plenty more cricket to come this afternoon. And they're cutthroat matches from here. Essentially, we have 3 teams still in the running for that Group C qualifying place. We lose one here, we'll lose one tonight in the final. So right now it's time for Qualifier 2. It is going to be Beveren who are taking on Lathbury Lightning in this one. Let's see what happens at the all-important coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 skippers.
Okay, your call. Heads. Heads is called. It is tails.
Give it back first.
So the news from the toss is that it is Beveren that have won the toss and they've elected to bat first against the Lightning. Interesting one for me. I know that when these teams met in the group stage, it was the Belgians that had the wood on the Lightning and they were able to get a kind of reasonable score. I mean, it was just over 100, which now we know is probably over par, but it was an underwhelming score. But I think the big thing for me is, can the Lightning handle the Belgian bowlers? They struggled with that a little bit last time, and they, of course, will have to chase. They chased really well earlier today, but the target wasn't very imposing. But the real question for me, as far as Beveren are concerned, will the bats work? Do they try something else maybe at the top of the order? I feel like they have to change something. Been waiting and waiting and waiting for them to get going. They just haven't been able to do it at any point in this tournament. They're 2 and 3 now, actually, compared to the Lightning's 3 and 2. And well, it's now or never. I will say though that when Beveren played last night, when they had to win to stay in the tournament, they played their best cricket. Let's see if that pressure brings out the best in them again. A lot of people though cheering for the Lightning, and I'm sure that all their supporters will be right behind them 100%. Their team are solid as a rock, and I think that their spin bowling options, the spin versus the batting of Beveren, will probably determine a lot with how this game is going to go. So 2 teams show, 1 stays, 1 will have to go as we get up into the commentary box. And for the first time today, Rico Full will take you through the first moments of this one. News from the toss in Qualifier 2 is that Beveren, the Belgians, they've won the toss. They're going to bat first. Let's see how they go in their 10 overs. Rico, welcome to you. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of a really exciting contest.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Well, he's wearing his golden shoes, or maybe we're going to see a little bit of a golden ball here today on finals day of Group C. This one is going to be a humdinger of a match, I can tell you that. As the umpires, they make their way out to the middle. Jerome Peters and Suleiman Saheed. And the Lathbury Lightning will be in the field as Beveren elected to bat first, but will the batting click? That's the question. So remember, they got a fantastic victory last night over Fossum, but weren't able to do that again in Qualifier 1. That is why they find themselves in this position. But they do get something that a lot of people don't get, a second chance. And that's what they're looking to make it count here. 101 to 92 is what the bat versus ball rule says in favour of Beveren. But one thing that a lot of teams have struggled with is the spin from the Lathbury Lightning. There hasn't been lightning pace. It's all been about the spin. And you see there that Samir Nayak has the ball once more. And are they going to be able to deal with the spin? If they can, then they can put a big total on the board and take the match away from Lathbury Lightning. And there we go. Bit of a Sachin Tendulkar lookalike, I think, Samir Nayak. What do you reckon, folks, on the chat? Hello to everybody on the chat. Lovely to be back with you. Lovely to have you with us as well as we get ready to start this one. Qualifier number 2. Which team, Beveren, the champions of Belgium, or Lathbury Lightning, will make it through to the final later tonight? Here's the first ball. Ormond on strike. Cuts it away. Well, the bowling may not be lightning, but the fielding has been. They've been taking the catches, and that's the other thing, you know, it's all very well deploying the slower bowlers, but those bowlers need the fielders to hold on to the catches. And that's what they have been able to do. Ormond gets a single. Captain Kassar on strike. Goes for it, and oh, fingertips. That's fingertips on that. A fantastic effort from Fitzgerald. But he was never, I think, going to be able to get this back into the palm of his hands. Always going away from him. Just have watched this again. Yeah, he gets the dive in, but not able to get hold of it. But he does stop the ball going to the boundary. They take two. And this one is right down the ground. Balle. Ginna Sona Shaka Wagya. The first boundary, and it comes in the form of a Maximo. Good hit, big hit, 6 runs. He goes for it again. This time he's trying to get it in that gap between long on and mid wicket. The single this time round.
Let's go, boys.
No noise. And Lappy Lightning trying to gee their players up. Goes wide and will be called a wide. See, he tries to change the shape here and the angle of this. He's been very successful with this delivery. And don't worry, a lot of people will say, what about that front foot? The front foot doesn't matter, it's where the back foot goes. Flipped away. Will they run two here? I think they should. And they will quite comfortably in the end. Fitzgerald does the chasing. And if they can negotiate this delivery, it's a good start from Beveron. Of course, looking to bounce back from that Qualifier 1 defeat when the batting just didn't click. Only Abdul Rashid was able to score any runs. This is being firmly struck. That's going to be 4 runs. A little bit too short from Samir Naik. And Maman has enough time to rock back and smash it through the gap. It's a good, positive start. And score 17 without loss at the end of the first over. Gives us an opportunity to look at some of the key performance, but you'd have to admit from Beveron, I mean, Rashid 98 and Zakil 64 despite his injury, and the captain who's out there at the moment, Kassar 63, not really setting any records. That'll be lightning themselves. Ian Lathley starting in fine form. Samir Naik has been good all the way through. Kenlo Nesta not played as many matches as some of the others. Here, your key bowlers and batters. Bowling wise, well, I think Cavendish Pine, Louis Bruce, in addition to Naik, who we just saw, they're going to be key. Oh, this is lofted a long way, and it goes a long way. Manos arriba, Vitro. Perdido es 6 carreras. And, well, with Tyrone Peters out there, that only means one thing. Love it, T. I love it. Big hit. And hello to Amy as well, who's in the fan zone. I'm sure she's loving a man in the action out there, giving us the horn signals. Good comeback from Packard. This one shapes in and then moves away. Good reply. Captain Kassar Hakim looking to make a difference in this one. This is when it counts. Can they perform when it matters? They got that great victory yesterday against Fossum in the night match, but it didn't really matter in terms of what happened with Fossum. It mattered for them. This matters for them as well. Chase is a wide one. No footwork, really. It's the right shot to play. I think it's there, but you've got to get yourself in the right position, and this is where some batters will just make that initial movement towards the off peg. He doesn't. He stays stationary, stays planted, and misses out on it. Well, we go full here of the European Cricket Network, being joined by the dazzling, very good looking, you're in party mode today, Mr. Maximo.
Awesome in party mode. It's finals day, baby. Cucks up, trying to keep this good start going. This one moves away from him a bit. Look, yeah, he said no footwork last time. I'm not super critical of that, because I think one of my criticisms of the Beveron batting has been they've been moving too much. So at least if there's no footwork, they're pretty much standing still and giving them a chance to see the ball. I think it was a bit too much premeditation in the previous match from them. Okay, they were chasing, they fell behind, and just all went to water, really. But promising start. I'm a bit confused as to why they went to Packard so early here. That's why, because there's a little edge and it's taken behind the stump. So Packard with the breakthrough. He gets the Beveron skipper. Again, just leaves him. Or maybe that's why, because the new ball, of course, you'd associate that with being pretty seam friendly. A pretty friendly result here for the team from the Rock as they get their first wicket. 23 for 1.
Well bowled, he just stuck to his areas, didn't he? He beat the captain, Hakeem Kassar, outside that off stump a few times. This time, look, just brought it in a little bit closer. It's a similar sort of shot, and gets the edge. Catch taken behind there by Daswani. And well done to the Lightnings. They get the breakthrough.
So disappointment for Kassar. It just nicks off. And Bevran, if you're going to scuttle them, you've got to keep taking the chances. That was well taken behind the stumps by Rahul Daswani. Kassar goes for 15, 23 for 1.
Bassett makes his way in. Have a ball to face from what has been a very good over from Admiral Packard.
So maybe so they bowled him in the 3rd over before Packard, and they've always bowled 6 overs out of 7 spin. So it means they're going to sneak 1 in from normally Packard, and then they go 2 from Bruce, 1 from Packard at the end. So one of my theories, I suppose, why they've made it second is because they kind of got on top of the spin in the first over. So they said, okay, let's change it up. I suppose it works. I mean, when the first ball disappeared, Rashid comes out at 3. Has not been able to get going in this series. Got to face 1 ball from Ed. And he hits it beautifully through the offside, and this is going to be a boundary. That's a good start from him. Again, just stays still. More or less a classical shot. It's also the end of the over. 27 for 1.
Yeah, delightful shot. I like the way he keeps his balance there in shape. He doesn't rush into it. It looks a tidy shot, and that's the word to use. It looks tidy. It doesn't look scuffed in any way. Nicely played. Gets it through the gap. Boundary at the end of the over. Looks magnificent, doesn't it? Cardamom over. Look at that. It's like a postcard. You couldn't ask for better. And the weather. Well, what about the weather? Well, I told you it'd come good eventually. 24 degrees, sunshine. Oh, what you want.
Spring is here, baby. Hey, this is where we're at on Group C Finals Day as well. Qualifier 2, Bevran. They lost their first qualifier. That's why they're here. Raspberry Lightning won the Eliminator. That's why they're here. Only one of them will take on Foster, the Norwegians, straight through to the Group C final. They got some pretty sweet revenge on Bevran, who did a number on them last night. So interesting now that they are going to stick with the pace because it works, and this is Horrocks to bowl over number 3. Beats the bat, it'll just be a single. Interesting, I wonder if this is pre-planned or just a sign of how it's going at the moment. Also, to be fair, the Belgians did struggle against pace, a pretty pace-heavy attack in that last game.
Horrocks just got away with that one slightly. It was down leg side, but the pace has enabled him to tuck up the batter. Get a leg high from it.
Hello there, Miles. Good fellow. Nice to see you in the comment section. Of course, did a great job captaining maintainers in the recent night series. Now, this is there to hit, and it is hit. And watch out. Well, that's a crowd killer. Maximo! This is more like the Rashid we know, and live he goes 4 and 6 to open his account.
Oh, what a shot this is. Well, not long ago, I was up there having me lunch. I'm glad I'm not there now, because this is right in the danger zone. And, well, you got to watch out when you're out there. Keep your eye on the ball.
That was so powerful, really. Again, it's the length. I have this theory that good players, they make more mistakes against spin than pace. They've got a bit more time to think. They've got to make their own running. I think when you're playing pace, you're playing a bit more just on instinct. An instinctive shot, wasn't it, from Rashid? He's looked a completely different player so far. I think it's a full toss, can't really time it.
Yeah, just took himself away from that one, but nicely played. Happy Holi, the festival of colour continues in India and around the world. Day 2, trying for good over evil, and I'm glad to see, well, your shirt.
I'm pretty colourful.
Would really sum up Holi really well.
You're pretty colourful as well. See you in a moment.
Bit of colour, bit of dazzle. Loving the shoes as well. And if you get it,
my Finals Day shoes are becoming a bit of an institution.
You get a golden ball, it's all down to those shoes. Swing and a miss.
Oh, is this gone? I thought there's an edge there, and there is. So it's going to be Norm Momand who has to go now. They sent him up high. He's coming off a golden duck. Again, he just tries to hit the ball across the line, and it's outside the off stump. Horrocks does the trick. So a bit of a strange change of strategy for the Lightning, and it's paying dividends. That's 2 wickets now, 35 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the best of shots. And look at this again. I mean, he's just swinging wild. It is sort of what you'd expect the number 11 to be playing. Doesn't get himself in anywhere near this delivery. Gets a little bit of bat onto it. And once again, Rahul Daswani makes no mistakes at all. Both openers back in the shed.
He's just got a bit big on Moman there, I think. He goes for 7. One boundary in there. Horrocks with the breakthrough. I don't always see Horrocks bowling in the 10 overs just because they've gone so spin heavy, but interesting with the change of pace. I think that Belgians would have been expecting to get a lot of spin just watching what Lathbury had done to this point. Well, this is a big moment in the game for me. You've got Saber Zakil. We've talked a lot about his fitness, the fact that he's carrying quite a significant shoulder injury. He's just had surgery on it. He hasn't really been able to recover from it too much yet, but he still is very talented. He's facing up now. First ball he pushes pretty carefully, and he gets a single.
Yeah, I was speaking to him this morning on the way into the ground. I was saying to him, you know, how is the injury? And of course, naturally, he said there is an issue when I'm in the field. He said, but when I'm batting, it's okay. But he said he's limited to playing in just one zone. So he said you won't see him playing too many in cow corner.
Yeah, and he tried earlier, had a big swing. You can see it really took a lot out of him. Rashid, though, he's had a very good start to his innings. Last ball, the power play to come from Horrocks. Pitches it up. They've got deep extra cover out there. That'll keep that to 1. So, yeah, probably on points. You'd give it to the Belgians in the power play, but still a couple of wickets pretty handy for the Lightning. It's 37 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, I think they've done well here. Lathbury Lightning, I think they've used one of the spinners first up. It didn't quite go to plan, but they've then come back with the medium paces, and though they've gone for 10 runs, they've managed to pick up 2 wickets as well. So the plan is working.
Very interesting middle over period about to commence. It's going to be Manav Naik, the young leg spinner, to bowl. And again, he normally just likes to get the batters reaching outside the off stump. So I think the key for the Belgians here, don't get too leg side conscious. A big gap over covers head. That's where I'd be going. You know what Manav's going to try and do? Probably bowl 1, quicker ball and over, maybe 2. He does have good control, doesn't he, the youngster? And he is in over number 4. Sometimes he just overdoes it, but that's the thing about Manav. He's kind of worked this out, hasn't he? He said, look, I'd rather give a wide there than to get a bit too straight and disappear into the fan zone.
You're right, don't mind that at all. I think it's all about getting that radar spot on, and if it takes a couple of deliveries, that means you get that ball there more or less all the time. You take it. Now, this one I think is a chance. I get a feeling this foot might have been in the air, Vinny.
It was out for a bit. Whether he would have got back to the stumps in time, I don't know. This is Dazwana behind the stumps. He takes the skip. It would have been close if he'd gathered it. He's fixing up the stumps. Gives me a chance to say quick hello to a few people, to Dave, to Michael, to John, to Kitty. Nice to have you with us, Kitty. Good morning to you, watching from the USA. And everyone else. A lot of our viewers watching from down the road as well. Warm welcome to you. Warm day for you as well. Goes back and cuts a 4. It's good placement from Rashid. Well, we've seen the chalk. This is the cheese from the top order Bevan batter. Right now, he's looked very good.
It's a lovely shot. And, well, he would have been boosted with his performance. I mean, he was the only batter really to get going. He scored 23-15 in that defeat to Fossum. So he's in form at the moment, but he needs to go big. I mean, 20s and 30s are no good. If you want it, and if you're a quality player, you've got to change that. Exchange it really for a big score. He's got to get to 50 and 60. And
the rate he's going is different here. He's laboured, kind of run a ball to maybe 1.5 a ball tops, but he's made a pretty good start, 16 off 6. So what's that, 267 strike rate so far? Hello to Ilyas Mohammed, also watching from Q8. Great to have you with us. Manav with a comeback ball. That's good. He sticks to his guns, and I think what Rashid is thinking is it's probably going to be straighter, so he gets in a position to whack it over mid-wicket, but Manav Naik got it perfect.
Yeah, well bowled. Yeah, hello to Kitty, and listen, hello to all the ladies out there on International Women's Day.
Yeah, huge. And
you know, we'll be nowhere without the women in our life, so the International Women's Day to everybody. This one will be called a while.
Manav doesn't like it because the batter moves, but I don't think he moves early. It was a quicker ball that was slid in. He moves kind of after, and plus, it's so far outside the wide line, so you're going to lose that battle most of the time when you're that wide. This time, he spoils a wide. It's the big chase. It's a good chase, though. Horrocks fires it in. Good fielding.
Yeah, very good fielding. He's aware of the boundary line, isn't he? So though he's sliding, watch the way he's making sure that the legs and the feet stay away from that line. Look at the way that foot's elevated up in the air. Really good technique. Excellent
work. It's the right time to lift your leg.
It's probably the right time to put the shades on as well. Now it's those shadows start to get bigger.
Yeah, true. Hit and run, but it's okay. Got to say, Lightning have been pretty impressive. They do look like the team that have played a bit more cricket lately. That's probably one thing that sets them apart from a lot of their opponents in this tournament as well, where conditions a bit further north in Europe. It's difficult to get out there in the outdoor setting anyway. Oh, this is a top edge. It's hanging a long time. It's a long chase, but he won't get there. No fine leg at all. It was high enough that they'll be able to get back for 2. So Manav Nayak goes for 10. I call that over a draw. That's 4 overs down. It's 47 for 2.
Yeah, well bowled by the youngster. I mean, that one could have gone anywhere, couldn't it? But I think he'll take that. I mean, it's not the only thing you've got to try and avoid is the magical over. Try to keep it nice and slow. I mean, talking about nice and slow, I think this is time for Avinash Pai.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised we haven't seen him yet. You can say they had a really good start, 17 off the first. Just been pegged back a bit, but still pretty healthy run rate. 117 pace. Nayak's going to come back. Interesting that he gets the second before Pai gets the first, and Pai has been good early.
We all want some pie. We all like a bit of pie.
We do.
Everybody likes a bit of pie.
Pretty good at the laser beams back to him as well. Here's Samir, starts with a wide. Oh, like son, like father. But yeah, Zakil has only faced a couple of balls. He's the wild card for me in the deck for Beverin.
I've just noticed he's hobbling a little.
Yeah, he was hobbling a bit this morning as well. Again, deflects this towards Louis Perouse, just a single. They're only really loping it off 2 or 3 steps. They opened with him, and that was a good move earlier. They made light work of the target set for them by Royal Tigers Budapest. They went out 4th place in this group. So there's no real turn. If anything, it kind of bites back with the angle towards the right-hander. But Rashid handles it, moves to 20.
It's all about the angles. This is where Samir Nayak can be quite clever. He uses his crease really well. It's the odd one that he goes right wide and darts it in.
Again, able to get this in the middle, so was a kill. 50's come up during this over for Beverin. Also want to say a quick hello to Hasbul Hussain, who's watching from Uganda. Nice to have you with us. Got viewers all around the world.
Fantastic, isn't it?
None of the viewers will know what's going to happen either.
I've just been scanning just after this delivery. Small bowl, but again, a little bit of tiki-taka here, but it's almost like you get the feeling that Beverin, in their head, they're saying 100. Get to 100, we should be okay. And it's all like, and these two batters, they know the importance of this partnership, don't really want to throw their wicket away.
Well, they don't, but I still think their instincts to be attacking. There's more than one way to do that. This goes to one of the 3 fielders guarding that quarter of the infield. Just a single. Yes, he's looking very ginger.
Yeah, he's struggling with something. It looks like a groin injury.
I think that's probably another reason you'd open with him, because he's there to hit boundaries, not really run. Try and get something out of him. Inside edge, and so ends the over. Better second over for Samir Nayak, and that's the end of 5. The score is 53 for 2. It's a big inside edge here, otherwise I think that might have been a bit of strife.
Come on, boys, hey, lift it up, come on, hey.
And Samir, a bit of a smile on his face, as I want to welcome everyone into the dream box here. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Rico Fulling here for the first time today, looking very colourful as well. Happy Holi again to our viewers.
Happy Holi to a lot of our viewers around the world, and happy International Women's Day as well. To all the ladies out there, we'd be nowhere without the women in our lives, would we? And
it was great to see Lizzie Ferrari, the national captain, here as well, cheering on Lathbury Lightning. She took a bunch of wickets for them as well in the domestic competition. Yeah, I've gone very colourful today, and this is also the kind of the poker chips, because I think that this is a lottery. Anything can happen here on Group C Finals Day. Let's get back to the action. It is Pai. The skipper comes on and he gets launched straight away. This one is gone. Maximal straight over the giant inflatable ECN ball. And what a way to start the 6th over.
Well, this is a cracking shot from the man who's nursing an injury. It's not been that long since he's had an operation on, I think it's his right arm, right? Well, he was advised maybe not to play, but he wanted to play. They need me, he told me this morning. My team need me, they need me to bat. Well, they certainly do.
Yeah, doctor's advice. Only worth so much to Zakil, but this is hit up. And this is a chase for Manav Nayak, and he takes the catch. Oh, this guy's got such a good pair of hands, doesn't he? And he's never intimidated by the moment. So Zakil goes 6 and out, potentially match swinging catch as well. They've caught really well all series, the Lightning. That's 3 down now for the Belgians, 59 for 3.
Yeah, well, Avinash Pai, he may have bowled a pie first up. That got smacked for a massive 6, but he came back and he needed the catch from the youngster. He is so good with his catching. And the thing you knew, I mean, Sabakakil, he just started walking straight away. He said, there's no way this young man is going to drop it because he's so classy. And I'm loving that from the youngster.
It's interesting. I talked about confidence and catching, and it never enters Manav's head that he could possibly drop it. You know, he catches so well. Zakil goes for 11.
The thing about him is a bit like most youngsters that love the game and are passionate about it. Wherever he is, I mean, we know he's done some tours with us. Wherever he is, every opportunity, every moment he gets, he's either bowling, he's batting, he's catching.
Yeah.
You know, and that then rubs off. That's when that ball goes up in the air. He says, he backs himself. There's no way he's dropping
Second nature to him, isn't it? Very natural. Yeah, so I thought this might be a reason that they haven't used Pai yet, because they've got Tarakel, the left-hander, coming out now. So theoretically, he'll spin the ball away. And I thought they might put Tarakel in the middle order because he hasn't been firing at the top. He likes to whack. And Exhibit A, his first ball, swing and a miss.
He doesn't want to hang around. Hey, what about that catch he took? Absolute blinder.
Unbelievable one, wasn't
Absolute. We've seen some fielding this week in this group, Group C. Wow.
We'd love to take some of that into his batting. Has to wait for this. Punches out to Deepek's to cover. It's all 5 outfielders in front of the wicket, so kind of got a 5-man wall, if you like, from deep mid-wicket across to deep cover point. Field changes now for the right-hander, Rashid. He was 16 off 6. He's only 5 off his next 6. So he slowed down a bit. Lost a couple of partners along the way as well. You can see the 3 fielders on the cut. That's where Pai's going to put this. Another one, which if he's quick enough, this could be a stumping chance.
I think this is one. I'm pretty sure he's well out of his crease. He doesn't even try to get back. I think the keeper takes this.
There's 2 types of stumping chance. One where you have to rush and one where you don't. Yeah, I feel like he's just kind of spent it before he's got it there, Daswani. That was the chance to get rid of Rashid. They get a bye in the end.
Right, just moving his field round to the left-hander. Wants it right. Tarakel. Come out wanting to be aggressive, and well, he is being aggressive because this one gets launched. It goes way over Louis Bruce. Balle, shaka lagaya. Well, he started with a 6 and it finishes with a 6. Avinash Pai, he does pick up a wicket, but he also goes for 13 in the over, and the score at the end of 6, 67 for 3.
Yeah, good shot. There was a bit more pace on that, so he didn't have to think too much, did he? He just swung away. And he whacked that, took on the outfielder and won. Let's say a big hello to Andy Woods, who's watching from Mauritius as well. Nice to have you with us. And also, Dave saying he's loving the mix of youth and experience in the Lightning team. Also, Ramesh Satheesan of Romania saying he's really impressed with Manav Nayak, his spin bowling, and especially his catching. Here he is back for over 7. Turns this one, and it should be gone. It is gone. So Packard takes the catch. And Rashid, he made a good start, kind of lost his way in the second half of his innings. And he'll be annoyed to go in this fashion. 3 men were guarding that part of the ground. He never really tried to go over. And instead, he's found the safe hands of Packard. And that's another wicket, 67 for 4.
Well, there's a lot of people admiring this young man. And he looks the business, he looks the part, he looks pretty good without his glasses on as well, because have a look at this celebration. Well, he's pumping the air with delight, and well, the glasses, they take a wander. I don't know if we catch it on camera, we'll have to watch it from the other angle. There's the wicket, there's the catch, and watch this. There they go.
There you go. Well, sometimes the celebration gets out of control. Hope nobody steps on them. But that actually turned. I mean, it was slow turn. Rashid couldn't quite make the adjustment off the outside half of the bat. Again, frustrating tournament for Abdul. He gets to 21 but goes no further, 67 for 4.
Yeah, well done to the youngster. Yeah, a lot of people are admiring him, of course they are. He's a quality act. He's a good player, he's going places. Trust me, he's going places.
New batter is Otman Zai. Picks out the fielder, same fielder. That is Packard, keeps it to 1.
And that's the
on
key.
about 106 pace or so, 107 pace.
Yeah, but that's the key I was talking about. They're using the spin, but the fielders, they're playing their part.
Yeah, of course.
They're stopping them, they're catching them. It's so important. Lappy Lightning haven't let themselves down in that department.
All tournament. This will be interesting with the left-hander on strike. He's coming round the wicket. He's trying to get it way outside off stump. Angles in, and that's not a bad ball. Good length. He jams it out. If we go back to the group stage where these two teams met, it was Lightning's first game in match 3. And then they bowled and fielded pretty well. You know, probably outperformed what we thought they might do. They kept Beverin to 102. But with the bat, they weren't really able to handle the Belgians. They ended up making 86. So it looks like a similar kind of chase based on what we're seeing so far. And has the batting improved enough? Again, that's well bowled by Manav Nayak. Just a single.
Yeah, tiki-taka, but there's always the odd boundary here now. That's where the Tarakau now becomes pretty key. I think Hadi Sula's knock here becomes vital.
This is a full toss, which is knocked out to deep cover. The other thing about Manav is he can bowl off spin as well, and sometimes you'll see him bowling finger spin to the left-handed, so it's still turning away. So it's not so much difficult to pick, it's just showing you what he's doing, and you still have to play it. A few people asking for the rut bot in the comment section to say, when I said watch this space tomorrow morning. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Okay. So there's further updates. What am I missing?
The update is, stay tuned. Oh, not again. He's overstepped here. Did this once before. He got away with it. He's going to have to face a free hit. Look at that.
Long time, long way. Yeah. It's the quicker delivery, but overstep. So that's for a free hit.
Up here, boy. Come back well. Come on.
So last ball, the over once again is a free hit. A little bit like earlier. Again, they'll get away with it, just a single. So all things considered, pretty good spell from Manav. As we get to the end of the second over, the score is 73 for 4.
Yeah, well bowled, picks up a wicket. And yeah, look, you'll take that spell of bowling. Avinash Pai, 1 for 16 from the youngster. Very well bowled. And that'd be Lightning, I have to say. Well, they are shining. It's like Lightning striking out there in the middle in their kit. And remember, you can stay in touch with us, and we love it when you do. At Mr. Maximo on Instagram and Facebook, and myself as well. Love hearing from you. We love your support for European Cricket Network, and well, your support for cricket in Europe in general. And of course, you can go to our website as well, europeancricket.com, for all the information and all the stats. If you're interested in stats of the players, click on there. You can have a look at everything: strike rate, bowlers economy rate. Information at your fingertips. Louis Bruce, well, he's got the ball in his fingertips. What can he do? Starts with a slow ball, it's up in the air, and it's going to be taken. That's a great catch. What a fantastic catch that is. Here's the captain, Avinash Pai. He looks back and says, no, I didn't touch the rope at all. Well, we're going to have a look at this. He's 100% sure. Now, admittingly, he looks back once he's caught the ball, but I reckon he's good here. Yeah, let's see.
Batter's already walking, so he's not too confident. Ottman's Zai, let's have a look at it. That's fine. See daylight there. Yeah, no problem at all. So Avinash Pai, he's taken some great catches in this tournament, and that is one of them. So just trying to peg it back, the Lightning, and that'll help as well. Continuing to move the batting order. That's 5 down as Ottman Zai goes for 3. 73 for 5.
Yeah, clever bowling though, really clever bowling. It's the first ball he bowls, he takes the pace right off it. The batter wants it, gives it a good old whack. But with no pace on the ball, Avinash Pai takes another outstanding catch. 5 down now, 73 on the board. Norman is the new batter. And he just watches this go by. That's not what he's there to do. It's a slower delivery again, but he just doesn't move. It's like he's been frozen.
Yeah, he just locks him up, basically, is what we'd say in baseball. Wasn't what he was expecting, so he didn't really want to swing and hit it straight up in the air. No, man. Well, they've done well. They've got him back below 100 pace now. They were kind of on for 120. You'd say that would stretch the Lathbury Lightning, but pretty good. Now, thick inside edge, just a single.
Yeah,
single off the mark.
This is what they need to do here now, the bat. It's got to be, I don't think we've seen too much smart batting in this group. When wickets have gone down and you've had key batters still out there, batters are still coming out, swinging at the hips, not making contact, giving away dot balls rather than just taking a single and getting the set batters in. I mean, Tarakel here now has to get as much strike as possible from here on in.
Let's say a quick load of Super Rona, who's got a question for me. Slightly unusual question I don't get very often, but I'll address it after this ball from Bruce, who's round the wicket to Tarakel. Just late on this, ends up on the offside. Just a single. He's asking, will I be touring with the Australian team to the UAE for the Indoor World Cup? Well, the reason is I actually played against Samir in the Indoor Cricket World Cup back in 2019. He was playing for the UAE back then. He has played one-day international cricket for UAE as well. Unfortunately, maybe fortunately, Super Rona, I think I'm retired now because of my commitments here with ECN, which have really picked up since that 2019 Indoor World Cup. But yeah, wishing everyone all the best. It's going on that tour, and yeah, Dubai is a really nice place to play indoor cricket. They've got a really nice centre there. And they also have a team, obviously. So yeah, thanks for the question, Super Rona. Right now, Louis Bruce, brilliant over, 1 for 3. Can he avoid Hurricane Hercules? Well, we'll have to bowl one more at him.
A wide ball, I don't mind that. He's just trying to sneak it in. But, the over now goes for 4 with the ball to go. It's still been an outstanding over.
If Sakil was the wild card and you've played it and it's off the table, I think Tarakel's like some sort of super wild card that you've pulled out of the other pocket, and the other team's like, is that fair? Because he could just be crazy. He could take both these last 2 overs for 20, get them back where they were. Exhibit A, that shot, although it won't carry, but it just hasn't middled too many. Sometimes the harder you try, the harder it gets. Bruce bowls a really good over in the end, only goes for Thinkor Kaderas, and that's the end of 8. The score is 78 for 5.
Yeah, really are turning the screw. It was 53 at the halfway point. And since then, not a lot's happened, and that tells you.
The run rate has been dipping, and wickets in each of the last 3 overs not really helping the cause. So this one for me maybe goes back to about I'd say a 50-50, except for the fact that if Bevan get 100, the Lightning couldn't chase that the other day. Having said that, they're better for the run. I think they're batting better than they were back then. Had a stumble yesterday, but they didn't quite use the order I think that they'll use today.
But don't forget the victory today, this morning. They didn't lose a wicket.
Yeah. Again, we've only seen 2 of them, right? And here's Packard back in the 9th. Tarakel. Oh, it's almost like they found his kryptonite. Just bowl it outside the off stump.
He's like a man who needs a bit of a massage. He's too rigid. The top part of the body is just too rigid. Just not bending. He's not moving. He's not dancing. He's not flexible enough. So let's see if he can just loosen up a little.
Yeah, that's the kind of ball that when he's on song, he hurts it. Probably loses it in the trees, but right now he's only able to clunk a single.
Interesting also for me. I mean, you're not going to get any. Doesn't look like any spin here now. Why the Rahul Daswani hasn't just taken that helmet off the field of play. I mean, it's bright yellow and it's attracting everything to it. Might even attract one of the balls to it as well. That would be a disaster.
Just left the stumps, but just cost him 1. Piccolo to Vicky Manani, who's watching from Romania as well. Sam Houghton's watching within intensity as well. Saw him in the night series last year. The Iceman. Packard's been brilliant here. He's conceded 12 off 9 balls, picked up a wicket bowling the all-important 9th over. You just feel that if Bevan can get a wriggle on at the end of the innings, they'll hit the second half with some momentum. Packard's determined not to let that happen. Tarakel, what are we going to see from him? Another big swing, he can't middle it. 3 fielders guarding that part of the field.
Yeah, it's been very much the same. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. And where was the last boundary?
Let me just go into the archives.
A while ago, I can tell you that. It's fantastic.
Nice. Yeah, well, we haven't had boundaries since the last ball, the 6th over. Yeah. So that's 16 deliveries. 17 if you include the no ball.
Well, this is going to be 1, and it's fortunate. Well, there you go.
You had to bring it up.
To mention it, I mean, luckily Lightning supporters will be saying, hey, you two, why did you mention that word? All right, okay, look, we'll play fair. Okay, when's the last time a boundary? You get a boundary. We're going to say, okay, when's the last time there was a wicket? Okay,
yeah,
we'll play fair.
Wicket, first ball, the 8th over.
We'll play fair.
Okay, if you say so. So that means we've had 10 balls without a wicket. Let's see if Rico's theory works. I don't think no man wants us to talk about that. Last ball, the 9th.
Finish it.
It'll be a dot.
Ball's as good. Dot ball's as good. A bit of gold dust.
Takes us to the end of the 9th over. The score is 85 for 5. He kind of just walks but never comes towards the ball, does he? So 6 overs to go in this first innings.
I think that Lightning, they're going to be the happy of the two teams. Just to remind you, in the Eliminator, they beat the Royal Tigers of Budapest. The Royal Tigers, it's in the best batting display from them. I mean, they just, once again, just didn't utilise the batting. I cannot believe that Prussia was left sat on the bench once more. But anyway, 78 for 4, Lapri Lightning, they did it with 22 balls to go, but winning by 10 wickets. So they're bound in rhythm. Yeah, I can't believe.
Royal Tigers just let it slip away, didn't they? The middle overs, didn't want to make a change. You can understand that, but also it's frustrating when you're knocked out and you have a resource like that you haven't really used. Bruce to bowl the 10th. Tarakel hits it, slices away from the fielder. Good backup. It's really showing teamwork, and in the end they keep it to just a single.
Oh, okay, may have got a little bit fortunate here, but I love it. I love the lay-on from Avanesh Pai to Ian Latin. Watch this. Makes a stop, gets a little lucky, and Latin says, don't worry, I'm here. I'm here to cover you. You still got to go for 2 there.
Fielding's been important, though. Yeah. If they had, though, I think it was going to get run out.
Yeah, but you would have had at least Tarakel.
Yeah. Is that a good thing?
We'll soon
Oman, what's his chance? It's a slightly slower ball, and it's launched up and out of the ground. Maximo! Oman, he didn't want to come back for 2 and sacrifice. He says, for what? When I can do this, he picks that slow ball and sends it out of the ground.
Yeah, he's worked well for Louis Bruce when he's bowled this, but this time the batter, you see there, he just presses the handbrake and says, wait, counts to 2, unlocks it, and goes boom. And he goes all the way. Big hit, 6 runs.
You could see him just hold back his shot a little bit further once he picked that slow ball. So go back to the pace. Bowled him. It's a good comeback from Louis, who gets full at the stumps, and Oman on the long march to nowhere there. He advanced at the youngster, and not for the first time this series. Bruce hits the stumps. 3 balls remaining, 92 for 6.
Yeah, well bowled. Louis Bruce, he's on the money. He gets hit for 6 and says, you know what, I'll go back to the Yorker. And Numan, well, he hits the 6 and gets himself to 13. Unlucky for some. It was unlucky for him.
He yorks himself there, Noman. It bounces between his legs where he had ended up. But if he just stayed at the crease, he can probably just swing around that. But I suppose you make the running in the 10th over. Handy 13 as they edge towards the 100 as he departs. And half an over remaining, it's 92 for 6.
Yeah, 100 is still, I think, the key here. They've got 3 balls to try and do it in. Get to that 100. It's just a mental thing, isn't it? I mean, it's a big, we've played the game, we know it. We've got a team, the 90-something. Even if it's 99, well, when you're talking about 100, you think, it's a big score. 99 is not. Try to get to the 100 and try and use the mind games maybe against the Lapri Lightning.
Ashkula Saeed comes out at number 8. Batted 11 before. I think he's a bit better than number 11. Let's see if he can prove it. Bruce with 3 remaining. Oh, Waits comes back towards the stumps, but be a wide.
Clever from Saeed. Steps across. He was not that far wide, actually. It could quite easily have wrapped him on the pads if he went for the shot.
Get inside the ball. That's my one bit of advice to anyone playing this format on ECN. Look, for me, the first 3 overs of the chase. I think that's going to be where this game's won and lost. Still got some formalities here. This is going to be 4 handy runs, gets him close to that 3 figures. Dazwani had a good jump at it, he couldn't get near it. And so Ashkula Saeed gets off the mark.
Dazwani is leaping in the air. It's a sensational takeoff. Watch this. He gets some height, but that ball is just going too quick. He may have got a bit of thumb on that, the glove, but 4 runs. Valuable, yeah, you said it, valuable runs are there. And remember what I said, getting to that 100 could be key.
102 was enough the other day. Again, Beverin. So far they've played the best with their backs to the wall. With the ball in the field. Goes straight and he pumps it straight down the ground. Maximo does bring up the 100. Louis doesn't quite hit his length there. Something Ashikula could get under, and he did.
Yeah, this is a fantastic strike from Asifullah Sahid. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. And that's pretty close to our crew up there, you know.
Yeah, just what Tarakel was trying to do this whole time. And he says, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Last ball coming up. Slow ball, should just be one. They'll try for two. Keeper's on here. Got to go to the keeper. Not a great throw. Ooh.
He misses him.
I don't think he had the ball. So they'll get the two. That's why you run. I think it wasn't an easy throw for Daswani to handle. So they're going to scrape to, well, a couple more than they got last time. It's going to be 105 for 6. Don't know whether we get that one back. We see Daswani. He's had a bit of trouble gathering the ball and getting it back onto the stumps. You see here, it was thrown wide, kind of yorked himself, didn't he? So batter safely home. Confirmation that will be 2 runs to finish the innings. 105 for 6, the target 106. Lathbury Lightning, they couldn't quite chase down a similar total 2 days ago, but really for them, this is where the rubber hits the road. Power play is important. Can they handle the heat from the Belgians? The other thing is the Belgians went a bit more spin heavy. They took a leaf out of the Lightning's book in the previous game.
Yeah,
I think this game very, very evenly poised at the halfway mark.
Yeah, very much so. As the players went out there, that last over from Bruce unfortunately went magical, and that could be the key over in this match. But let's have a look at some of the highlights here. Started well, did Beveran. Nur Maman played some nice shots, as well as the captain Hakim Kassar, but they've never been able to put a big partnership together, and it was the pace of Packard that caused the problems, getting the edge, and Daswani taking a nice catch.
Yeah, it was a peculiar one. They changed their plan just on the back of one over that went for a few, and in the end we only saw Avinash Pai get the 1 over to 1 for 13. Having said that, I think for the most part they were on top for most of this innings, the Lathbury Lightning. That was a nice bit of bowling from Horrocks, just angling across. I think Manav Naik did some good things as well while he was out there. Beveran, they kind of did enough without really dominating this innings. And once again, the fielding super important. The team in gold, they were catching everything that was anywhere near them. Just the odd 6 going out of the ground kept things moving. Yeah, and I think you're right. That 20 off the last over, the score goes from 95, so it goes from 85 to 105. Great catch, that one from Avinash Pai. But if they could have just kept them to what more or less a normal over, chasing the 90 seems a lot different. Those extra 10 runs could be tricky. That was a good slower ball that was picked and dispatched out of the ground. And you know, at the end, although Bruce had this moment, nice one, that was the wicket after that. And then 4, 6, and a couple off the last. It did go for 20. They were past the 100. Daswani had a bit of a mixed bag again. Nice shot by Ashi, who, you know, he's still a pretty decent lower order hitter. They walk off with it all to play for. Look, both teams will feel they're in with a chance here, which normally makes for a pretty good contest.
Yeah, it certainly does. I mean, you know, it's one of those questions that before the start of this match, if you had said to Lathbury Lightning, you're playing Beveran, a top team in Belgium, and you're going to be chasing 106, do you take it? I think 9 times out of 10 you'd say, you know what, yeah, we'll take that.
Yeah, because it can click for them Belgian ball style. Sure. Suddenly you got 130, 140 that you're chasing. But you've got to have a good start here. You've got to attack the power play. Samir Naik, I think, has got to open, especially if he's carrying a slight injury. 2 for 25, Lou Bruce did take the wickets, but that last over going magical did hurt him. Did have a tight first over, though. Wickets for Edmund Packard, Jack Horrocks, Manav Naik and Avinash Pai. Naik, Samir Naik, that is, didn't have the greatest first over, but came back well in his second. So it was kind of a case of Manav Naik and Packard were okay in there too. But the other bowlers that bowled too just bowled one cheap and one that kind of got out of hand. And Horrocks, they didn't bring him back in the end. Obviously, they had options because they'd gone for the extra seam over in those middle overs. Anyway, I can't wait to see what happens in this one, and it will be Lathbury Lightning playing for their tournament life. 106 takes them through to the final. Beveran, they'll need to defend this 105. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes to take you into the second half of Qualifier 2. We'll see who meets the Norwegian team, Fossum, in that Group C final. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. I'm going to go try and find Corey Ruckers in the fan zone in the break as well. We'll see you after the break. For more ECN action, you're watching the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Spain. This beautiful province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. This is Cartama, and that, my friends, is the Cartama Oval. Doesn't it look absolutely stunning? What a match we're in the middle of here. It's qualifier number 2. One of these two teams, the champions, we're just having a look at the bowler there. That's Saeed. Yeah, everything to play for. The champions of Belgium, Beveren, against the Latbury Lightning. Beveren have been out there, and though nobody scored any big runs, it was a combination of little small innings and contributions that have got them to a score of 105. Abdul Rashid top scoring 21 of 14. Captain Hakeem getting 15 runs. But I think the important role was played there right towards the end of the innings, where we saw valuable runs being scored by the man who's got the ball in his hand here now. Ashikula Saeed scoring in a quick fire 12. Just 3 deliveries, and that shifted things. That last over from Bruce going for 20, so they have the upper hand here. Let's see if the Latbury Lightnings can make a good start. The power play is all important. Saeed with the first delivery. A bit of a play miss from Samir Naik. I do believe that he is nursing a bit of an injury. Looks like perhaps a bit of a groin strain. So I think he knows his role. His role is to get after the bowling pretty quickly. Play some good shots. These two batted so well together in the victory against the Royal Tigers. A 79 match-winning partnership. Naik himself was the player of the match, 45 of 21. Saeed a little bit closer tonight. Naik trying to give himself a little bit of room. Couple of dots. And this is where the game can be taken away from you if you don't get going straight away. Got to make the advantage of the power play count. Only 2 men outside the circle. Those 2 men are on the leg side, so one on the 45 fine leg behind square. Big swing. And this is a great take. Brilliantly done, the keeper. Let's watch this. Noor Momand. Beautifully done. Noor, player that has played in the under-19s for Belgium. So a very good wicket keeper. Hasn't performed with the bat this time round. Chatting to him this morning, he says, don't know what's happening with our batting. Oh, this is picked up beautifully and is destined for the rope. Will he get there? No, he just lows up. And they only take a single. Yeah, you can see Samir Naik is gutted. Disappointed he doesn't get the boundary. So that one just hitting the deck and slowing down, but be more disappointed that it's a good shot just for one. Latin. What will he get first up from Ash? Latin's very good on the off, so anything pretty short, Latin will look to rock back and play it in that backward point area, but there are 2 men there waiting as well. On the pads. Wicketkeeper goes up, as well as 3rd man, and eventually the bowler makes a polite inquiry. But this one, I think it's always going to go down leg side, and the height as well. He's got a bit of pace about him in Saeed, so he gets a good bit of bounce. Not out, says the umpire. Suleiman Saeed, joined out there by Tyrone Peters, who's at square leg. Just the one from the over. It's not the start that Lightning won. I mean, even if this dispatch for 6 is still below where they want to be. And there's the short ball. Might be called a wide on height. And well, the umpires say no. I mean, he does duck. So, yeah, I think that's a fair call. I think in the upright position, it's over the shoulder, but under the head. And good finish from Saeed. Intelligent bowling. Only the 1 run from it. Number of matches without a golden ball now. Well, we've gone past the 50 mark, 52. Are we going to see it in this group? Are we going to see it by the end of this week? A great over there from Sahid. And now, United really do have to get going, don't they? That takes the rate now to just under 12 required to that score. 105 we thought was good is more like a 112 sort of score now. This is played away, just a single. And here's the throw towards Latin's end. You see the bowler was pretty quick to try and get the fielder to throw to ECN, but it's a good choice on the fielder, nobody backing up over there. And the reason for that, of course, they know that Samir is struggling running these quick singles. Kokel bowling the second. And welcome back into our commentary position here to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, it's good to be back. A good battle. It goes over the offside. Kind of clunks it. I think this still goes to the fence, and it does. So Latin gets off the mark. Yeah, a lot on the start. We talked about that already, didn't we? With the guys at the top, I think they can handle the heat. I think once you get in the middle, it might be a bit tough up. That's a handy boundary.
Yeah, I said before, Latin is very good in that area. He'll play these shots. He'll take on the field. He gets it right, gets it over the inner circle, 4 runs.
And they almost enjoy the pace, don't they, these two? Tarakal, does he go pitched up? Bit more, his launch is high. Hanging a long time and gone. Latin tries to beat them in on and loses. Ashikul Saeed with the catch, and a key man has to depart. Halfway through this power play, the Lightning 6 for 1.
Yeah, what a good catch that is. I mean, Saeed is right under it. I am wondering what the fielder there at long off is doing. He's running right across, but Saeed keeps his cool, keeps his composure, takes the catch.
Not hoping, he's ready for a rebound. There's a balance between getting close to the fielder and not putting him off, just in case it bounced up. Bashkul Saeed again, he's a good cricketer. It's hard to believe he didn't really play any hardball cricket before he came to Europe. He looks like such a professional performer. Nadine tries to elevate and fails. 6 for 1.
6 for 1 indeed.
Got to make something out of this power play, otherwise that rate creeps up to about 2 a ball, and it's hard to peg back. Avinash Pai comes to the crease, the skipper. So again, very accomplished player. Key partnership, Tarakal couldn't do much with the bat. Does come up with an early wicket for Beveren. All right, gets across his stumps and pushes it away for a single.
Avinash Pai, big role to play here now, but of course every time it's a single, it's a massive win-win for Beveren.
I think with Samir Nayak, because he always seems to have so much time to play his shots, doesn't he?
Yeah, I just want to focus on there. You'll notice a lot of the Beveren players, or all of them in fact, are wearing that black wristband. And that's as a sign of respect for a lot of Afghan refugees that unfortunately passed away recently. And of course, a lot of the Beveren side, in fact all of the Beveren side, remember this team was formed by Afghan refugees, so there's a big history about them. So of course, that's something that's close to their heart, and they just want to send out a message of support to the families of all those that have lost those loved ones.
Yeah, your heart goes out to the people in desperate situations for sure. There's so many backstories. It goes up and just gets it over the infield.
Chase is on, and it's picked up this time. Oh, well, there could have been a terrible mix-up here, and it's a good job that Avinash is saying no and sends Samir Nayak back, because he wouldn't have got there.
Power play was huge, I think, because it's so hard to protect the boundaries in this 3 overs. And you know, that's kind of why they're batting Samir high, because he's not running 100%. Away nicely straight at the fielder, has a pop at them, and almost goes for overthrows. People saying, why aren't you going the keeper's end? But to be honest, often the bowler's end is on, because the striker doesn't get as much of a head start as the guy who isn't facing, but regardless, he missed the target.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a bat plug here, because the bat ends up on the floor. Well, maybe we'll never know. It is the end of 2 overs, and they're below where they want to be, the Latvian Lightnings. It is 10 for 1 after 2.
It's a bit of a bat plug. Let's have a look at what's still to come. Okay, after today, we are only halfway through the group stage. We have Group D tomorrow, Friday and Saturday. 5 great teams to watch there. Forfeiture from Scotland, Dreux from France, Vienna CC from Austria, Helsinki Titans from Finland, and Brno CC from the Czech Republic. And then Group E, I mean, that's going to be a really good one as well, starting on Monday. Roma CC, who could forget their run through the ECS Italy in the Super Series last year. Plenty of cricket still to come. Good start from Syed, who tries to shape it and just holds this line a little bit. This is a big over now. If you can counter-attack a little bit, kind of get to 25 or so, then I think you're reasonably comfortable with where you're at. But if you find yourself kind of stuck in the teens after the power play, that run rate required is probably up to about 2 a ball.
Hasn't he been good though, Asifullah Saeed? He's been consistent all the time. He's been a consistent performer for their side.
Tries to make something out of it, but just gets one. Is it really early March here? Because I tell you, it is incredible weather right now. It's 24 degrees, sun's out. I know some of our commentary team that aren't on this afternoon are sitting having a Victoria Cerveza in the sun and watching the cricket. It's a pretty nice place to be.
It's a pretty nice place to be, and look, I tell you what, it's why not? Cold Victoria in your hand, action out there in the middle.
All right, tries to go offside. This isn't a great shot, and he should pay with his wicket, and he does. So Nayak, again, trying to make something that wasn't really there. It just angled into him. Didn't have the room to play the shot or get the power. So both openers back in the shed now within the power play. It's 11 for 2.
Yeah, and Jabakel taking the catch. Easy. I mean, this is just, I think this is the shot from a wounded man, if you ask me. I think he knows things aren't happening. He tries to give himself some room by going over to the leg side, but he doesn't get the elevation he wants to get it over that man. And he goes. I think Samir Naik has probably just thought to himself, right, it's not happening for me. I'm not able to run. I'm not able to make ones into twos. So really, unless I can start playing shots to get the boundary, I'm better to make way and maybe let somebody else go out there. And I think, well, right now, if it's me, you've got to be looking at Kenroy Nesta.
Well, that's exactly who they've sent in. So Naik can't really move the needle in Qualifier 2 like he did in Qualifier 1. Or the Eliminator, I should say. Kenroy. Big K-Nest comes to the crease, and he was carrying a little injury of his own yesterday. Big thank you to Wayne, who's contributed $2.99 in the comment section. Hopefully you're well, Wayne. Hang in there and make sure you're tuning in tomorrow. That's all I'm going to say. You've got many reasons to tune in. Do not miss the start tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because you might enjoy what you see. Anyway, Ashikula, reward for keeping things tight. Goes back and pushes. Clean pickup, so just a single.
Yeah, look, I mentioned that it is International Women's Day, and well, I want to give a big shout out to my daughter's handball team in Alicante and CBM, because well, they just received an award on Dia de Mujeres in Spain for their efforts and for their team performances in their league in handball. So well done to Sonia and all her teammates.
It's wonderful to hear. He's very good at that game. Would come in the third. Wide, will take it. Hello to the Dibbly Dobblers, who are looking forward to seeing the Scottish champions Forfeiture in Group D. Yeah, that squad looks good to me. Again, it's only on paper. Let's see what they do once they're out in the middle. Also, hello to Anish, who concurs. Excited to have a look at Jack Hogarth once again. Love his leg. He's highly deceptive. Yeah, the man they call the Bison, because it's an unusually large head. Plenty of good cricket still to come. And Dreux, I mean, lots of people looking forward to seeing them. They are a little bit loco. There you go, takes on the bouncer. Actually hits it down. Interesting strategy. Not a bad hook shot for one.
It's actually a very good shot, but unfortunately, he's only getting just the one for it. I mean, you're talking about Dreux. One thing, there was a few spectators from Dreux already here. And I was chatting to them, and they were saying to me, they're saying, if you thought they were good last time, he said, wait until you see them this time. And he was reeling off some names about some players that are in the lineup. And he said, they're going to be strong. They're going to be difficult to beat. So, well, I won't be here to see it live, but I certainly will be tuning in.
Yeah, look forward to that. You have to be lurking a bit, I think.
I'll be lurking.
Zashikula, last ball for him. They're happy just to play it out. Half a chance for a run out. It's a blind throw. And they won't get an overthrow in the end. And a few issues with the backup fielder. As it is, it's the end of 3. And a pretty underwhelming power play for the Lightning. 15 for 2, but just stay with it because it looks like there might be a slight issue with the fielder. Maybe hyperextends this shoulder. I mean, just have a look what happens here. Certainly comes down it pretty hard, Jubba Kale. It's his right shoulder, so not his bowling arm, but they're still going to look after him. Anyway, we will finish the over. See you back here shortly. It is 14 for 2.
Oh, assistance is coming out. Don't worry, because, well, that's magical, and that will sort you out no matter what the issue is. So look at that smile. And not only is she smiling, I'm sure that she's making the whole world smile with her as well. Well, it is International Women's Day, and a big shout out to the ladies at work here at the Gardema Oval.
Couldn't do it without them. Again, you know, it's not like with these internal injuries, it's not different to, you know, trying to deal with someone with 2 black eyes or something like that, where you can actually see what the problem is. You have to try and pinpoint the spot.
It's a good time to talk about other things. It's also, look, a lot of people, this is important, National No Smoking Day.
Okay.
National No Smoking Day. So come on, make an effort, people, make an effort. You know, just, I know you're tempted, don't do it. Well, there we go, spray it on. Oh, magic spray. Yeah, that's pretty key, because, I mean, I know it's not his bowling arm, but still, it's both the arms play a big part in bowling. And just...
Great live shots from Dennis as well. Got out there pretty quickly.
Yeah, I like Dennis out there. He followed the ladies out there pretty quickly.
Yeah, you get the old light. It's a bit of ER about this tonight.
He's sort of saying, hang on a minute, before you go, let me just test it. I might want a bit more of that. But,
well, he's always got the option of having an over-off. You can still come back and bowl. I think no one ever likes leaving the field. Zakil knows a little bit about shoulder injuries. He's saying, look, go and check it out. Because if he's only off for up to 8 minutes, he can still bowl any time if he comes back onto the field.
Yeah, so we might find that Zahidullah Safi, the 12th man, may take the field of play for a little while.
Interesting, they made a tactical switch in the 11 this game. Wahid Zaman Salazar comes in at the expense of Zahidullah Safi. So, well done to all the medical staff. I want to say a big hello to everyone in the crowd today. And give us a big wave. I know we've got a few people coming in, also a few people ahead of Group D tomorrow. Hopefully you're well and hopefully you're enjoying the action. So you're right there. And
hey, listen, nice, why don't we tell people if they want to come down here? There's a lot of people. Look at this, a bit of wildlife as well. What's that? It's a kestrel, I think.
It's a bird of prey, isn't it?
Yeah, that certainly is. But look, if you want to come on down, well, just find us on the road that goes from Carter through to Coyne. It's the road that goes to Marbella. You want me to say the number? I know you do.
What's the number again?
A7059.
Yes, very good. Because last time he got the number wrong, and we still think there's people that are stuck somewhere in central Spain.
There's some people camping somewhere.
And they said it'd be here. Nesta can't deal with this one from Tarakel. Locks up. That's a dot ball. Yes, A7059. I'm actually straight from the final tonight. I'm going down to Molly's Roadhouse in Coen, and they promised me a Maximo burger. It's also jam session night, so they invited me to be their guest.
Oh, wow.
I'll be scooting
so
off
you'll certainly be dazzling them, and maybe you put a nice hyper performance in.
They got the piano out and everything for me.
Oh, yeah,
it's loud. That's all I remember last time. It was, my ears are still ringing. That was about 6 months ago. Tarakel in his second over. Nesta goes after it, but he's picked out the fielder. Has to be caught. It is. Well, both teams have caught pretty well. They sent Nesta out at 4. He's not able to do too much. It's Noman out there sweeping as he cleans up that chance. And the Lightning lose the third. Trouble in the early stages of this chase. 15 for 3.
Yeah, Tarakel. He's going to pick up another. That's 2 wickets to him. 2 for 9. And Bevan just get back together in a huddle straight away. I'm liking this. I'm liking the way they're performing as a team. Remember, they're wearing those black armbands out of respect to fellow refugees, Afghan refugees that lost their lives recently.
Yeah, you've got to also then appreciate moments like this. Of course, you know, cricket's not life and death. We're really lucky to do what we do, to be in such a beautiful part of the world. So take a moment to think of those less fortunate.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Nesta, he has to go for just a couple, trying to move things along, but he falls on his sword.
Yeah, Bevan, they're a team as well that's, like I said, made up of Afghan refugees. That's how they started, and they've had their troubles along the way. A lot of political things that they've had to deal with, so a big shout out to them. And of course, the whole management team and the coaches for getting them here and putting them on the map in European cricket.
Packard can't catch up to this one. Slow to get going. Tarakel throws from a lying down position. I'll get a leg by. So yeah, things not looking great. I said the first 3 overs super important. It's pretty clear who's won the first 3 overs here.
Yeah.
They're going to need to do something dramatic.
What's this? This is dramatic.
Backing up is more dangerous than actually fielding at the moment. That's where all the injuries are happening.
Remember, Tarakel was the bowler that took a magnificent caught and bowled, and then the very next ball, sensational run out. That's all over social media.
Yeah. Unbelievable fielding. Short, needs to be put away, and it is. I think that's gone for 6, you know. We'll have to have a look. Yeah, Maximo. 6 to Pye, goes up with the hook this time.
Yeah, it does, and there's the old horns from Tyrone Peters. Yeah, it does go all the way. And well, they're going to have to be stronger together now. Enough Lightning if they're to come back here. I mean, that rate, I mean, look, you've got to say it's not impossible, but it's creeping up.
No, it's not out of control, but it's definitely knocking on the door of the out of control zone, isn't it? At 13.3 required. Needs someone to go large. Maybe Pye's the man to do that. That was pretty hittable, though, from Tarakel. Now a slower ball, and he just works it for 1. Packard's got his role to play as well. Tarakel, I know that he swung like a rusty gate on finals day so far, but his bowling's been pretty good. His fielding's been outstanding. 2 for 15 in qualifier 2. There's all the over coming up.
Don't forget Packard. I mean, he turned it on, didn't he? Yesterday when he had to play some very good shots.
Tries to launch over mid-on and misses, so not quite run a ball pace through the first 4. The Lightning are 23 for 3.
Yeah, they need things to happen. Yeah, I mentioned that Packard, we know that he can pack a punch, can't he? He's shown that as well. He's a very good all-rounder, but they've got to get going pretty quickly here. That rate is approaching the 14 and over mark, and you can see, well, that tells you a story. They're a long way from that red line.
You've got to get to the red line by the end of this innings. And there's only one way to do that, lift the rate. Right now, 5.75 and over through the first 4. Not quite cutting it. One big over gets it going here, though. One big over gets it back to about 10s. Where's it going to come from? Ottman's going to grab the ball in the 5th. Pressure, pressure, pressure. The 3 Ps. He's late on this. Hits him on the back shoulder, the body, and just being led by.
Having his Pye, signaling where he wanted to send it. I can understand it because there's nobody there on the 45, but well, this one sort of is more at him. He doesn't get the freedom to guide the ball in that area.
So this is where in more traditional cricket that's longer, you normally have a look at a bowler first. You get a sense of how fast he's bowling and kind of what he's doing. You just don't have time for that. You kind of see that in the mistiming of that pull shot first up from Pye. Packard similarly gets his first look at Ottman's iron, can't make contact.
Yeah, Ottman's eye, short of a length. He gets good bounce on this pitch, and the batters have to really get, well, you either get right on top of it or right under it. I mean, the shot is on, and then that point, slightly backward point, is inside the circle. There's a sweeper out, though.
Big swing and a miss. Packard's trying his hardest, but he's 0 for 4.
And sometimes, as we know, the harder you try, the more difficult it becomes, because then your timing goes out the window, you lose your shape a little bit. And that's what's happening here to Packard. Just needs to get 1 out of the middle of the bat. 4 balls, no run so far.
Oh, he gets lidded and he almost steps on his stumps.
Well, I'm saying middle of the bat. This is middle of the lid. I think the umpire will probably go up and just have a chat. They need to. Tyrone Peters is making a few steps towards him. And they just have to check here.
The grill, you know, the grill doing its job there. And then, yeah, he's very close to going back onto the stumps. He's just surprised. Again, timing's not there. Things slip sliding away from Lightning. And then this time he does hit it, but he could go for a maiden here, Packard, because he's caught. So he gets rocked up and then he's knocked out, really. Ottman's eye works him over. He hasn't conceded a run yet off the bat. And so the Lightning, if they were going to pick up the pace, that hasn't helped at all. It's 24 for 4.
Yeah, it's another duck to go into the lake at the far side of this ground. We are bowling, of course, on the lake end, but yeah, just gets frustrated, and it's the old 1-2 from the bowler, isn't it? Says, okay, I've got you on the lid, and just playing a few mind games and bangs another one in short. And not short enough to be called, otherwise that would have been a no ball, but Packard going for the shot. He has to really, you've got to feel for any batter going in here now, because look, you're looking to score a minimum of 3 boundaries and over.
Yeah, so it's a nice piece of work out there by the subfielder.
There we go.
Safi that takes the catch.
Are we going to see a wicket maiden here?
We could. I think it's a fake maiden because there was a leg bye off the first ball. But it'll go as a maiden.
Is it a maiden?
It's a fake maiden. I saw a maiden. I saw a maiden that had 8 runs in it once with 8 leg byes. So.
Okay, so taking guard is the batter. There's Julian Ferrone.
Yeah, Freone has batted higher. He started at 3. Someone has to have a heater here. Is it Julian? Well, won't get a run here even if he tries. So, what an over. Yep, I'll give it a maiden then, even though there was the leg bye off it halfway through this innings. 24 for 4. So, yeah, horrible start really. They need 82 off the second half, considering they just got 24 off the first half. Tonight's the night. We'll add another name to that list on the Championship Week roster. We've got Packard Care Badalone. They automatically qualified from winning it last year. Hornchurch from England qualified from Group A. They qualified from 4th. Farmers, they came from 2nd in the end. Still no top seeds won it. And right now, the top seed on Group C finals day, Fossum, they're already in the final. Even though they're only top seed by the skin of their teeth, they're only 2 points away from being out of here. And if one game had gone another way, they could have been 5th. That's the craziness of this format. As Cuxar gets ready to start over number 6.
It's been a very peculiar group.
Spoils a wide, I think, here. Clunks it for 1. Now, you need a magical over and quick. And I think, to be honest, Beverin know a bit how this feels. It's exactly how their chase went in the previous game against Fossum.
Yeah.
Just lots of big shots, but not a lot to show for it. Even this one. I'm going to have a crack at it to the left hand of Tarakel. To scramble through for a single.
What an arm this is. I mean, Tarakel finds it in like a dart, straight into the gloves of the keeper. Watch this. That is pinpoint accuracy. And, well, you had no room to mess that up. The batters, they had to go straight away. And just as well they did.
So, I mean, Cuxar bowled a bit of spin, bowled a bit of slow medium. This is the latter at the moment. Need a 6 badly. Tries. Does he have enough? I don't think so. He's gone. So that sums it up. And really, Sting got out of this game now, Pye. He tries to hit it into the wind. It's a correct looking shot, but it's just hard to get the power today to get it over those straight fielders. And that breeze has picked up a little bit in the last half hour. Beverin, they'll be taking nothing for granted, but the Lightning lose their skipper. And I think they've lost their way in this chase, 26 for 5.
Yeah, it's a clever delivery from Hakeem. So Hakeem wins the battle of the 2 captains as the bowling team captain, Hakeem Kaza, gets the wicket of Avinash Pai. Just takes the pace right off it. He sees Avinash Pai wanting to come down the wicket and he says, okay, you can have it, but you're not going to get any pace on it. There's no gravy on this. And Avinash, well, he goes for the big shot and with no pace on it, just guides a very simple catch there to Shahidullah Upmanzai, who says, thank you very much. Disappointment from the captain of the Loughborough Lightning, so you can see all the top 5 now are back in the set.
That's in. Fitzgerald can't get a run here. What do you do here? Just try it. I mean, when there's life, there's hope. That one puts them past the point of no return over the 3 a ball. Fitzgerald has shown it. Again, I think. Well, it would be run out here.
Yeah, he would have been out.
The thing is, yeah, it's not the time to push. I mean, if you go for a first ball, you go for a first baller. I mean, it's up there, it's pitched up. I think you've got to have a crack at it at this stage. That one might have got him on the way through. Quite sure. Let's have a look. No. See, would have been out. Full points for the slide, though.
Well, he needs a wardrobe change. I think maybe he may have broken the strap. Yeah, he has.
He has, actually.
Broken the strap on the... There you go. The strap's been done on the pad. So, another one of those, please. Jerome Peters.
We were here last year, and one batter came out and had forgotten to put his pads on. That was in the Kartima T10 last year.
Yes.
Probably saying, you still got one good pad. Get on with it.
Yeah, hey, look, take a moment to give a big shout out to all the match officials. You see Tyrone Peters out there. He's out there with Silman Saeed, who's also had Ian Rummage and Nilkesh Patel doing the on-field umpiring, led by Sir Rob Kemin. And of course, look, don't forget about the scorers as well. Michael Guntalika and Max Bargy have been absolutely fantastic. Great work with Medadaub and leading the crew. And a few others I can mention as well. Shubhnavjot Singh, James Kantar, Ashwin Jai, and also Diana Auras, of course, the ECN photographer. Great teamwork from the ECN crew here. And as we get ready for the action to continue, Hakeem Kassar is a very happy captain at the moment.
Frione. Quite the task. Will retain the strike. It's 8 overs down. So 6 overs down. Feels like 8. 6 overs down. The score is 28 for 5.
Yeah, that rate just climbing all the time, and well, impossible things have happened. We've seen them happen in this group. That Blue Lightning, remember, they were on course to win against Fossum, the team that had booked their place in the final, and somehow ended up on the losing side. It was quite incredible.
We're in impossible chase territory, though, aren't we? Like the Swedish team did to the Belgium national team, actually, back in ECC 21. They took something like 90 odd off the last 4 overs, but
I'm just going to say Malta to you.
Yeah,
just going to say
the
Malta.
one was even more dramatic, I think, because it came from nowhere against an international attack.
Yeah,
that doesn't help either. He's got Louis Bruce to come. Might as well just go for it. Tries and gets a fair piece of it. Going, gone. Maximo straight over the giant ball. Frione cuts loose with 6.
Yeah, Evan is probably liking that one, but they need a lot more of those. I'm still waiting for one of these to hit that giant ball and come back. That's what I want to see.
They do bounce well off the giant ball, I know.
That's not that far off from it, you know.
Tested them out.
Okay.
To see maybe some cash prizes for hitting the giant ball. Shorter, clever bowling. I think Basir hasn't been used too much, but he's impressed me when he has bowled. Probably the pick of the bowlers in qualifier 1.
We can give a prize. If anybody does hit the giant ball, maybe we can give them, myself, you, Corey, and also Rhino while he's here, signed cricket ball.
There you go.
Why not? Why don't we do that?
Sounds good.
So why don't we do that? So any player hits any one of these giant balls, the European Cricket Network balls, you get a signed ball. And maybe the ball itself, if it gets to us.
I hate to say it, but James Fitzgerald just has to eat his pride and go through with a shot there. You know, you limit yourself to nothing. Now he goes after the next one. That's what he can do. So he picks his moment. Oh, he gets 1 out of 2 at least, so that keeps me quiet for a while. Maximo, as Fitzy goes large.
Yeah, but you're right, though. You see, if that's what you can do, then you need to, in this situation, from the moment you get out there, you've got to be looking to do that. I mean, he's had 3 balls for 1 before he's got that one out of his system.
Yeah. He bails out the ball before because he feels like he's not in control of the shot. But sometimes he still get it.
Yeah.
You know, last ball, the over coming up. To take 1, 20 and over. Will retain the strike. Something pretty special. 7 overs down, 42 for 5. So we know the winner will go through to the final. The loser, unfortunately, it's the end of the line for them. But the final is coming up in around about an hour and a half from now. We can't tell you just yet officially who that will be. Fossum taking on the winner of this game. So 6:30 p.m. GMT, 7:30 in Central Europe, midnight in India. Join us. Group C final under lights at the Kartima Oval. It'll be showtime. We'll find out who the 4th team to qualify for Championship Week will be.
Captain will continue. Bowled very well the last over. Hakeem.
You can't push any more ones. I don't care what it is, really. They 21 and over. That's what you got to do. Fast hands, curves away from the fielder, gets to the boundary. That's good stuff. Bit of funny innings. I mean, I get that he's trying to be a little bit selective. I know I've been a bit critical that he's padded a couple of 1s, but to be fair, he has followed up with a boundary a couple of times now.
Yeah, nice shot. Good effort. from the fielder. Kafi coaches Gitti, Mohamed Numano, but Joka Lagya. So, boundary of the first.
Can't catch up with this one. Good variation from Kaksa.
Yeah, I think he's already made up his mind that he wants to be playing out on the offside. Otherwise, I think you can come down to meet that. So, good comeback. Only went off for 4 off his first over. Dot ball's a gold dust.
Swing away here. Does. It's a pretty hard, but into the ground. Takes enough pace off it. Just a single over to Fraione.
Well, we know what he can do. He's already pumped one down the ground, a big hit. Can he do the same again? Then he hit one of these giant European Cricket Network balls.
Tries, doesn't really get the length he wants. It's short of full. Full enough to drive at least. Just a single. So Bevan, I mean, they're the ultimate wild card team, aren't they? And looks like we'll have a repeat of what we saw last night, and what a night game that was between Fossum and Bevan. This is a good shot. He steps and he whacks it down to the ground. Well, it's not finished yet. That's the only way they can bring this down. Maximo, pretty close to that giant ball.
Yeah, who's out there? Well, it's one of our crew.
Long way from us.
Yeah, he gets hands to it but puts it down. It's not he again, is it?
Might be Mark, actually.
Look, there was a chance.
Oh, luckily for him, he's off camera.
It's off camera. But good shot. It's what
Really
you need
good
to
shot.
do. Nicely done.
What's there to do? You just got to keep going at it. Shorter, clever bowling. A work one. Retain the strike. Needing a couple of 26 overs then to take them home. Leaving their run real late. It's all the 5s after 8. 55 for 5.
Thing is, though, I mean, mentally, if Bevan are going to get into that final against Fossum, mentally, they're going to be the team on the up, right? I mean, it was a sensational victory for them last night. So they're going into that knowing, hey, we did these guys in this same fixture yesterday, and it's a night fixture. Nothing's changed. We can do it again. So it's a great boost for them.
I wonder what you do. Do you win the toss and bowl if you're the Belgian side? Fossum looked pretty good batting first. They're backing their ability to bat first, but obviously Fossum a lot more to play for tonight than last night, where they really locked up top spot.
I will say one thing, that Fossum had one of those nights. Every time they hit the ball, when they hit it well, it was either caught by a fielder or it was stopped by a fielder.
That's true. Now flat bat, hit pretty hard. Doesn't carry to the fielder, just a single. Yeah, they've, in a short time, and I mean like 24 hours, they've actually built quite the rivalry, haven't they?
Yeah.
Fossum from Norway and Bevan of Belgium.
But it'll be another final. If it goes that way, and it looks like it is going to, because that rate now is over 25. No, it'll be another final with 2 teams in the group stages. They played each other. It's one apiece, and the final is the decider.
Yeah, true.
And we saw that with the Farmers and Svanholm in Group B. So, yeah, so you've got to say, it's, once again, goes down to form, goes down to the 2 best teams coming together.
Good point. See the intent's there. I'm trying to work out where this all went wrong. There wasn't a lack of intent early. This Belgian bowlers had the wood on the top order batters, didn't they? They fell behind. They could never catch up.
All went wrong. First over, when the first over only goes for 1 run, Vinny.
Yeah.
You know, and that 105 becomes like a 115 sort of score. And you've only got 1 over less to do it in. Oh, well, this one, he's dropped an egg. Well, he hasn't broken it.
Lost the handle. That'll happen.
Runs in and he just, I don't know, did he swallow a fly here? Look, goes the bowl and...
It's actually before he kind of gets even closer.
Now what happens there is a question for you. Well, we'll have to wait.
I know where you're going with this.
Go on, then answer it.
I would say that if it slips out of your hand, it's probably a dead ball straight away.
Okay, so if that ball, what I'm after, me and Vinny, we've done so many games together, we read each other's mind. What I'm saying is, if the ball dropped out of his hands and hit the stumps and the non-striker's out the crease.
It's a bit of a grey area because it's not an attempt to run out the non-striker, even if he does accidentally. But yeah, I know what you're saying.
Saeed, hasn't he been good?
Well, it's a bit like a similar one, which can't really be settled. You know it's a no ball if you break the bails with your action. And if you accident, and then if the batter's out of his crease, then if you're going to get done for a no ball, you say, well, I'm appealing. And technically he's run out because it's done before you swung your arm over. Anyway, stay in your crease, kids. Stay in school, stay in your crease at the non-strikers end. The 2 most important stay in yours in life. Anyway, last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's miles. That is miles away. Fitzgerald, that one might be up with the cameras. It is. Well, watch out up there. That's gone absolute miles and miles and miles out of the ground. Maximo, way to finish. If you could give us 16, that'd be it.
Well, when you
65 for 5.
When you say throw everything at it, well, this is everything, including the kitchen sink. What a shot this is. Well, this ball is circling the orbit. What a hit. End of the over as well. The score 65 for 5 at the end of 9.
Oh, Fitzgerald is the ultimate stop-start innings, really. He's going again, but the net result, he's going 2 a ball. And again, they need 3 a ball. And that's not really his fault. It's just a situation he inherited. 41 off 6. Well, we have had a 45 run over once in ECN last year. I don't think this will be one of them. It's in Barcelona in a match that we saw 403 runs in. 229 to 174 was Badalona Shaheen over Men in Blue. So 8 a ball. Maybe a few more 8s from Fitzy. Again, locks up, wants a wide, it's not, and he knows it. Again, if he'd hit that, I don't know exactly what he would have done with it. Probably at best it was a slashed 1. Oh well, let's just enjoy the last 4 balls, all you Lightning fans out there. I mean, it's been a brave effort from them. I really like the way they've kind of had a different strategy to some of the teams. There you go. Doesn't get all of this, but he gets enough. That one's out of here. Maximo! 34 off 16. It's been the ultimate play by numbers. This one's a bit of a toe buster, but he's so strong he gets it. Yeah,
I like the way, look, gets his feet involved and then throws everything at it once more and sends it over the ropes. Nice shot. Boom. Shakalagia.
You go back and see what happened above him, and it's a case of what might have been. Oh, it's not like he's hit everything in the middle or actually hit everything, but you look above him and you see 11 off 10 from Pai, 2 off 4 from Nesta, 0 off 6 for Packard. It's just a task that's a bit beyond anyone by the time Fitzgerald comes to the crease. Coming in at 7. Again, good bat speed. So yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of great cricket involving these guys over the last 4 weeks or 5 weeks, 6 weeks. A lot of night cricket. Great to see the first ECIW series as well taking place. It's been a great journey, and I think you're seeing how far the cricket's come as well. Really mixed up with some of the higher ranked teams. Last ball though of qualifier 2 is a big swing and a miss from Fitzgerald. But he'll finish on 34 by only 13. In the end, it's remarkably similar to the game we saw in match 3 between these two teams, where the Belgian team, Beveren, just found a way to get to the 100, and ultimately the Lightning didn't have the answers with the bat.
Yeah, but I'm loving this. Look, this is one thing that every group has shown us, that the spirit of the game, the spirit of cricket has been absolutely fantastic. Loving the way that all the guys, the way they shake their hands, the way they talk to each other. You know, sportsmanship has been fantastic. And yeah, you've got to be competitive when you're out there in the middle and you want to play to win. But once the game is done, this is what you want to see. Smiles on faces, the two teams shaking hands and just saying, at the end, cricket once again has been the winner.
Yes, we can see there, Brasier's fired up. I guess we'll find out. Fossum afraid of the dark again, because Underlights last night, they capitulated against Beveren. To be honest, I think it's the final that we want to see, because you mentioned those two teams have had 2 very one-sided games against each other, but they've won 1 each. So this will decide it. It will also decide who goes through to Championship Week. Again, it's commiserations to the Lathbury Lightning. We've loved their performance here in ECL 23. But it just didn't happen for them in this chase.
Yeah, I mean, look, Lathbury Lightnings, they've won a lot of fan base around the world, haven't they? It's good to see a team competing at this level. And boy, they did compete at this level, and also show that they're also investing a lot of time in the youth system as well. And seeing those juniors in the side, the likes of Bruce and the likes of Mud of Niab, have been absolutely brilliant. So I'm really liking that, and I wish them all the best in the future. But they certainly did turn some heads in this series.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, the Lightning, they bounced around, didn't they? They kind of went from form to lack of form and back pretty quickly. They found their way into the top 3. And you look at some of the teams that they've outlasted. Royal Tigers of Budapest, last year's finalists.
Yeah.
Alton, I mean, they were contenders. Alton beat Beveren in the first game of this group. We thought that could be a preview for the final, but ultimately, it's pretty tough to keep doing it game after game, especially with the batting order that seemed a little bit not set, I suppose. Hard to criticise their batting because they seem to play a lot of shots, just didn't get given a lot. And we know the Beveren bowlers can be pretty ruthless.
Yeah, I mean, in the bowling attack, look, when you got Saeed coming in and Tarakel, I mean, that opening attack is as good as it gets. You know, when they're on form, and Saeed, as for Saeed, he said he was up for this match. I mean, I've got to say, I mean, it's a difficult one when you look at the performances there. Who do you give player of the match to? I just think with his important runs at the end of the innings, when he just off 3 balls, I think he blasted, 12 runs? I mean, that was important. Yeah. And I think he's bowling that first over where he just restricted just 1 run from it. That really put the game in favour of Beveren.
Yeah, agree. And he bowled a very good spell. For me, it's getting on player of the match kind of numbers. 1 for 6, plus those important runs late in the piece. Tarakel 2 for 15 was pretty good as well. Upmanzar with a wicket maiden snuck in there. 1 for 10 for him. And you saw that the other wicket went to the captain, Hakeem Kaksa. So 105 to 72. 33 runs separate these two teams. Sorry to say goodbye to the team from Lathbury Lightning, but we really, really did enjoy their contributions. It's great to have them as part of this ECL. And second time we've seen a representative in the ECL. As we are now, we're about 1 hour and 20 minutes from the first ball of the Group C final. Toss happening shortly. Stay tuned to our website, EuropeanCricket.com, and also in the comment section to see how that one goes. It's an interesting one for me. I think that Beveren will want to bowl just because of what happened last night. But they wanted to bat earlier in this game. So I don't know. Fossum, I feel they want to bat no matter what and show what they can do. But again, they might have some kind of ghosts lurking after last night. Only one way to find out. We'll toss the coin shortly. And in the meantime, you might want to have a look at some of the highlights videos and also some of the player of the match videos on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. For now, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full with me, back for the final in about 1 hour and 15 minutes. 2 teams remaining Group C, only one will make it through to the championship week. Which one will it be? Will it be the Norwegians? Will it be the Belgians? Find out after the break. You're watching ECN. This is Finals Day Group C in the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
See, we've had so far, it has been chaos, it has been competitive. These two are the last two left standing. Fossum, their first ECL from Norway. They've been really impressive. Wahidullah Sahak, their captain, very impressive player, as is Hakeem Kaksar. And the Belgians, well, they haven't really gone full Belgian ball yet. This final could be anything, one apiece, but this one decides who comes back. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Group C final in the European Cricket League, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Khartoum Oval. The party is rocking. Wednesday night cricket is on the way. It is time for the Group C final. We'll see who will join the other qualifiers in Championship Week. And I've got Andrea here, I've got Anna as well. They've been doing a great job. Medical staff, so important. Right now, here's a man, he doesn't need a medic right now. It's Rob Kemming. A little bit earlier on, actually, he had the two captains for the coin toss. It's Fossum of Norway against Beveren of Belgium in the Group C final. Let's see who wins that coin toss.
Your call. Hot. Heads called. It is hits. You get ball first.
News from the toss in the final of Group C is that it's the Belgians. Beveren have won the toss. This is an interesting coin toss for me. They've elected to bowl. So what they're really trying to do is reproduce what happened 24 hours ago, where they really did number on Fossum, kept them to 42. But the difference is Beveren were playing for their tournament lives. They were going to be knocked out if they didn't win that game last night. Tonight, of course, both teams with a lot at stake. And I think Fossum, they'll be a bit more intense than they were last night. But I tell you what, it's not just the players that have some issues. I'm also feeling a little bit sore in the throat. So maybe, yeah, if you can give me a little bit of something that, got the magic spray. Oh, you know what? I think I might be a while. Rico Full is going to take you through the first moments of this one. I can tell you that the Belgians, they're bowling first. Let's get ready for a great Group C final. I'll see you shortly.
What is going on there? Well, Mr. Maximo, he's always up to no good, and he always manages to find his way to the bar. Well, I'm liking the fact that Corey Ruckus was there, keeping an eye on things. But look, yeah, thank you to the medical staff there. And of course, it is International Women's Day today as well. So not just to the ladies that have been working around the ground here, but to ladies all over the world. I hope you've had or going to have a fantastic day. Well, we are going to have a fantastic final. Yes, we are. It is going to be Fossum, the champions from Norway, the Norwegian champions, and they're taking on Beveren, the champions from Belgium. And the two teams get ready. It's the two umpires, Ian Rummage and Nilkesh Patel. They'll be the on-field umpires for this one, being led brilliantly by Sir Rob Kemming. A huge welcome to everybody around the world that have been tuning in. I should say welcome on to Norwegian viewers that are tuning in on the NARC channel. And a good warm welcome to you, and no doubt many people around the globe are supporting their teams, their favourite teams, and both these teams have been impressive. A big moment for the players as well. As the light starts to go down, and it's magnificent sight, the players will start to make their way out into the field of dreams. This European Cricket League. It is the Group C final, and we're going to see some more Cardomania magic. And of course, before the players get into the action, is that very proud moment when you step out onto the field of dreams here in Khartoum, the magnificent province of Andalusia in Malaga. And they will stand, everybody will stand silent as the teams listen to their national anthems being played. Well, it sends shivers down your spine, doesn't it? What a proud moment for these guys. All have a different background, some of it in cricket, some of them have had, well, difficult journeys to make their way into where the place that they've made home. Now they're out there in the field of dreams about to represent their countries, playing in this this Group C final.
Ladies and
start off
gentlemen, it will be a great
the
game tonight between
national
two very
anthem
good
of
cricket
Norway.
teams.
What a proud moment this is indeed.
Group here in Group C. Only one team can return.
So we'll wait first of all.
I'd like to ask everyone to be upstanding as we get ready for the national anthem of Norway.
Of Norway in this Group C final.
Norway represented by Fossum Cricket Club.
Sensational moment, and now it will be the national anthem for Beveren, who are the champions of Belgium.
Belgium represented.
Sensational moments there as the players and all of the fans and supporters stand and hear the national anthems being played for the Norwegian champions Fossum and the champions from Belgium, Beveren. The players, led by the umpires, will take the field of dreams, the Group C final. One of these two teams will be celebrating tonight. The other, well, they'll be gripped with sorrow in getting so close. Which one will book their place in Championship Week on the 20th of March, where Hornchurch, Farmers, and of course the reigning champions Pakakere Barcelona await these other teams. And the news is, well, we know that both these two teams have played each other on 2 occasions, and it's 1-1. So this is the decider. Fossum, Wahidullah Sahak, Ayatollah Niazi, and Javid Khan will have to be key with the bat. And they have been put into bat, and this is all technical from Beveren. Beveren, well, Hadisullah Tarakhel, he is going to be absolutely key. I think the captain, Kassar, also, and maybe someone like Noor Maman. Can he finally get going? So is Zakil playing with an injury, but he is he's a big must perform for them. And somebody like Abdul Rashid, can he get good when it matters? Beveren are favoured 100-82 on the bat versus ball wall. I can understand that decision. Remember, I'm talking about when these teams have met. The first time they met was last night, and what a spectacular match that was. Fossum batting first under the floodlights. They only made 42, and Beveren got those, winning by 9 wickets with 31 balls to go. But earlier today, Fossum got their revenge, 117-75. Fossum winning by 42 runs. But this is the one that counts. This is the final. I know a lot of people on the chat are waiting for this one. Is it going to be a low-scoring thriller, or are the batters of Fossum finally going to come good? Both teams will know that the batting hasn't really clicked. That's been the issue for them. One man who has clicked, well, is this man with the ball. Ashikullah Sahid has been absolutely sensational. And he's going to be one that you've got to try and fend off. Not too many runs have been scored against him. So we get ready for the final. It would be Ian Rummage at the umpire at the bowler's hand. Nilkesh Patel. Here we go, the battle of bat versus ball. First delivery, and is it Butte? Right across Niazi, the left-hander. The noise around the ground is deafening. They're pumped, both teams, everything to play for. Looking to book their place in Championship Week, starting on the 20th of March. A big crowd in here as well. Ayatollah Niazi sees the first one get past him. Saeed on the money straight away. Short. This is a little bit of a preempted shot, bit of a wild swing, just a couple of steps down the wicket to go for it. And the two batters come together, and the captain, Wahidullah Sahab, will probably just go over to Niazi and say, hey, this is not the way. This is what we did yesterday, and we gave our wickets away. Buckle down, have a plan. And the plan for me in these night fixtures would be to just be looking to get the 100 on the board. I think 100 on the board in a final in the night fixture is a good score. Edge, gone, adios. That is the wicket they want. Niazi, he will go for a duck. And it is once again the big man that gets the breakthrough. He has been so good. Ashiqullah Saeed gets the ball right up there, and well, he didn't want to wait, did he? Ayatollah Niazi, he wanted to take on the bowler. He wanted to have the upper hand. He's not able to get the edge and the catch. No mistakes behind the stumps, Bombomand. And that's the first. It's a good catch, actually, because this ball is rising, and he times it to perfection. Good catch, gets the wicket, and watch the celebration. If you want to know what it means, if you want to see passion, if you want to see desire, there it was from Saeed. No runs on the board and one wicket down. Saeed is the destroyer. He does it again. Javed Khan makes his way out to the middle. Well, you see quite a few of the players carrying some form of injury or a niggle, and Javed is no exception. He did that when he was sliding in to try and keep his wicket intact in an earlier fixture. Bandaged up. Ashiqullah Saeed waits patiently. Hasn't he been sensational? He's a lovely chap as well, and he certainly is on the hype. Well, he is on the hype, I can tell you that. He's had a few, he's hyped up, and he's bowling at hypersonic speed at the moment. Here we go again. Oh, a little noodle from Javed. They're asking the question, the wicketkeeper going up, but there's nothing there. Good delivery though, it's a teaser. Javed to go fishing. But fortunate for him, doesn't catch the edge. Tension, still no runs on the board. Saeed, lovely action. Certainly bat on this. Certainly bat on it. It's a good delivery. I heard it straight away. And very good umpiring. This is when the match officials have to be men of steel. Under a lot of pressure here in Rummage. And shakes his head. I think the question of height also comes into play as well. Saeed disappointed not to get that one go his way. Still no runs. Nice ball of the over. And it gets pushed out, and oh well, where's this one going? It's overthrows. And nobody backing up. So they get two of the very last delivery. And Javed Khan gets him and his team going. The Fossum at the end of the first over. A brilliant over from Saeed. It is 2 for 1. Gives us an opportunity here to look at the key batters, and Fossum, well, they will want Javed Khan to perform here Niazi, forget it, he's gone, went for a 3-ball duck. And Wahidullah Sahak, the captain, he's got to be big. This partnership has to be fruitful for them. But just have a look at the bowling there, been sensational from Bevan. So the captain, the leading wicket taker. But Saheed is right there. And this man, he was pretty amazing yesterday as well in this fixture. And Hadi Sula, Tarakel, well, Bevan, the team that like to party in the night. Tarakel, and he comes. This one's just been played into the ground and goes to a man in the catching position there at sort of gully, I would say. That's the captain himself, Hakim Kassar. At the moment, all the noise being made by Bevan, but one good shot, one boundary, that'll have Fossum up and about. Edge. Oh, what a catch! Wow, that is unbelievable! That is absolutely unbelievable. A jalebi catch from the wicketkeeper, Nur Muhammad. Wow, that is sensational. What an epic catch, and what a time to take. An absolute blast of a catch. What a ripper this is for Nur Muhammad. That is probably one of the best catches from a keeper that we've seen in this series so far. That is incredible. Just have a look at this. That is class. That is an absolute jalebi catch. And what a fine time for Mr. Maximo to come into the commentary box.
Brilliant catch. He's so well balanced there. Believe it or not, about 10 minutes ago, Nur Muhammad was saying, look, my right hand's a bit sore. I don't think it's working properly. Well, it looks like it's working properly to me. You know, the key to that catch, Rico, he gets so wide, but he's never wrong-footed. That's why he can commit to diving to his right. Disappointment for the skipper, Wahidullah Sahak, in the final. He goes without scoring 2 for 2. And shades of 24 hours ago, Rico.
Yeah, definitely. It's another duck from the captain of Fossum, the Norwegian champions. It's not looking good. 2 of the key recognised batters have gone. It's very much the same as yesterday. Javed Khan seems to be the one who's left out there, but he's at the non-strikers then. The new batter, Numan Butt, in to the firing line. This is nice, wristy shot, but they've got plenty of cover there.
They've got 2 outfielders, and they've only got 2 to play with. They've got 2 outfielders in that part of the ground. They've gone kind of second slip-ish, and then they've got the 2 third man, like a third man and a 4th man down there, just protecting a quarter of the field. So I like this. They're committing to a plan. Fossum, once again, lights are on. They've dug themselves another hole.
I think not only does his catch probably a bit of the battle of the glove, but it hits his outside leg stick. And he can't be given out. But, well, the nerves out there at the moment from the Fossum batters must be incredibly intense.
It's pressure-packed. It'll be that way for Bevan, I'm sure, when they're batting as well. But let's not forget that it was exactly 24 hours ago that Bevan skittled the Norwegians for just 42. Again, they don't want a repeat of that in the final.
On. So slow delivery once again is pitching outside the leg stick. They'll take the leg by, they'll take whatever runs they can get at the moment here. And once again, a massive hello and warm welcome to our global cricket family watching from around the world.
Isn't
what
it great
final
to have the game broadcast live on NRK in Norway?
Yeah,
I think that's a great step forward. And that's the kind of waves that this Fossum team's been making right now. Like I said, they've got a bit of a catch-up job to do. Here's the last ball of the over from Tarakel.
As well, work to be done by the fielder. We'll get there, they'll take a single. So 2 overs complete. The score moves to 5. But the concern for Fossum, the Norwegian champions, is that they have lost 2 key wickets.
They have. Maybe more of a concern is the 5 runs actually than the 2 wickets, because the 2 wickets I think is easier to recover from than only being 5 after 2. This is how we got here today on Group C finals day. Rathbury Lightning and Royal Tigers Budapest fell by the wayside. Fossum and Bevan remain. These 2 teams are playing their 3rd match within a 24-hour period. The first one was a demolition job by Beverin. The second one was a demolition job by Fossum. Is this the close contest? Ashikula Saeed, no surprises. He's coming back for the third over to bowl out. And yeah, again, you kind of have to counterattack him. I can't see how you can kind of just eat a power play of about 10 or less.
Ashikula to Butt. That delivery, but once again, the field that's been set here, they don't take the single. I think, look, you've got to really push. You've got to try and take these. I think if the non-striker goes straight away, you've got to respond.
The non-striker's call behind point as well. I know sometimes there's an argument that the striker can see where it's gone. But even if it's gone straight to the fielder on the ring, if you go straight away, it's going to be a pretty remarkable piece of fielding to get you out. Yeah. No, he's put more pressure on himself because he's had to take a dot. And now he's facing up to the big man again.
The areas where he's been so good, they just haven't been able to get him away. I've got to admit that too many times you've seen batters play the wrong shot. You know with Ashikula Saeed, he's going to get the ball short outside the off and he gets a good bit of carry through. You've got to be going back foot and trying to hit the ball on the up over the point and back of point area. You've got to rock back and hit over that area. They're trying to go across the line. It ain't going to work.
Yeah, and they're thinking they can go with the movement, that kind of in swing, but he's just locating it so well. He's making him go fetch him from outside off. It's not working. Well on top, Beverin early.
Slower delivery. Yorker length gets back onto it. He'll take the single.
Say hello to Kitty Huntley as well as Trip and Denny and everyone else watching from the USA. Hello to CNF lovers. Hello to Dave. Good news, Dave. Might have found a shirt for you. Of course, Dave's sporting the ECN tattoo.
Yeah, Dave. What a star. What a legend.
I think you'll like it. Anyway, this man has won an ECL. Ashikula Saeed won it with VOC Rotterdam in 2019. What a moment that was for him. Could be the first man to win two.
Well, this is not a good delivery, but the batter doesn't catch up with it. And
yeah.
should have. I mean, this is one you're not going to get too many loose ones, are you, from Saeed? When you get one, you've got to put it away.
It's kind of planned though as well, because he wanted to take on the hook, and you got Sabres Akil down there, a deep fine leg, a genuine fine leg. So it's not just getting it over the man in the circle. I think they were hoping for a top edge and a catch there. So I think there might have been some strategy behind that. As it is, it's just a single. They need more at the moment.
Short again, and this time it's a better control shot, and he gets the boundary. Cuatro carreras for it. Good. What a good shot that is. And that's what they needed. And that's the first boundary of the innings. 4 runs. Good shot.
This one will impress all of our viewers on NRK in Norway. And it's been called a no ball as well. Just looking at this. And perhaps it was for 3 outfield, or maybe it was for the height.
Second high ball. He was given the warning of one already. That was short. So correctly called.
This is the thing. It seems like they're plan B-ing this now with the short stuff. Okay, it goes between the fielders. Good hook shot. But I think you were having such success with plan A, pitching it up. I don't know why you necessarily do that. Anyway, here's a chance to break the shackles. Free hit coming up.
And he clubs it. Volley. Fantastic. This is a brilliant hit. It goes many a mile. The first Maximo. And well, they're loving that. They are absolutely loving that, Fossum. What a hit.
What a hit. And that's the power of the free hit, isn't it? He had zero fear of being dismissed. That one went high into the night sky. Brought down 6. Fossum counter-attacking.
Well bowled, good comeback, but well played as well from Butt. I think that was a very crucial delivery for me. It was the last one from Saeed's spell. You just don't want to give him another wicket. See him out. There's another danger man taken out of the equation. And, all right, look, it's not the best score at the end of the power play, but it's a score, and they've got a couple of boundaries going. And Butt looking good. End of 3 overs, 19 for 2.
It's kind of what we talked about. You didn't want to sit and have to consume another low-scoring over. but Ashikula kind of made his bet. He had to line it with the 2 bouncers, seemed to change plans in the second over, and that created a no ball. It created a free hit, which was punished. Now Tarakel, can he keep the brakes on like he did in the first?
Hitting quite high. He's going to have to give this a bit of a rub, I think. Too high. Oh, there he goes. Quick shot delivery. Well, but he's just got to look. He's got to settle down. He's playing some good shots. Don't get too excited. He's still got to try and take this to a decent score, a match-winning score possibly. If one batter can go out there and score 45, 50 runs, I think that puts him in the driving seat.
Very early to call, and they just couldn't get a counter-attack going last night, Fossum. Tonight there's the signs of one to reach for this, but it's called a wide. Grabs a bit of the tram line.
Wide ball called, correctly called. The umpiring in this group has been absolutely superb.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Linkesh Patel, Ian Rummage, Suleiman Saeed, Jerome Peters, led of course by Sir Rob Kemin. Big shout out to the match officials. Here comes Tarakel once more. A genuine leave, but there's another wide that's been called, so it's a good leave.
I don't know about this one, because I think that when it passes the popping crease, to me it's inside and it swings late after. Let's have a look at this. So pitch is pretty full. I'm not convinced with that one, but
yeah, he's not convinced either. Tarakel.
That's the way it goes. Testing the umpire's patience.
Yeah, that's what we call showing the maker's name, a proper solid defensive shot. So it's almost like Javid Khan is saying, well, you know, I'm quite happy to just stick around here while Butt is playing the shots, because that's one thing that no batter could do last night. Devon skittled them for 42. Faces out, wants the single, calls it early.
How great is this format with finals every 3 days? It's crazy, isn't it? But so much pressure. You really feel this ground come alive when that championship week place is on the line.
Yeah, Vinny, look, everyone that I've spoken to, spectators, the staff, people around here, people back at base at the Sunset Beach Club have all said the same, that they love it. They love this format. It's far better, far more exciting, far more dynamic as well. Tarakel once more. Goes for the Yorker. That's such a good delivery. Such a good delivery. He's unlucky not to get a reward from this. And Butt, well, he plays all the way around this. What a great ball.
Yeah, it was a good ball. It's kind of held its line. Natural angle. Hey, looking at Beverin, how their batting's gone. These are their, apart from one game when they were chasing that 42 last night, they've always batted the 10 overs. So I want to take you through their scores, and it shows you what might be competitive here. They're averaging 92 per 10 overs with the bat.
Oh, look at the movement in that. That comes in a long way. It looked like it was going to be down the leg side, and the batter does well just to check his shot.
He's waiting for it.
Single.
Yeah, he's waiting for it. Yeah, so here's their scores of 10 overs. 96, 102, 84, 75, and 105. So the kind of range there is the 75 to 105. It was 75 that they made earlier against Fossum.
Pretty happy at the moment, Fossum. Well, that's well left. The Gundy ball down the leg side, so wide will be called. Just have to be a bit wary of these extras here to Beverin. And the extra count now, that goes to 6. 3 wides, got the 2 leg buys in there as well. Tarakel wants to finish his over well. So far, he's taken 1 for 7. Oh, it's another leave. So he goes to play the shot, does Javid Khan, but then backs away from it. I reckon this is a lot to do with he knows what the field set is. He knows there's players there. He's focused on not getting himself out. The only problem with this, the drawback with this is that he could, if he doesn't get a good score, reflect back on some of these that he's left. I mean, I know you get the wide, but if you can put it to the boundary, you take it.
100%.
He does go for it. And, well, they run into each other. Oh, well, the 2 batters, both of them are looking at the ball, not looking at each other. One of them loses his equipment in the middle of the pitch. Well, there's a little bit of bumper cars happening out there in the middle.
That would have been such a momentum killer, wouldn't it?
Yeah, कहते यार किधर पा जा देख लो, नाटते हैं ball देखते हैं एक दूसरे ने देखने के लिए, and well, that's when the dancing goes wrong. When you need a new dancing partner.
Is that when you're trying to pass someone on the street? It doesn't really work as we get to the end of the 4th over. 27 for 2.
Just have a look at that chart there now. So they're going in the right direction. Of course, that third over from Saeed, that certainly pumped up the volume, didn't it? But now it's steadying, but still going upwards. That's what they've got to be thinking here. But of course, we know that Beveran are out of the power play now, so more players can go outside that 30-yard circle. They've got 5 men out there. They're trying to protect all the possible angles now. Javid Khan still hasn't played a shot in anger.
So they're at 27 after 4, 5 off 2. Doesn't look that good. This looks pretty good though. That's rocketed off the bat for a boundary.
What a shot this is. This is class. Well, this is what he's been waiting for. It's almost like he said to himself, if it's in the zone, then I go. But look at it. Look at the wrist work. Oh, that is epic. The timing on that. That is a class shot. Top draw.
Such fast hands. Such fast hands from Javid Khan. Trying to make something happen. And like I said, 5 in the first 2 overs, 22 in the second 2 overs. So turning things around.
The pad, but once again, I think this is on the up and probably also going to go over leg stick.
Could be on a new record pace for appeals at the moment. There's been a lot of them.
You'd expect it though in the final. I mean, look, these guys, what they're playing for, it's big.
It's huge. Absolutely huge. The idea of coming back, of course, getting that all expenses paid trip back to play cricket the championship week.
Oman's eye. But that was a nice shot. Fielder makes the stop. They've got protection out there as well. Got a sweeper out on the offside. This is good now from both the batters because not only are they both playing some shots, they're rotating the strike. The scoreboard is ticking upwards.
Prize money goes up, of course, as well. The further you make it in the tournament. Don't think they're thinking about that right now, though.
Well bowled, well played. Has to get right inside this. He pushes it out on the offside. Got to say, I mean, apart from just a couple of loose deliveries from Ashikullah Saeed, the bowlers are bowling well. They're bowling the right line. They're getting the ball right up there, making the batter play at every ball. Firmly struck. Once again, the man will go across from long off. Do the fielding, just beat the single.
The thing is, just remember that Possum were able to keep the Belgians to 75 earlier. And Belgium are a kind of high scoring but high variation side with the bat. How to describe them?
There's a loose delivery down the leg side, and that's beautifully played away. A lovely shot, Devar Feminant, as that one will go for 4 runs. 4 carreras. And well, both batters be pretty content with this partnership that's coming together now. As the score moves on to 39 for 2 at the end.
I want to say a big welcome to all of you out there, especially our brand new viewers on NRK in Norway. Great to hear you guys wanted to put this on live in prime time. It's Wednesday night cricket live from the Costa del Sol in Spain. And well, these are the best clubs from Norway and Belgium going head to head. One of them comes back for our finals week, the championship week, which is not too far away now. It's about a week and a half away.
It's crazy.
And of course, one of them, unfortunately, their ECL will end tonight.
Yeah, I mean, what a spectacle this is. I mean, every time that we stood here and we're getting this final fever, Cartamania, just done the hair to the back of your neck stand up. Yeah. This is amazing. This is European cricket at its best.
I've got hairs standing up that I didn't even know were on my body. Anyway, here's over number 6. Likes it.
Out on it. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, it was either wide or out, and I think there's a little strangle down the leg side here. So just when the game was coming back, Beveran, the Fossum's way, I should say, it's a breakthrough, and it's not a good ball that gets it, but it's effective. And I tell you what, Normo, man, another good catch for him.
Yeah, look, he's had a part to play in every wicket. He's taken 3 catches here. Now, that is bitter disappointment from Butler. He was out there, he started playing some good shots, and then he gets out to, you've got to say, this is a Gundy ball, and it's one that maybe you now know why Javid is leaving these alone. Javid would have left that, and Numan, when he goes for it, gets a little feather on it. I think that just takes a little bit of the glove maybe, and a great catch.
That's really sporting, because I think he walks here, to be fair to Numan, but he doesn't wait for the umpire's decision. It was just a little glove. And, well, 17 for him, but he couldn't really get moving. Someone else is going to have to take over. Has a big hand in the rescue job, though. 39 for 3. Now, the other thing, don't forget that earlier we saw Jabba Kale. Looked like he injured his shoulder, his right shoulder. And we just saw him with the 1 over earlier. And he's only bowled one ball here, but he looks to be in a bit of discomfort as well. So that's a story which is progressing live. In fact, looks like they're going to change the bowler here. So he's going to have one ball, one wicket, but it must be serious because, yeah, it looks to me like he won't be able to complete his over at all.
This is, I'm going to say, Vinny, this is interesting. I'd like to know more about this in terms of the details and the laws of the game. He's come into the match with that injury. So, and the officials know he had it in the last match. So he's come into it with that injury. I don't know if I like this.
He's still out there. I don't think he'd make a guy finish an over.
But, I don't know. Okay, well.
The other thing is it's not really giving him an advantage, right? Obviously he just took a wicket. But, yeah, I think that I can understand they wanted to try him out, and he's got the right to try it out. You know, this is what I think anyway. And they're taking a big gamble now. It looks like they're going to miss out on 2 overs from him. Noman comes to replace him.
Gets his on the stops after misses out on the first one. So he's got his radar switched on here. You never know. Somebody's misfortune. Well, I was going to say somebody's misfortune could be your delight. Well, that would have been lights out. Well, he's trying to do you a favour. Watch this.
Lost in the lights.
Oh, well, that's a little bit of Matrix action.
Nilkesh was saying, yeah, I'll show you how to do it. Six in the dot. That's a big out if Jabbar Kale can't bowl again, because he's a slippery customer with his left armers. I think I've seen a lot of things. I don't think I've ever seen someone bowl one ball, take a wicket and go off injured, all in the one ball.
Leg side, misses out on it. There's a big gap there now because Sawir is the man on the 45, but he's pretty fine. So you get this right, you're going to get 4 runs every time.
Luke, talking about the keeping of Moman tonight, it's been really good. Talking about that one-handed catch he took, what I've been proud to take, of course, but it was the positioning and it was the balance that allowed him to have a full dive.
This one is once again down the leg side. I think he's seen a couple of deliveries here where the batter has really spoiled the wide. This is going to be interesting now because I think David Khan, he's probably thinking it's time to try to play a few shots.
Yeah, definitely. And look, Norzai's joined him, and he's been a pretty good hitter as well down the order. So I think now they're out of what I'd call wicket trouble. 3 down, 6 overs pretty much done.
Shot. Man out there though, and well, we know he's out there. Probably can't see too much of him, but you can see his pumps. Look at those. That's what you call a bit of dandy footwear.
You're not wrong. It's the end of 6. The score 44 for 3. But yeah, for sure, at those catches, you need to be balanced and take them. So often I see keepers too far outside the offside and heading back towards the middle stump and then having to change direction. But 3 catches to Norm Oman, and that's with what he told me was a pretty bad right hand. He said he doesn't think it's working today. Well, I beg to differ, watching the keeping in the first 6 overs.
The way he turned that one-handed wonder catch, it's working all right. That's an amazing catch. It's probably one of the best catches I've seen from the keeper in a very long time.
Yeah, very, very good catch. Like I said, they're things that probably you spend a lot of time behind the stumps, you notice these things more. He was kind of waiting for it. He was ready for that. He wasn't surprised by it. He was in a good position to launch, get a good full dive in, get the whole hand on it, and made the decision to go one-handed. You can go a little bit further with one hand compared to 2. I used to do a lot of one-handed catching drills just to be comfortable. Anyway, here we go with Hakeem Kaksar. It's a big swing and a miss first up. Looks like it's time to get a move on. You're right, Rico.
Yeah, he's got to, isn't he? He's got to go. He's got to go big. He likes the cut, we know that, and he likes the ball. He likes to go down on one knee and hit over cow corner. Well, let's see if he's going to go for it. He's trying to get really inside this, isn't he? Is he trying to do too much when he's playing these shots?
I think it's a mental thing. I think Kaksar's the one bowler you can kind of target. He certainly isn't as pacey as the others. He's the 5th bowler, in my opinion, and really trying to go after him. Strike 2.
High up in the air. This is an opportunity, and it's been put down. And it's Saheed, the man that comes across. It's been tidied up by Tarakel, so that is a chance.
Did he get there on the full? Yeah, I just saw him at the last moment. They're coming in. But credit to the batters, they scramble through for 2. Yeah, he doesn't really get a play on it in the end. Want to get off his feet.
Well, this one has been absolutely dispatched. Manos arriba, 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 árbitro, porque eso es 6 it is. But it's good. 6 runs.
Yeah, so they come back for 2 on the misfield / half catch attempt, and then it gives Java the strike back. This time he pumps it. Well, Kaksa might as well be running him with a big bullseye on his chest because they're targeting him right now. They're saying, you're the bowler we want to go after. 50's up as well for Fossum.
Yeah, one thing they didn't have in this fixture yesterday, any luck. First bit of luck, will it matter? Oh, take the single, and that's well run.
Tension here. With a final every 14 games, this ECL is by far the most action-packed format we've ever had here at the Cartmore Oval, and it shows. 2 teams desperate to come back. Only one will get that honour.
Oh, this has been absolutely laced. Bolle. That is a little bit of grisly action for you. That ball is at the bar and it's ordering a Victoria.
And that's a Norzai, and that's exactly what he's been sent out there to do. So like I said, it wasn't so much the 2 wickets that bothered me, it was the fact they're only 5 runs after 2 overs. They really have turned it around. 59 for 3 after 7.
Getting a score on the board as we have a look at what's coming up.
Yeah, Group D starts tomorrow. Forfeiture, the Scots. A lot of raps about them, but let's not forget some of the other teams. I mean, Burno, their first ECL, great moment for them. Likewise, Vienna CC, first ECL for them. Titans make another appearance. Druro make their 3rd appearance. Forfeiture actually on debut after they did qualify once, but it was cancelled due to the pandemic.
Called the widest moment. Well, he gets given another over. Mohamed Oman, he was the man who had to finish off the over that Jabakal started by just bowling the 1 delivery.
Yeah, that's right. Almost gets his 2 full overs though.
Again, it's just down the leg side. Now, missing out on those ones, Nurutai, but one man I don't think he's going to miss out on that line is Javid Khan. You've got to get the ball outside off to him, otherwise these could be sailing into the bar area. Watch out to everybody enjoying the victories there, because there's some grisly action coming your way.
Calling for his helmet back. Might be too late after this ball.
Hits it firmly, and once again, there's nobody there. It's a big gap. Oh, this is sensational. Oh, I think he gets unlucky. And then the ball hits the rope. Oh, that is an amazing effort. You see one fielder, Sabir Zakir, he gives it up. He said, there's no way. Yeah. But look, he chases hard. He gets so unlucky. This would have been an amazing stop.
Great effort. I mean, gets a hander. I don't know how he did that. Then it rolls into the rope, so 4 runs.
Yeah, he does want his lid back. That's a wise choice. We like that. We like you playing the game for play safe. And he almost knocked himself out with his own bat, trying to that's better. Put the bat down.
He's found it hard to do with gloves on. I don't know how batters did it so easily, but he's going to get it back on. He probably knows what might be coming after he hits the bowler to the boundary. No mud.
He almost hits himself with the bat when he's trying to put it on. Well, it's there to protect you, not for you to do damage to yourself.
These teams are just running on pure instinct and adrenaline at this stage of the tournament. A bit of that's good, too much can be counterproductive. Right now, Fossum needs something.
Good delivery, Yorker length, and great awareness from both the batters. And well, that's why he wants the helmet, not from the bowler, to protect himself from his dive. But look, I like in that he watches and watches, and as soon as it goes past Numan, he says, "Jaluk, chaliye, andre, iba."
So quick. I love that. Bowler diving, batters diving. These guys are going to leave it all out in the field tonight.
Well bowled, well played. Javid is there to stay the distance, isn't he? He's there to stay the distance and make a difference. He wants to make sure they get that score. I mean, they're looking for 100 here, but I think even a 90-plus score is going to be very challenging.
For sure. And I'll make that in a second. Nomar, a couple come here.
Sits firmly to the fielder.
A previous one that went to the ring. See how they hit it and just went for a single? This is the 8th over, but it's no different to hitting a guy on the ring in the 2nd over where they were kind of turning down runs back then. Just a change in mindset, I suppose. Just something that always interests me, how the fielders haven't gone any further back. They're still in the same place.
Long way up in the air. And where's this going to land? It will... Oh, no way! Get out of here! Get out of here! What a catch! Where did that come from? That is one of the most amazing catches you'll ever see. It all happens in that area. That is a one-handed jalebi delight. What a catch! What a catch, Vinny.
What a catch. I can't say anything else. He's robbed him of 6 there. He has robbed him of 6. He was well inside 2 feet, but his hand was over the boundary. It was going to land on the grass. Let's have a look at it again. Slow motion action replay thanks to Spring Productions. He was leading and he's judged it perfectly. Ashikul Saeed, well, if he was fired up before, well, he's super fired up now. The Javed Khan looks like he's just been hit by a bus.
Well, Saeed was the man guilty of not taking Javed when he had half a chance. This time, he takes the most sensational catch you'll ever see. And I know we got new viewers watching in from Nart. Well, this is the sort of action that you've been missing. This is the European Cricket Network. It's the most entertaining, most exciting form of cricket you'll ever see in the world. Absolute sensational. Have a look at this again. He's got 10 on his back. That is 10 out of 10. That is the best catch that you will ever see.
He knew it. Okay, come back to the analytics in a second. So the start of the 9th over 68 for 4 after 8. If that all happens in the 9th, well, the 8th is giving you a good run for its money there. But he knew he couldn't move that right foot. It was inside the boundary, and he said, look, I'm not moving this, so I'm just going all hands from here. Oh, perfectly positioned.
Early strike. Well, they've got to get on with it. Javed has gone. I was saying he was set to stay there at a distance. Can you imagine if you're the batter and you've hit that and you've been caught like that? What are you thinking? You're probably thinking I'm the most unluckiest man on the earth.
Not just happened to save 6 runs, or save 5 runs even. 5-6 runs, I suppose, yeah.
6 runs. Hits it well, Chase is on, and he's not going to get there. 4 carreras. Fielder ने काफी कोशिश की थी तरक खेलने पर बॉल नहीं फर हुई, चौका लग गया. Well, they've lost a wicket, but they're still fighting, they're still swinging, they're still getting the boundaries.
All action, all the time. That's what we've seen here. Group C, I know it hasn't been as many runs, but I don't think you'd say it's less action. Cracks this into the hands of Saeed, can't deal with it. Don't know if he gets it on the full. Come back for 2 again. You've got Norzai there. He's running so hard at the moment. So yeah, I mean that's a brilliant piece of cricket to save 6. But Fossum still being quite industrious through the end of this innings, heading for something high 80s at the moment.
Yeah, he's in the action, isn't he? And actually, Saeed, Hopman's-eye. This is hit beautifully straight down the ground, and that will go all the way.
Great as the night is long there. That's the area you can target. Not a lot of wind tonight, so that shot's back on.
Slower delivery. And cleverly disguised, gets a bit of inside edge onto it, gets a single. That is the end of the over. Well, we said it all happens in the night. Well, it's all happening in every single over because it all happens in the night, as it is 82 for 4 at the end of 9.
Taraki's been really important here as well, hasn't he? He has got moving straight away. 13 off 4 for him. I mean, you have a really good over here. You still might crack the 100. That's a long way away. 2 for 2. See Jabba Kale, remarkable figures of 1 ball, 1 for none. So he's going to come back for the last over he is. They're the bowler they were trying to get after. Didn't matter who this was, they were going to go after him. So 82 with an over to go. Let's just remember that. How many can the Norwegians put on the board?
Oh, this is a Gundy delivery, good take.
Some of our Norwegian viewers as well, maybe a bit new to cricket, watching this on NRK. So that's a wide delivery because it's behind the batter, and that will be 1 run to the batting team, plus that ball has to be re-bowled. Obviously, soon it will be half-time, the batters will change over.
Oh, this is a long way up in the air. Good luck. Good luck is what I say. And, well, no luck required because it's just class. What a good catch that is. And well done indeed, and very well held. That is the captain himself says, you know what, it's mine all day. And it's a big moment, big wicket to get. It's a dot ball as well.
It's a good catch in the night sky. I've had to chase balls under lights, and it's kind of an eerie feeling. It's like the whole world stops. You just see the white ball against the black sky. Sometimes it's hard to get a sense of perspective, but Kaksar does very well. Takes it on the run, so limits the damage at the moment for Beveren. But still, pretty good impact innings, wasn't it, from Taraki? But he falls with 5 balls to go, 83 for 5.
Yeah, it's a great innings. I mean, he's gone out there, he's faced 4 deliveries that he's managed to score runs off, and he scored 13 off it. He's out of the 5th ball he faces, but that's exactly what you need right now. And if the next batter can go out there and have the same sort of strike rate, then they will get to a very competitive score. I think already a score in the 80s in the night feature is a good one, but they're looking to get to 90 plus here.
Alakel comes out. I think they'll probably settle for one here, though. Norzai loves running.
You go two, Vinny. You go two. Oh, what's he doing? Well, it's going to go completely wrong. If he had gone two straight away, he would have got it.
Yeah, but also I think reading the game, I think you don't need to go two there because I think you've got a semi-established batter there in Norzai who thinks he's a professional runner here. But I think now he needs to take responsibility to take the strike because they're not going to get the two anyway with a good throw. And you see he makes it, but it's going to be a golden one for Alakel.
Yeah, I mean the thing is there again though, if you got wickets in hand, you go. If you turned and went straight away, he's not running to the danger end. The run's already completed, if you like.
But I think it's worth giving up that chance for the extra run to get Norzai on strike because I think he's more likely to 4 at 6. You know, I think that's why strategically that one was probably on Alakel's side, but he does get a single for the total, 84 for 6.
So new batter will be Mamond. Comes out. Well, Mamond.
At 2 for 2, if you offered them 85 or 88 or whatever they're going to make here, 90 maybe, they'll say yes, please.
Well, Kipple Mamond, whack is in the name. He needs to give it a whack. Let's see if he's able to.
He got run out 24 hours ago in this fixture. The only ball I think he's faced in the whole series so far.
Okay, well, let's see what he can do. One thing he's going to have to do probably is Norzai is probably going to make him run.
Yeah, true. I still would like to see Norzai facing some deliveries here, though.
That'll do.
Good that it doesn't leave the infield, so Norzai's forced to take the single and face up.
Okay, so 3 deliveries to come in the innings.
It was just kind of, for me, it was energy was greater than brain there from Norzai, who really was desperate for an extra run, but he wants more, he wants boundaries here.
It's not been called.
I reckon he gets away with one here. I know it comes back, but I don't think it comes back before it reaches the crease.
Oh, this is, for me,
that's
wide
for me. Oh, yeah. that's irritating for the Norwegians. Don't get that ball back.
And that'll hurt even more because now he swings and misses. And now all of a sudden, there's just a ball remaining. And they're stuck on 85. Well, the 2 batters are saying, well, he sent him in. Joey Hovin, I'm out here. Yeah, whatever happens, I'm coming. Of course he's coming. But he's thinking, you know what, I want to hit it for 6. I want to get 90 on the board.
Yeah, right, boundary sets him 90 plus. Here we go.
Slices it, it won't go to the boundary, but they've got to keep running. Got to turn and go, in comes a throw, and it's going to be run out. So they'll get just one more to go onto the total. I think this is a game, certainly, of game of 3. The power play and the earlier overs belonged to, I think, definitely to Bevan. It was 19 for 2. And then we saw the middle order come together. Javid put a good partnership on with someone like Newman, but they got back into the game. But a good finish there from Bevan towards the end. And the score, well, it will be 86 for 7 at the end of their 10 overs.
And how well did Kuxar come back? 15 came off his first over. He bowls the last one. He concedes 4. 3 wickets fall in that last over, 2 of them to run outs. Yeah, I hate to harp on it, but that wide, you get an extra ball, maybe they get up into the 90s. Proud moment, of course, for all the players as we heard the Norwegian and the Belgian national anthems before this crunch match. Group C, final time. And, well, it was game on. It was a bit of great keeping from Momand and great bowling from Ashkula Saeed that started things off for the Beveren side.
Yeah, and if you thought that catch was good, if you thought they were pumped and delighted about that, have a look at that.
Unbelievable stuff. Look how well balanced he is. He reads the angle, he gets the mid out and it sticks. And Wahid Ul Sahak disappointed. And yeah, I don't think that was in the plans for the Norway side. And then Ashkula kind of went to the short stuff here in the 3rd over. It was a curious one for me. There was a second no ball, or second bouncer, which resulted in no ball. The free hit went, and that was the moment the tide kind of turned, and you suddenly felt that Fossen were back in the contest.
Yeah, their partnership got together there between Javid and also by Butt, and they started to play some good shots, and then this happened. A soft dismissal. It wasn't a good delivery down the leg side, and Butt gets a little feather onto it. Good sportsmanship from him because he walks as well.
Yeah, but Cal, that'd be the only ball that he bowled here in the Group C final, though, because as he bowled it, he didn't feel good with that shoulder. So they left it to Noman to finish his spell. Meanwhile, Fossum still trying to turn things around. There there was some good batting from Norza. I think he's very busy, isn't he, when he comes to the crease?
Yeah.
And Nomar did a pretty good job. Again, he took 1 for 11 off 1.5 overs as the replacement bowler, but there's no shortage of energy out there. I think a bit of nervous energy as well.
Yeah, and then this happened. Well, if you thought you've seen a good catch already from Nur Maman, how about that? That was just sensational. Yeah, exactly. What happened there?
I don't know who was more fired up.
Impossible. Oh, that was amazing.
I couldn't believe it, could he, Javed Khan? Seems like Ashikula had bent the space-time continuum there to take that catch from the beyond. But then, I like this second half from the Norwegians. They were 39 in the first half. They ended up with 47. That's despite those wicket troubles. Yeah, again, Norzai for me, okay, runs his partner out there searching for an extra run, but I'd just like to have seen him maybe facing up the next delivery. Didn't matter too much, I suppose, in the end. And like I said, with the start they had when they were 2 for 2, and they were 5 for 2 after 2 overs, they certainly would have taken 86 and hope that Beveren can bottle the chase under lights. Of course, all on the line. Only one side gets to return in week 4. Ducks for the openers. That wasn't the plan for Fossum. Javed Khan, 24 before. He was sensationally caught on the boundary, but then little teenage scores there for Numan Butt as well as Norzai. And you saw also 13 from Taraki in only 5 balls was pretty important. The wickets were split. Jabba again, hopefully his injury isn't too bad and we see him, should they make it through the championship week. But they got to get there first. I think Tarakel, great early. Saeed, great first over, kind of fell off it in the second over he bowled. Also Noman and Kaksart getting amongst the wickets. But yeah, for me, perhaps slight advantage to Beveren, but they only made 75 earlier on today against Fossum. Last night they came and bossed it under lights, but there was zero pressure to chase something in the 40s. But tonight, I think the pressure is on, and we're going to see a really entertaining second half of this match.
I think we definitely are. I mean, you're going Beveren, I'm going for runs on the board in a final. I think Fossum, I think they're 10 below where they would have wanted to be, the way the recovery came back. But they've got the runs in the final, so I think Fossum are probably going to hold on here. And what I want to say here about Saeed, who was absolutely brilliant, took that catch. Now, Saeed, watch out for a little posting on Instagram from him. He is on the hypes. He loves them. He drinks more hype than Corey Ruckers. And I reckon the hype had him hypersonic to take that amazing catch.
Well, I've got 3 words I'm going to leave you with. Golden ball final. We've never had one. This, for me, is right in the zone. Join us after the break to find out what happens and which team will make it through from this group. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers, and Rico Full, of course, with me in the box to take you through the second half of this game. Hope you're enjoying it. Lights are on. We'll see who gets to come back home here in week 4 very shortly. You're watching ECN. This is the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the magnificent Cardiff Oval, the home of cricket in Europe. It is the Group C final, and what a start we've had. It's been absolutely electrifying. Fossum, the Norwegian champions, they have had a bat, and after a tricky start, they've plugged and drafted their way to 86 runs. So 87 will be required by Beveren if they are to book their place in the championship week starting on the 24th of March. Doesn't seem like a high score, but let me tell you something. This group hasn't been about high scores. This group has been about fantastic bowling and sensational catching. We've already seen that in the final, and I think there's more of that to come as well. They're going to have to pace themselves well here. They're going to have to get off to a good start, a good power play. That's one thing that Fossum were unable to do. It will be Abdul Rashid opening up with his captain, Hakim Kassar. The man who's got the ball in his hand is going to be Hayatullah Niazi to open the bowling for the Norwegian champions, Fossum. Here we go. Ball up in the air. It should be a wicket straight away. It will be. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Sexy cricket here at the Cardiff Oval. Cardiff Mania taking the world by storm. Fantastic. Devar Finalizing. That is absolutely brilliant. What a catch. Superman has got nothing on Javed Khan. Vinny Sandhu, what a catch.
Well, can you believe it? He did it against the Lightning, and now Lightning strikes twice, because that's exactly how he took that match-winning catch at the end of that thrilling game. And it's a bit early to call this a match-winning catch, but we might look back at it, and it is. So what a start. Niazi goes upstairs, and he gets one past Rashid. He won't be labouring today. Unfortunately, he goes, but he does go first ball. He's plenty of time for his teammates. What a piece of cricket. I think he was in two minds, Rashid, whether to go after the shot or not in the first place. So ends up he's late with the decision, and that's why it's just going to go straight instead of where he wanted it on the leg side. But what a catch. I mean, don't get me wrong, that is dripping in mayonnaise, that catch, but who cares?
Yes, indeed. It's a Superman catch. Superman in the house here at the Cardiff Oval. And Javed Khan makes a sensational start for his team. Niazi gets Abdul Rashid first ball. Well, it's another to go into the lake at the end of this ground. What a start, sensational. And just like that, Fossum maybe have the upper hand. Niazi. And Sabir Zakil is the new batter. And oh, well, this has been thrown with all the might that Agatilla of the hell could throw. Taking him on. And I think he maybe just got there, but this man, he's not 100%. We know that. He's come back early from an operation, and against the advice of the doctors, he's out there, he's playing. Can he be the hero for Beveren?
Yeah, and he's got night vision. I remember he batted really well under lights, playing for the Belgian national side. A pretty dramatic match in the ECC last year that went to a golden ball. Could we have another golden ball Wednesday evening? It's off the pad. Don't bother appealing for it.
The noise levels, Vinny, the noise levels. Electrifying.
Literally game in the balance now. For me, it's a genuine 50-50 from here. The early wicket, Fossum up and about. They're breathing fire, aren't they, the Norwegians? Pretty cold in Norway at the moment. I think it's about minus 20 degrees. That was the information that the players were giving me over when I was having a chat.
That means it's plus 44 here compared to there.
Yeah.
That's quite sensational.
Quite a big difference.
Edgy. Got a fielder in the right place. Similar field being set here by Fossum to what that Beveren set against them.
I would like to see maybe that kind of fly slip on the circle. I just feel like the way that they're swinging, you might be able to get a wicket there. There's a big gap just between the keeper and where the third man is on the boundary. They've got a short cover instead, kind of catching. Had some interesting fields though. Only 3 on the leg side. Here's Niazi.
Oh, well, this one gets away from the keeper. He's got to chase on. And a little bit sluggish getting back here, you know.
I mean, that's just beaten everyone. It's just thundered off the pad of Johan Sadat behind the stumps. I thought it could still go for 4 because it went pretty fast, but it kind of was angular enough that it didn't keep going straight back. But that's 2 runs that probably weren't earned by the batting side.
Niazi, can he get a big finish at the end of this, the first over? What a start. Tension.
A lot of tension. So Keels, he's the game breaker, isn't he? Let's just see what Sadat's doing here. He might be saying...
Does he want the lead? Does he want to stand up?
No. I'm thinking he might have damaged his pad. I mean, that hit the pad so hard, and wicket-keeping pads don't have as much padding. I'm curious to what he's... Or maybe he's busted webbing here on his gloves, so he needs new keeping gloves. So, yeah, I mean, it can happen from time to time. I think we saw it might have been in Barcelona. We saw Awais Ahmed bust his wicket-keepers, the webbing, and dropping a catch.
That's correct.
And he's looking, going, look, but look.
It's not my fault.
And then,
I remember that.
Yeah, now, and wicket-keeping gloves, I'm telling you this, they're the hardest things to find replacements for as well. I mean, I used to carry a spare pair or 2, but in a regular cricket team, just getting 1 set of wicket-keeping gloves, and if you don't have a regular keeper, it's hard enough. And then if they break, I don't know what you do. You're probably asking the other team. Looks like they are going to run out some replacement gloves. Now, the other thing is, do you just change the one or both? Do you need to have a matching set?
But
looks a bit weird if you don't.
Okay,
anyway, back to the action after that slight delay.
Delivery, and that will be a fine finish, an electrifying one, a dynamic one to the first over. And at the end of the first, it is 4 for 1.
4 only, and pretty slow start for Beverin. You know that Fossum had a pretty slow start as well. Three matches. No golden ball. Does that streak end tonight? We've never had a golden ball in a final, Rico. We've had it in Qualifier 1, Qualifier 2, semi-finals, quarterfinals, eliminators, but never in an actual final. And with so much on the line, that would be very dramatic. Here's Wahidullah Sahat to bowl the next over.
This guy's had an amazing series. Starts with a wide delivery, goes for that Yorker delivery, just gets it slightly wrong. But I love the energy he has. Just like the way he bowls, just runs back to his mark, turns around, and comes over again. And he was instrumental in their victory against Lapri Lightnings, a victory that came from nowhere. And the captain deliver. Yeah, in the air, he gets enough of it. It's a good shot to play the power play. They're diving, they're passing the ball to each other. It's all happening out there in the middle. There's a little bit of teamwork here. Yeah, I'm loving this. You know that all the way around on the boundary markers here. We say European Cricket Network, stronger together. Well, this is what I'm talking about. They are stronger together, passing the ball to each other, getting the ball in.
A bit like a bit of rugby kind of line there. Had choices, didn't he? Which way he wanted to go. This is a good Yorker, and everyone's right up for this. And, you know, sometimes we've talked about the pressure of finals. You know, final in ECS is one thing. You either get the trophy or you don't, you got those memories. Here, you're not just playing for the trophy, but for an experience, right? To come back and spend another week here.
Well bowled again.
The difference between winning this game or not for your cricket life and cricket career is huge.
And the thing is, you want to come back because once you've felt the atmosphere out there and you've savoured the moment, you want more. You want more, and that's what they're playing for. To come back, represent the country again, champions. Such a good delivery. He's bowled so well. He's got the ball right up there a few times. He's got Yorker length in. He's got the ball coming in. And then this one, look, makes it go the other way.
Yeah, it's very, very clever bowling. He's a good operator, isn't he? Missed out with the bat, I know, but he'll feel he's got a big responsibility to make up for it with the ball.
So a lovely shot, and I think this is out. This is out because I'm sure there is contact here. Oh yeah, this is the worst possible way that you can get out on the cricket field. I think that Sabir Zakil is going to be run out. I think the ball touches the bowler, the captain, Wahidullah Sahak, on the way through. It's so unfortunate, but he's going to be out.
Said they had no luck last night, right? I mean, this is luck. There's no other way to put it. He was gone for it on the field. I mean, he's already walking off. But that's a terrible way to get out. Let's have a look at it here. It's definitely deflected.
Yeah, he gets a bit of the foot on it, and look, well, how about that? That is just so unlucky. Well, I tell you what, it might be unlucky. It's a little bit lucky for the umpire because it's also a bit of an umpire sizzler. He could have been barbecued here, the umpire. He moves out of the way pretty well, showing his dancing moves. Unbelievable.
Oh, and so Zakil, he'll get the message now that he's going to have to go, but he already knew it. He was 3/4 of the way to the boundary. That's cruel, cruel, cruel. Zakil gives some instructions to his new man, gives him a pat on the back and says, right, it's over to you, get us home. But very similar start now to the first 2 overs of this match, and the score is 7 for 2.
What a horrible way to get out, and for it to happen in the group final as well. And I was talking to him earlier this morning, and he said, yeah, I'm not 100% Sabir Zakil, but he did say, but my team want me here. I want to be here. I know, though I can't be 100% in the field with the bat I can. This is too high for me. It's going to be 4-run ball. This is, well, after a bit of good fortune, then Wahidullah Sahak gets the slow ball completely wrong. It's too high, no ball called. It also goes to the boundary, 4 runs, but that's how you get 5.
Momentum changes straight away, and this game's got plenty more twists and turns. Don't adjust your sets, don't go anywhere. Wednesday night finals cricket from the Costa del Sol. The free hit to boot coming up. Of course, his Cucks are still on strike. Moman's joined him. He's an attacking player. Really go for this.
Slices it. Doesn't go anywhere.
Clever bowling. Had to be brave there to bowl the slower ball. So this will be the end of 2 overs. The score 13 for 2. Isn't it interesting? Because I guess so many similarities with the first innings with this start. Even the no ball, the free hit. That time the free hit wasn't cashed in. Tonight we will add another name to that board. That will be the 7 teams to come in Championship Week starting in about a week and a half, 20th of March. It's a 5-day Championship Week. Culminates in the ECL 23 final. See who takes home that magnificent trophy from Local Lifestyle. Hornchurch from England, they qualified from Group A. Farmers from Group B, they're from Jersey. Pack Care Badalona automatically qualify as last year's Kings of European Cricket. Here we go with over number 3, last over of the power play.
Yazi will continue. This gets past him, but they won't take any runs. They're diving all over the place. What is going on there? It's like they're playing on ice.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is just such a charged atmosphere at the moment, with the game hanging in the balance. I mean, Fossum are acutely aware this game could turn against them at any time. Got that fortunate wicket off the toe of the captain Sahak. And the no ball 4 now. Dot to start. Pucks are 8 off 10. It's whether the Storm now has to get moving.
Good delivery, should be gone, but can't get there. Oh, he gets fortunate, and well, he's still running as the throw comes in. So double opportunity here. First of all, the catch, which just falls short of the fielder, and then the throw.
Just lucky on 2 counts here, because I think the keeper realises actually he spent so long looking at that ball. If he's caught or not, he's going to be out at the bowler's end. He would have been. As just see, they're working on the ball a little bit there. Freds, yeah, that hit, that was gone. Moman now has to face the music for the first time.
Good pace, good wheels.
That's what he's going to do, Moman. He attacks from the very first ball. Now, Belgium, they're going to live by the sword, they're going to die by the sword. Don't know which one it'll be, but the swords will be out. They will still attack. I don't think they're going to go into their shell. And that run rate required has just crept up a bit. It started at 8.7 and over. It's gone up about a point now to 9.7 and over, but still very achievable. Oh, these guys right now, they are in the cauldron.
Good moment. He's already got one unbelievable highlight in this match, but now he wants to do it with the bat. Hasn't really clicked with it, but we know he's a useful player. Down the leg side, so no chances they'll be. They'll take whatever they can get. Just having a quick look at that rate here, Vinny, now. It's just under the 10 mark, but creeping upwards.
But look, if you don't think they can turn this around, just look at the first innings of this game. Fossum did exactly that. And not to, an outstanding score, but to a competitive score. And so you just feel that if Beverin keep backing themselves, someone will come off for them. There is that luck factor, though, you can't deny.
Oh, yeah.
That has a big bearing on these games. And he lost his one about 4 steps out there.
He missed it, but you were absolutely right in your observation that last night, 24 hours ago, it was Fossum that nothing went their way, nothing at all. And yet, well, that run out from Sahak, well, that could make all the difference in this match.
100%. And we see Kamsa, the captain, very deep in his crease. 2 to come in the power play.
Short, and Chase is on. Hasn't quite timed it, so he should be able to get there to do. Running hard, in comes the throw, and
that could be gone.
Where's
It's
the
taking
direct
forever to get there.
I think he maybe just does, Vinny. I think he just does, but you're going to have a look. It all depends on me if he does the basics right. If he does the basics right and he slid his batted, the captain, Hakim Kassar, I think he's there. If not, he could be gone.
I just looked like the ball hit the stump so quickly, unless it was a kind of taken in one motion, takes the bails. I couldn't really see what happened here. He's in front of the stumps and, he breaks it with his foot. So this won't be out, I don't think. Look, the bails are up there, so it can't be out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think the keeper knew this because then he'd have to knock a stump out. So even if he's out or not, and he's probably in anyway. So yeah, the bails are off before the ball comes. And by the time the ball comes, he was in anyway.
Yeah, but it also goes back to that, the basics. The basics in running between the wickets, sliding your bat in, and I like the way he's running on the mat as well.
Because I was like, how did the stumps go down so quickly? I thought it had to be a direct hit. How did that happen? Now I know. He kicked them. Last ball of the power play coming up.
Running hard, and a good pick up.
Oh, run. There's more.
Well, they do stop it. I think it's Jawad who chases. He gets it wrong. Everything's happening out there at the moment.
I'm bringing 2 there, hey, because they go on the one, the fielder over-attacks it. And, well, Superman, unfortunately, that was his kryptonite. That's also the end of the power play. It's 19 for 2.
And can I tell you something? I know we've never had a golden ball in a final. Well, it's 19 and 19 at the moment. Both teams were exactly on this score at this point.
Neck and neck.
And also 2 wicket down.
Right now, we get into the middle overs. And, well, I'm nervous. I'm neutral. I wonder how the players are feeling out there. Put yourself in the boots of these players. They've worked so hard in their respective countries, winning their domestic leagues to earn the right to come to the Champions League of European cricket. They've made it all the way to the group final. Top 2 out of 5 teams. One can return, one can't. Well, here is the man we've been calling Superman. Javed Khan to bowl over number 4.
Not a good start, but the batter spalls wide, really, so
away with it, doesn't he?
He's going to get 1, but he misses out on the delivery if he leaves it alone, so not a good result. A good one, though, if you're a Fossum supporter, and of course a lot of people supporting Fossum, and well, welcome to everybody watching via NARC, the Norwegian channel. Lovely to have you with us.
I like the way you say that. NARC?
That's the correct way.
Is it?
Yeah, I did some research.
Is that right?
Yeah, NK. NRK, NARC is the way it's...
Ah, your Norwegian surprises me, I like it. Here I was, like a typical foreigner saying NRK.
Yeah.
And,
you see, while you were in the bar...
I was getting some attention, thank you very much. I've got a very sore throat, and so I just had the medics working on it for me. Thank you to Andrea and to Anna.
Smashed, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, ginna sona shaka lagya.
That one's smack bang in Normoman's zone. He wants something he can swing away to leg. It got a bit too straight to him. He picks the slower ball and he swats it flat into the fan zone. Well, watch out. Get your night vision goggles on. That one was dangerous.
He's got a funny action, hasn't he, Javed Khan? He sort of just bobbles along. You know, his head goes up and down, his body's all over the place, and it's all in the delivery slide, if you like. But, sometimes, though, he gets it right, he gets that Yorker perfect. Other times, well, it's not a good throwback from the umpire there. Nilkesh Patel says, here you go, and not a good throw.
Neil Cash probably need to work on his throwing back to the bowl a little bit, but anyway, let's continue. That was there again, but it was pace on it, wasn't slow ball, so it was a bit late on it. But Moman is a big indicator, is a litmus test for how this chase is going to go for Beverin. Much like the first innings, they're just turning things around with 2 down.
Yeah, Nilkesh Patel from Barcelona. Great job.
For a catch, but I don't know who it was for. So it fell very safely.
He's catching that one. There he is. And Nilkesh Patel did a fantastic job. I know that his family will be watching, and his young daughter as well, who's absolutely a real cutie.
Young daughter probably has more of an arm on her, I think, than that one back to the bowler. But we'll be kind to Nilkesh. No, he's great as well, and Ian Ramage as well, very experienced umpire. Good pair to handle this final.
Clipped away. So Jarvid will go for 10 in the over. So that's exactly what they need to be doing here at the moment to Beverin. And at the end of 4 overs, the score moves to 29 for 2.
Big hello to everyone in the comment section. You can see that both teams had bad starts. This illustrates it perfectly. And you can see how Fossum turned it around now. And Beveridge slightly ahead of where Fossum were at this stage, but they still got some work to do to get back up to that required rate. They get above that red line at the end, they will be the winners and they'll be through to championship week. Beveridge, otherwise Fossum will hold on. A really good indicator of how these 2 innings have gone. Very, very similar. Yeah, hello to Chris and hello to Kitty and Himpreet, and everyone's giving their opinions. Hello to Arun Kumar as well, watching from Romania. Back to the action.
The hell is the bowler. Just gets played out. I get the feeling that both batters here, the captain Hakeem is out there, Hakeem Kassar, he's talking to Noor Mahmand and saying, hey, you don't have to go crazy. Let's take the singles, let's stroke the ball around, let's start to frustrate the Fossum guys by not giving them a wicket away, and then when the shot is on, we'll play the shots as well. We don't want to panic. Well, this is not what you want to be doing, and well, the catch is taken. It's a simple one. It's another wicket, and it is Moman. He doesn't want to have a listen to what the captain Kassar is probably saying to him. Rush of blood, wants to hit it big, just to skies it back up to the bowler, and it's another caught and bowled, and it is Alcohol that comes in and takes the wicket.
Yeah, sometimes a change is as good as a holiday, isn't it? It is a change of bowling that breaks the partnership. So this game takes another twist. He just wasn't in control of that shot, nor knew he was a goner. He just pops it straight back up. He was hoping for a miracle, but it didn't come. So Hekmatullah Alakal with the breakthrough. Beverin 30 for 3 in the 5th.
Yeah, disappointment. He's batting never really clicked in this series. He's been sensational. Noor Mahmand behind the stumps, but with the bat, he's been very hit and miss. And on a day when his team could have really needed him to come good, he's not been able to deliver. So somebody else is going to have to put a partnership together out there with the captain. And this is not a bad man to come out. He's played some very good innings, and it's Hadisula Sarakal.
Wow, this is the ultimate test for him now. He started with some cracking shots on Monday, but hasn't made a score, and since then he's been swinging like a rusty gate. Tarakel, Hercules, can he change the narrative? Coming in at 5.
This is pitching outside the leg stick, can't be out.
When he's on, that's lost, that ball.
Ouch.
Well, that's hurt him. And Tarakel gives a pat on the back and says, all right, oh, that hurts, get back to your position. Yeah, you see, he's just lost a bit of confidence, I think.
Yeah, feel this, aren't you? But
no, it's good for confidence.
I'm impressed with the bowler, Alakal. He gets the ball right on the stump straight away to the left-hander. Well, he's got some protection there, but it missed.
It's good for confidence is Maximos, and if he does hit one, Tarakel might just go an absolute barnstormer, to use Corey's word. Could hit him all the way to the finals week.
And this one will, well, I think the fielder sees the player running towards him and thinking, okay, I leave it to you, but that certainly is one you got to say that's one that Sadad Maroof needs to be putting a name on.
But I also think there's a little bit of, you know, run towards the light, run towards the light. I don't think he saw that at all. He had a general idea of where it was, but didn't even really get the arms out. Don't really put that down as a chance. Right, Tarakel, will he click?
Oh, the ball short to him. It's a Gundy delivery. He's down the leg side, and he just helps it along to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, it's not quite off the middle. It's not a good ball. I mean, you've already bothered him with stuff that's kind of full of a length, and then you bang it in halfway, and then he just needs to get anything on this. That's a confidence-building boundary. Still, I think he'll feel he's a bit lucky to get a ball like that. He'll feel that he didn't really make the play on that one, but he'll still take the runs.
Yeah, but I mean, thing is, runs are confident that whether you hit the boundary or not, and that's what he's done. He's got 4 to his name.
So only 6 off this over.
He goes short again, which surprises me. This time it's been controlled, hits it along the deck, gets away with that one. He's got away with a couple of deliveries there, short ones to the left-hander, and finishes with just 7 from it, and also picked up the important wicket of Oman. So at the halfway point, the score moves along to 37 for 3.
This is how the card's shaping up. We're going to have some great contests in Championship Week. All of the champion teams will return. We already have Group A and Group B in the book. Hornchurch from England came all the way from 4th. It was a week ago, only a week ago. It feels like forever ago they were here. It was a Wednesday night that they were able to win Group A. Farmers came from 2nd to knock off the Danes and qualify for Group B. Pack Care, of course, a lot of people looking forward to seeing them. They are automatic qualifiers. 7-team Championship Week. They'll play each other once, so 6 matches per team in 4 days, and then finals day on Friday that will decide the trophy. Taraki gets the ball.
Firmly down the ground. And he gets stopped, no problems.
What a game, mate. I called Golden Ball final just before the halftime break. The Golden Ball is what happens if the scores are tied, the 86-86. And the batting team will need 1 more ball. Get 1 more ball, they'll need 2 or more runs to win. Belgium did it under lights. The national team against France in last year's ECC. Kaksa just kind of ticking along, run a ball. Like he's going to go one way or the other as well. Just having a look at the field around him, he knows there's no 3rd man back. The right fielder's blocking the infield.
Plays this out, so he seems to have a plan. I mean, he just doesn't seem to be panicking. This is why he wanted Moon to stay there with him. He's saying, look, I can keep taking the singles as long as we don't get dot balls and then get the boundary every so often, and we keep getting that 10 and over. Take it all the way to the wire. Just wait for 1 magical over. Taruki, he has other plans. And does him! Oh yeah, Chakadeh Hatte style. That is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5 ball. And they're up and about. He's right in the slot, and he goes right across with the shot. Does Hadi Tarakal, and he will have to depart. Another wicket goes down. They are really up and about now for some.
Just couldn't get going with the bat, Tarakel, in this group stage. Whether we'll see him again or not, I don't know. But finally, they get it right to him. Taraki, he has been good when he's pitched up. He swings across, it misses. Middle stump tilted back in the ground. 39 for 4 now. That is a man that can win the game for Beverin, but he's going to have to go. Someone else needs to be the hero. And Fossum, well, this is a team that are really fired up at the moment. It's a sad walk-off, isn't it, for that player. Tarakel has done some really good things. Fortunately with the bat, he's been a little bit disappointing in this series. He'd be the first to admit that. As he goes, it's 39 for 4.
Devar Feminalt, that's what they'll be saying. Watching in Nora at the moment, saying, yeah, it's amazing. That was an amazing delivery, right on the pegs, right on the money, knocking back the middle stump. 39 for 4. Still 3 deliveries to go in this one. What an over it's been so far. Numan, the new batter.
Yeah.
Hit hard along the deck, just be a single. Like in this field, the way it's been set, it's almost like they've got it set to a V. Yeah. If you look at the field, it's just like, if we go from behind the stump, a bit of a V, so they're saying, we know the ball is going to be hit in front, not behind. So nobody behind on the boundary, everybody front. See, like a perfect V form.
Those are the only 4 fielders you see on your screen that are kind of sideways or backwards. All the other fielders are forming a bit of an umbrella. some sort of discussion. It looks like it's been sorted out. Taraki probably running in front of the umpire. There's always a bit of that going around. It's around the wicket now. Kaksa.
Yeah, once again, he does get the habit of going in front of the umpire. That's probably what Newcastle is saying to him. Oh, we're not taking two there. I wonder if Newcastle will have another word with him. Looks like he is, yeah. He says to him, hey, I don't mind you doing that, but you can't be running in front of me.
Yeah, exactly right. What's this run rate required up to? Almost 11. Kaksa just miss-hitting everything for one, isn't he? And at the moment, ones aren't enough. It's creeping up to 2 a ball required. Oman gets an opportunity.
Bit of a full toss. And once again.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well, he's got a number of people backing up. It's just as well. It ends up being 2. Could have been worse.
The outfielder had to run a long way to back that up, to back up the backup fielder. And it's really lucky that he did, otherwise that was 5. Had 5 written all over it. That would have been a momentum shifter. Does take us to the end of the over. Taraki, good one from him, only goes for 6, picks up a wicket. 6 overs down, 42 for 4.
Yeah, we'll just have a look at the scorecard there. So Hakeem, he's still there, the captain. He needs somebody. He's talking to every partner he has and say, come on, just show a bit of fight, show a bit of restraint, stay there with me.
Second. What's happened? Someone pick this up. 10 minutes to bowl 3 overs. They're behind on the rate. 10 minutes to bowl 3 overs. So Fossum better sort it out and quick. Still do that, but yeah, cutting it fine.
Yeah, chance. Oh, well.
Great fielding.
Great bit of fielding.
Cleanly lying down.
I don't think he sees it straight away. I can understand it. Doesn't pick it up clean. As a result of that, by the time he catches up with it, it gets past him. The man at square leg.
Good pickup by David Taylor. Thanks for that. Oh, and there we go. Just like that. I think the allowance hadn't gone on, so it's 12 minutes. I think might have been the message a bit. At the end of every over, the referees will make a slight adjustment, so maybe adjusting for a couple of stoppages.
Short, hit, hard, travelling, goes all the way. Manos arriba, 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 árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
These are so big in double-digit chases. They're such momentum shifters, aren't they? So he does time that one up, and he whacks it out of the ground. Noman. He moves to 9 pretty quickly. That was kind of slot ball. Again, they love the ball angling in so they can just turn on it. I think it's been a lot more effective. They've hunted that offside channel, and they do have the third man and the backward point and a deep point defending that territory.
In the air, and oh my word, what is going on at that part of the ground? This is another sensational catch. It's unbelievable, and it's Niazi. Well, this is just brilliant. There is something that part of the ground. Maybe we're going to call it the catching vortex. What a catch! I reckon we're gonna have to call that.
It might be the Jalebi zone. I don't know what you want to call it, but
mean, it's all happening over there. What a catch this is! I mean, it's a slow full toss. He doesn't get the full meat of the bat on it. He's in the air, but still, I mean,
he hit into the gap. So I thought he was going to be all right, but Hayatul Niazi had other ideas. You can see when he hit it, he did look like it was into the gap because he didn't middle it, it just hung. And it hung long enough for Niazi to come, skates around the boundary. Noman, though, I mean, that's a productive 4 balls. He does hit a 6 in there, gets them a little bit closer. The 50 comes up, but at the cost of the 5th wicket, it's 50 for 5.
Yeah, how many times have we seen that delivery now becoming more and more important in the short format is that slow full toss. So the batter can only hit straight, and the fielders, because there's no power in the shot, taking the catch. Still, it's a very, very tricky catch to take in the night, in these conditions, with this much pressure. Great catch from Niazi.
Shakula Saeed comes out. What a game he's had. Speaking of great catches, they don't get much better than what he produced in the first half of this game. 37 runs away. Seems a long way away at the moment. 5 down. Here's Alakel.
That'll help. It's going to be wide. Take whatever runs they can.
Great catch. He doesn't even have to get off his feet there because he judges it so well. And he anticipates, he sees which way the batter's kind of shaping to hit it, and he gets a couple of steps on it. I think that's what makes that catch. Great work by Niazi.
Shakula Saeed has shown us already in an earlier match that he can handle himself with the bat. And, well, this is just a beautiful shot. Perfect timing, 4 runs. Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. And look at the action there. Well, they're loving it pretty well as well. Well, there's a few dignitaries over there enjoying the action. This is just beautiful. Look at the way he gets into position early, and then he just helps it along the way. Timing. It just goes to show you don't have to smash the ball big.
Had to time that perfectly, didn't he? Timed it perfectly. Well, there we go. Oh, who have we spotted there? Let's just get a look. This is the old Brains Trust there. Looks like they're enjoying their evening. Nice for them.
Yeah, they've done the shift, feed up, enjoying the final. Oh, this has been hammered. Volley, volley, shaka, and just like that, the balance of this match swings again.
What a shot. Ashkula Saeed is in the zone right now. He is a man on a mission. He's had many hardships in his life. He is batting for Beveran's tournament life. He batted 11 before. He's too good for an 11. He's gone 4 and 6. Last ball of the 7th coming up.
Short, breaks it down, wants a single, and he'll get there. He wants to stay and strike. He's saying to his captain, don't worry, captain, I'm here. I'm here to save the day. End of the over, and a good one. Look at how he spell finishes on 26. The score at the end of 7 is 62 for 5.
Very, very intense. That's the word that's being used over and over and again. This is what is coming up in Group D, starting tomorrow. Qualifier, as well as Dreux from France, VNCC from Austria, Helsinki Titans from Finland, and Brno from the Czech Republic. So it's going to be plenty of great cricket. All starts again tomorrow.
This is the hype man. He loves the hype. He's hyped up. He's hypersonic. He's hitting big. Oh, gets a good bit of bat on there. Chases on for the fielder. Does extremely well. They will come back for 2. Good fielding once again from Niazi. The man, in a short moment again, took what could have been a match-winning catch, but now they've got to try and break this partnership.
They do. Sixes, hey? Sixes change things really quickly. Kaksa's been there the whole time. He's got 20. Saeed's already on 13. Facing up now.
Almost gets it through. Teruki still asking the question. No, it's a bit of bat on this.
He's kind of inquiring about whether he was obstructed there, but I don't really think Kaksa could have done anything else. Saeed goes straight away, inside edges it, and that's what saves him for any sort of LBW. But you can see here.
He changes his shot as well, doesn't he?
Look, Saeed is trying to go, look for a boundary, if not, get out of jail, plan B, get a 1.
Yes.
Doesn't want dots. Dots is where you get into trouble here. Right now, they're ahead of the rate for the first time that I can really think of in this game, Beveran.
Don't forget, though, you still have Wahidullah Sahab has an over up his sleeve.
Every ball can change it. Every ball can change it at the moment. That's a dot.
That's a win-win. I'm just looking at that shot that's been attempted by Hakeem Kassar, and I'm just wondering whether they just haven't got this side of the field right on the offside. They've got a man back on the 45. I don't know if Hakeem's going to play the shot there. I think he needs to be brought up and get the point or backward point to go back on the boundary.
Yeah, I mean, if you get a bit of width outside off, I'd be trying to slash over the offside. There's only a deep cover, deep long off there. Nobody back
hang on a minute.
Point.
Now they're listening to us. Look, exactly what we said. Hang on a minute.
Well, now you're more confident bowling that offside line with 3 outfielders over there. Kaksa probably wants to go leg side. Look at his stance.
Oh, it goes big. It's got to be stopped, but it ain't going to be stopped. He gets 4 runs. He gets his past Niazi, and they're starting to make some noise there now. Beveran, for the first time maybe in this run chase, they and their team are starting to believe that they're on top, and shots like that will help from the captain, standing firm. He stood firm. He needed the partners to stay there with him. Nobody would, and then all of a sudden it's well, Ashikula Saeed comes out there, and he is playing the perfect supporting role. The captain can relax. Look at him trying to stay calm.
How relaxed.
Look at the field.
Don't know how relaxed he could be.
The Iceman.
Wow, the night specialist, Beveran. 18 to win. Love a couple of dots here, Fossum.
If he's out, he misses. If this hits, I think he would have been in trouble. I think Saeed would have been in trouble. Oh, he throws over the stumps. How close would this have been, Vinny? I think he would have been out.
He's out if he hits, and he's got a really good jump at this. Have a look, he's facing the stumps.
Oh, he's gone,
Yeah, he was gone. No chance of an overthrow. Saeed could have been a goner. Yep, would have been out.
Oh, well, that is an... I mean, it's...
They're taking them on, right? They're taking them on. They're saying, look, if you're going to run us out, run us out. We got other wickets in the shed that can finish the job as well. Last ball of the 8th over.
It's hard. It's gone. It disappears into the night sky here at the Karma Oval. That is big. That is 6 runs. Que grande. Que forza tienes. Oh, yeah. Así me gusta. Boom. Shakalaka.
Oh, what a shot. Come the moment, come the man. Ashikul Saeed, what a final he's having. He played in the first ever European Cricket League final in 2019. That was kind of slot. He whacked it. He's hit him better than a lot of his teammates that batted above him, and now they're ahead of the rate, end of the over, 76 for 5.
Captain Sahidullah will have to come on now.
What's
got to
coming
come
up
on now.
Tomorrow, and we've got a draw versus Helsinki Titans first thing in the morning. That should be an absolute banger of a game. The NSCC Forfeit, likewise. Burno, the 5th team in Group D, which starts tomorrow. 2 days of group matches, and then Saturday night fever as Group D final in just 72 hours time. Join us 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. If you're enjoying the action, you can tune in, of course.
The game with Javed Khan, this surprises me. Only 11 needed of 12 deliveries, 2 overs.
2 minutes to bowl this over as well. Dot, that's handy. Just think about your journey to this point. He needs to hustle because at 2 minutes, I don't know if there's an allowance to go on it, but it'll be straight away if it is. But yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it?
Doesn't seem to be really rushing back, does he? They don't seem to be, I mean, time delay here to bowl.
They will give the runs if that clock runs out.
Chance. No, nobody's there in the deep coming into this. How many will it go? They go for 2. And watch the throw as well. So it goes up in the air. Well, you know what? How the luck changes. A couple of times now the ball's gone up in the air. Nobody there to take the catch.
I tell you what, there's 4 balls to bowl here, and there's only 80 seconds. That's 20 seconds a ball. It's got to hustle. Got to deliver that last ball before the clock runs out. Pretty focused on it. Meanwhile, it's 9 off 10. One boundary really kills this, you feel.
Slow delivery. Nicely played. Should just be a single.
He should be hustling back here, Javed Khan. There's a massive clock that's in his eye line when he turns around to bowl. They're liking it.
The noise that's being made here. Listen to that noise. Well,
what scenes we're seeing.
Just incredible. Yeah, it doesn't seem... Oh, what is he... is he not looking at the clock here? They're not looking at the clock.
Not the time for a field change. Honestly, 3 balls. You got 15 seconds per ball now. Again, inexperience maybe. I don't know what to call it. The rules are there.
Balls are wide. Fielded. Got to get the ball in quickly. And, well, I think they're going to...
I think they're gone here.
They're not going to do this.
I don't think they're going to do it. This is going to be huge. How many, is there 3 or 2 to come? 3 to come, right? 2 to come.
2 to come.
He's got a bowl. He's got to... He can't look around here. He's looking around. He's got a bowl.
They're going to...
Oh, no.
Go down with...
The clock's going to go. It's
what is happening?
It's a disaster. It's a disaster.
Oh,
What's about to happen here?
Are they not looking? Oh, I can't believe this.
Oh, there goes the buzzer. Now, wide's not going to help. And
this is
for me,
this is the tie.
Whether we get there or not, it's going to tie the scores. That's a wide.
I don't think so. But look, that's 1 more to go in there. That's it. These 5 runs is going to be. That's going to be it.
That's very good one. He's got enough stump stance, but
okay,
I think
clock has to have stopped.
Any score wins it.
There's got to be. There's going to be 5 runs at the end of this delivery.
Surely. That's a wide. So still 2 to come. This would be line. They're going to go for 2, I'm sure, on the backup. I think this game's going to be won with a penalty. You can't script this drama. So that makes it 4 to win. Rules are rules, but unless I'm missing something.
Well, this over's not even done yet, so there's no way. I mean, from what that clock was showing, there's no way that
I'd hurt some. It's an extra delivery to bowl.
This is going to be the last ball of the match. I mean,
yeah,
Bevan are probably thinking, you know what, let's just smash it to the boundary and win it that way. But either way, this is the last delivery of the match. Yeah, they're on the walkie-talkies. This will be the last delivery of the match. I'm telling you this now.
Yeah. Well, we'll see this ball and we'll see what happens. Again, they're well on top, Bevan, anyway. We saw something crazy in the Lightning game yesterday where they were in this kind of position and couldn't finish it off. Last ball of the over. And I don't see how they've dodged a time penalty here in the final.
Well, I can't believe the way they've gone about this over. I mean, this is just brought out. Now wait for it. Wait for the umpires. The umpires will come together.
It's 83 now off 9 overs. Again, this game could be over. Yeah, and well, let's just have a look what's going to happen here, because there's going to be a big roar if it is.
Yeah, he's saying it's your call. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch the hand patting the chest.
I think they've got the message.
Watch the hand patting the chest.
Isn't the way you want it to go, but rules are rules. And
well, hang on. Well, here we go. Here we go.
The game's over.
The match
Bevan
is
have
done.
done it.
Bevan have won. Bevan have won, and you got to say, this is down to inexperience. This is down to not reading the match. I mean, I can't believe nobody looked at the clock. Javed Khan was having a tea and a digestive biscuit in between every ball. As a result of that, Bevan have booked their place in Championship Week. They will come back, and Fossum, they will be knocked out, and knocked out in the strangest and most peculiar of ways. 5 penalty runs will come on because of a slow over rate, and they are out of it. They're done. So Bevan will get the 5. They go into 88. They won the match with 6 balls to go.
Unbelievable work. Oh, I don't know what to feel. I mean, the thing is, people will say, oh, we don't like that. But I mean, the rules are rules. There's a huge clock there. They're just completely oblivious to it. They're in their own zone. We saw field changes in the 9th. We saw an extra delivery in the 9th.
Can't believe it.
You got to feel for Fossum, of course. It was a real tense battle, but credit to Bevan, worked their way back into the game. They were in the winning position of the 2 teams anyway without those 5 runs, but it is a time penalty that kills the Group C final in the end, and the Belgians, they're coming back in Championship Week.
I cannot believe it. I cannot. But look at the scenes. Look at the scenes here from Bevan. Look at, this is what it means. This is what it means to them. I mean, look, this is what it means. If you think that it doesn't mean much, have a look at that. Oh, that is the passion. That is the desire. That is the emotion. Bevan, they have booked their place in Championship Week. Amazing scenes out there in the middle. They're a team, remember, they were wearing those black armbands in solidarity to a number of Afghanistan refugees that were killed recently, and in support for them and their families, they wore those bands. They're a team that have had to undergo a lot of hardship to get where they are. They're a team that had to fight a lot of political battles, but they made it through here. Not only have they got here, now they've booked their place in the Championship Week. What a story. This is what the European Cricket Network is about. This is European cricket at its best.
Unbelievable. Well, Michael says it best in the comment section, says that Bevan win by golden clock. Well, they do. I think they would have got there anyway. We'll never know. But yeah, time expired in more ways than one for Fossum of Norway. You gotta feel for them, but this is confirmed now. Bevan will be your Group C qualifiers in ECL 23. All the action, all the drama, all the excitement of cricket encapsulated into one celebration of the game. Can you believe what you've seen, Rico? But now we have our 4th qualifier.
No, I can't believe it. I mean, hats off to Bevan. They make it, they do it. They do the double in the night fixtures against Fossum. You got to feel for Fossum, of course you have. They play some amazing cricket. They're lovely guys, but really, I just don't understand that last over. I don't understand what they're thinking. There's no way that they didn't know about the time. There's no, I mean, for those of you who don't know, there's a massive clock that's on the side of the field where they can see the time. I'm lost for words. I am lost for words.
I am too, but yeah, congratulations to Bevan. Fossum played some amazing cricket there. You could see them pleading, please don't give the penalty. We'll come to that in a second. Well, you were hyped up. That's what you're up to while I was away. But yeah, it didn't have a great start as well. It was a bit of Superman time once again from Javed Khan, and happier times for the Norwegians. stop, drop and roll job off the very first ball of the innings. That was Abdul Rashid that had to go for a golden duck. But yeah, this is another bit of luck, wasn't it? So things were rolling Fossum's way. Talk about the luck, but I mean, in the end, it wasn't luck. It wasn't bad luck. It was bad management, really, that sees them expire in this tournament. Although you would imagine with 4 required, the Belgians were still probably going to get there. But it's a tough one, and I think sometimes you're so focused on one thing that you miss something quite obvious, and I think that's what happened. There was no one from the bench yelling. I think there was no communication that over had to be bowled in about 2.5 to 3 minutes.
Yes, sensational. And you know one thing I'll say, and I've been saying this a lot about, particularly in this group, I was saying that a lot of the batters didn't bat smart. We're seeing that in some of the highlights here, the way wickets were going. They didn't bat smart. What we did see, we saw that the captain from Bevram, Hakim Kassar, take a bow because he batted smart. He knew he was not going to give his wicket away. Other batters were coming and wickets were taken. We saw another sensational catch there from Niazi, but he batted 28 from 28. It doesn't sound sensational, but it was all that he needed to do. And then he needed a partner, and that man, well, Ashikula Saeed. Oh. What a story. What a sensation. What a player. I know he's been on the hype, but we're giving him a lot of hype because he's been hypersonic. He's not there. 21 of just 7 deliveries changed the tide of this final.
He really did, and here's a guy. He's walked all the way from the Middle East to be in Europe. We couldn't believe it. The time penalty, we saw it coming, didn't we? But it was like watching a car crash in slow motion. Yeah. You just knew it was coming, and you have to enforce it. I mean, otherwise the other team has every right to complain because the rules are there. They weren't able to keep to time, and Bevran, well, in the most bizarre of circumstances, they do win Group C, and they will be back after a pretty inauspicious start. Bevran, get it done.
Yeah, European Cricket Network making the players' dreams come true. And the dreams of Bevran, will they continue? And it's another milestone that they reached. They will be coming back in Championship Week. Just have a look at that scorecard. That's what I'm talking about. Hakim Kassar, he did it his way. He stayed there. He didn't give his wicket away. 28-28, not out. And then, well, Ashikula Saeed, what a knock, what a player. Don't forget, we saw him take one of the best catches that you'll ever see. Yeah. He bowls like the wind, and then when it comes to batting, he doesn't let his captain down, and he helps his team be victorious, and they will come back in Championship Week starting on the 20th of March.
2 for 26. Alakel took a couple of wickets. I think Niazi was the best of the bowlers, though. Put the brakes on earlier. They never got another over out of Wahidullah Sahaki. Would have bowled the 10th. It never took place because after 9, time was up. And like I said, time was up in more ways than one for the Norwegians. You've got to feel for them. But that will spur them to come back, I'm sure. We saw some great cricket out of them. It's a tough one, but like I say, I was just oblivious to something fairly obvious. And in the end, it cost them. I won't say it cost them the tournament because I think with 4 to win the last over, I think Bevran had already done enough to win the game. Yeah. But, we saw it coming. 2 or 3 balls to go.
We did.
We're going to wrap up pretty quickly. First, I want to say a big thank you to you for your work so far in Groups A, B and C.
A pleasure.
Rico has a few personal things to take care of in the next 3 days, so we'll see you again in Group D. We'll have Andrew Ryan joining us from tomorrow. Yeah. I'm sure you'll still be watching though, Rico.
Yeah, of course I will. And of course, Rhino, we love him to death. I'm great that Rhino's going to be here as well. And well, he forms part of our, well, we know this is a good time crew with us two, Corey, and now Rhino joining in as well.
You can have a break,
fantastic,
but you have to come back.
I'll come back.
You'll be back for Group E,
I'll be here.
Which features Spain and, of course, a team close to our hearts, the Italians as well, Roma CC, who were great hosts for us last year. Look, that was crazy. If you want to see some highlights, go to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Don't forget to hit subscribe. Thumbs up this video if you are watching on YouTube. Also, there's highlights videos. There's player of the match videos there as well. You can see some previews for Group D on our website, europeancricket.com. And don't forget, there's plenty of highlights on social media as well. I'm sure we'll have highlights of that final. Catches, sixes, it had a bit of everything. We're going to leave you with some highlights today. We've got to wrap up quickly because we are a bit over time now as well. But from everyone here at ECN and the European Cricket family, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full on behalf of Corey Ruckers and Andrew Ryan, who joins us today. We'll see you tomorrow. Group D, well, it should be a fantastic exhibition of cricket starting in the morning. We'll see you